Guys, it's raining outside. I have never been so happy to see rain. When I got off the stream last night, I had been streaming so long, I don't know when it started, but it was raining outside. And now, it's raining again. It's raining. This is a big deal when you live in LA. Hey, I heard that the solution was just to turn the water on, and I can't argue that the answer is wrong. I mean, the water has been turned on, I guess. Maybe in a different way, but here it is. Ken, thanks for joining the Couch Club. Ken, welcome, sir. The Couch Club gives you the ability to spam me in the off hours for help with stuff. So please take advantage on the Discord. LA newscast warning people to prepare for rain. I'm glad it's happening on a Sunday and not during the work week when people are commuting. Or, you know, most people are commuting at least. Yeah, pretty exciting. I'd be lying if I said that the rain happening right now for the first time since last April is not making my mood better. It definitely is. Stupid iOS didn't let me join. Yeah, you know, iPhones are perfect. No doubt. Except when you're on YouTube. Okay, I also have the new, I was watching Overkill's video this morning about swapping to DLSS 4 in Flight Sim. And as I got halfway through it, I noticed there was an update to DLSS Swapper. So I got distracted by that, and then I just went and installed DLSS Swapper because the release note list was huge. And now, instead of just swapping the version used for DLSS anti-aliasing, it now lets you swap the version of frame generation as well, separately. So I swapped to use the newest version of FrameGen as well. I'm not even using DLSS, I'm using TA, but I mean, we'll see if it glitches out, but I mean, so far, so good. I mean, it's just the newest DLSS driver or whatever, or FrameGen. It's using the new stuff for FrameGen. I don't know. It's not DLSS 4, I don't think, right? But anyway, it's a new driver. It's a new DLL file. But yeah, there's all these options in DLSS Swapper as of like last night when it got updated, and you can change FSR versions, DLSS version, DLSS FrameGen version, DLSS ray tracing version, like whatever the game uses, you can now change all the different things. I don't know if it was the same way before, if it was doing that automatically, but it didn't look like it because I changed the DLSS version to the newest and the FrameGen still showed the older version. Anyway, it could destroy everything or make everything good. I guess we'll see. What's up, Lith? I have no say in the ops of the VA right now. I'm just a pilot, so it's totally up to you and Bear what you guys want to do. I appreciate all the help you're willing to give. I just remember, oh, what's up, Spider Monkey? I remember how much work the VA was in OnAir Company, so. Anyway, I'm getting started just by flying the rest of this cargo back to Davenport, so I'm gonna hit fly now. I already got it all set up here. I just need to set the route. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not deleting the VA or bankrupting it in one click, I don't think anybody's going to be upset about anything. All right, let me set the route. This is a real simple route. Try to go lightning speed today. BeyondATC, bam, it's going. Spider Monkey said I have better quality with TAA. Yes. Yeah, TAA, like, it's going to give you better visual quality than any of the DLSS, I'm pretty sure, since DLSS is doing the upscaling AI stuff. But yeah, I'm using TAA with FrameGen as well. You work from home, can help with this part pretty easily. Nice. Yes, I am at MQJ right now. I have, actually, I should check if there are other missions. I could probably load up a couple more things here. But yeah, I'm at Mount Comfort. Let me see if there are any other things that need to go back to Davenport. You know, something we could turn on. Man, maybe we should do this. I think this might be a good idea. So let me open the VA management window. Basically, as far as I know, for a VA mission to be marked as complete, just all the right stuff has to be brought to all the right locations. It doesn't matter who does it. It doesn't matter what order it gets done in. We just have to bring all the right materials to the right places. Now, this might get a little confusing. The reason we had it off is because it could cause unintentional things to happen. But basically, you can make it so when you look at loading your aircraft, right now what it does is it shows you like this. If I go into preparing the plane, it will show you, I have to abort flight real quick. It will show me all of the stuff stored at the airport I'm at. So I'm at Mount Comfort. Expired missions. I think we might still earn money by doing them and not have it written off as a whole loss, but I'm willing to try that today to see if that's the case. So right here, I'm at MQJ, which is our second hub. I need to take this one thing back. So all I can see in this list of cargo payloads that are here, amongst everything that we have that exists at this airport for all the missions, the only thing I can see is the cargo that applies to the missions that I have taken myself. Now I could go into the VA settings and make it so you see all cargo available. So if I go into here, yeah, this right here, only allow pilots to pick up cargo and passengers that are assigned to them. If I turn that off and hit save, and also here it says automatically assign jobs to the pilot when loading and boarding. I don't know if we have to do that either, so let me turn that off as well. So now when I go back to my stuff and I refresh, I should see more than two things here. Yeah, look at all this stuff I see here now. So all of these things marked green are part of some VA mission. So what I could do now is, and some of these are assigned to people as well, which I may have to unassign them. So in this case, right here, Gabino Airways has assigned to them returning this package to Davenport, where I happen to be going. So I'm just going to test this real quick. I'm going to go to the mission list, and I'm going to unassign Gabino Airways from this mission. 69 pounds, nice. Or 69 kilograms. I'm going to unassign them this mission and see if I can just take the cargo and if it will complete the mission automatically. Because then we don't have to worry about the missions list per se. All we have to do is look at what cargo needs to go where and move it. And you could be moving cargo from 3 separate missions in one go because of this. So I think it might, I don't know, we'll see. It might be a good thing. So if I go and look for all the missions that are going to DVN, so this one right here, and I'm looking for the 69 pounds that needs to go there from MQJ, not that one. Those are assigned to me. So I have to find this mission. Good job, bot. KDVN, KMQJ. Where's the one assigned to... Oh, right here. 69 pounds. So this one right here. I'm going to unassign this from Gabino Airways. Sorry if that's one of you guys. I'm going to hit unassign. And now I'm going to go back and see if I can just take that. And Bobo, how are you on the roof? What is he doing? Dude, get off the rooftop, man. What? Dude, we're professionals. Get off. What are you doing? Yeah, I don't know if... I don't think you're authorized to be up there, bro. My dude. Okay. So now if I prepare the plane... Now I can... Since I'm going to Davenport, I can look at this cargo and be like, wait a minute, there's more cargo that needs to go to Davenport. I'm going to grab this as well, even though it's not assigned to me. So I'm going to grab the one that's assigned to me. Now I'm going to grab the one that's not assigned to me, this one that just says it needs to go to Davenport, and take it with me. And I want to see if that's going to check that part off. I think it's going to. This could make it really a lot easier to handle all this cargo and assigning missions. So you could pretty much be at an airport, look at the list and be like, oh yeah, I'm going there. I'm going to take those 2 things with me. Just, you don't have to assign it and look beforehand. You just grab the cargo and go. We'll see if it works. Give myself just a little bit more fuel here, since we're adding a little bit more weight. All right, fly now, and we'll start the tracking. I hope this works. All right, let's hop inside. Let me get this thing started up. I mean, this is a really quick hop. I don't even really... It's kind of silly to get IFR clearance,
American
but...
2911 Indianapolis Center, roger.
All right, AV1, AV2, battery 1, battery 2, standby bus, EPS, nav, beacon, run, start.
American 1578 Indianapolis Center, copy.
All right, getting it started.
American 234, contact Indianapolis Center, 135.125. Have a good day.
Contact Indianapolis Center, 135.
Then spawned on the roof several times in career mode. Excellent. Ooh, look at this PC-12. Manny! Dude, Manny, what's up? Good to see you, Manny. In the sim. What's up, Brian? Man, I hope this works. Because this will just simplify. It puts a little more trust in the pilots. Like, we have to make sure we don't take the wrong cargo. That's just the main thing, but... No, I'm not even gonna use ATC. I'm just gonna leave it on the background and chatter because this is such a short flight. Alright, let's get the flaps down. Let's get the generator on. Gen 1 is on. Gen 2 is on. I'm just gonna get landing and everything on. This is... The flight is too... Wait, how short is this flight? I think it's short. Sim brief. View. You can't see anyone? Yeah, check that link. There's a bunch of settings you have to do on the world map. Are you on the beta, Manny? If you're on the beta, you have to make sure that the... It's all about the flight conditions menu still on the world map. 22,000. Oh, it's an hour and 18. All right, let me get IFR clearance then. Indianapolis Center, couch 323 on the ground at Mount Comfort. Can we please pick up our IFR clearance to Davenport?
Couch tree 23 Indianapolis Center, cleared to Davenport Munn. Mir 7 departure with the boiler VOR transition, then is filed. Maintain 5,000, departure with me, squawk 6712.
Cleared to Davenport, Mears 7, departure, boiler VOR, then as filed, climb maintain 9,000, departure with you, squawk 6712, couch 323. I read back the wrong altitude.
Couch 323, read back correct, start or taxi at pilot's discretion, hold for release, report holding short, runway tree 4.
Hold for release, report holding short, runway 34, couch 323. So I think I know what the bug is with BeyondATC. I reported it to them. When you get your clearance from a clearance delivery controller, you get the readback enforcement perfect, even if you just say one thing wrong. If you do it from a center controller, like a non-delivery clearance, so I'm doing this from an RTAC or like a Tracon guy or whatever, it's not doing the full readback enforcement immediately, only if I get 2 or more things wrong. So there's just some logic, I think, in there that's... There's just a bug.
3348 heavy, flight level 257.
Should you get on the beta? I've heard mixed things about the beta, Palt. I feel like 50% of people on Xbox that got the beta seem to say it crashes a lot for them, and the other half say it's incredible and it looks way better. So, if you're willing to test it, I mean, it is a beta, see if it works for you, and then revert back if it's not. There's not really any risk in trying it. So, I would try it, because people seem to be stoked when it works for them. If it doesn't work for you, then, you know, just revert back to the non-beta and you're good to go. So, I would recommend trying it if you got some time. If you don't have a lot of time, though, if you can do like 1 or 2 flights today, maybe don't do the beta, don't risk it. But yeah, if you got like all day to play the game, then I would give it a try.
Indianapolis Center, Delta 510, good day, flight level 330.
Oh, you left headed east before you started streaming? Nice.
Delta 510, Indianapolis
We're getting the VA ops in. Okay, so we got the Mears 7 departure. Let's see if my Navigraph works. I'm guessing it's still broken. Okay, I'll sign in for the 5th time.
Maintain 13,000 feet. Altimeter 3033. American 2911.
In op.
Alaska 284, contact Indianapolis Center 135.125.
Center on Indianapolis Center 135.125.
All right, Mount Comfort to Davenport. Let's see if we get the charts here. FAA departures, yes. And we got the Mears 7. All right, so I'll grab the Mears 7. He said climb maintain 5,000. All right, and let's double check the flight plan here. Dispatch, Mears 7 to BVT. There's Mears, BVT, and then runway 33.
Center on Chicago Center 119.
LNAV, fly 270 or as assigned. LNAV disengages after turn. 2,000 feet. He said to climb to 5,000. All right, so there's like a discontinuity.
Contact in the approach, Brickyard 4425. Take care.
I just turn the traffic down a little bit. That's a bit much. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get the... All right, taxi light is on. Strobe can be off. And we're going to go hold shorter runway 25.
Indianapolis Center, JetBlue 288. Good day. Flight level 330.
JetBlue 288, Indianapolis Center, radar contact.
Indianapolis Center, Frontier.
Morning, RJ.
17,000.
What's up, Native? Good morning. Good afternoon.
Frontier Flight 687.
Oh, Ken said it's a bit of both. Career mode felt really unstable. The airliners don't hang anymore. World looks much better.
Indianapolis Center, American 2911, descending via SPO 5, flight level 259er.
So I guess if you're not doing career mode, you might have a better experience on Xbox.
Radar contact.
Taking the view of the Mountain of Comfort. Where is it? Is there actually a Mountain of Comfort? Are you being funny, or is there a mountain? I guess this is it to our west. No, is that a city? No, that's Indianapolis. What's up, Sasha? It's totally flat. Okay. I can't detect humor. It's a problem. There are no mountains in Indiana. Indianapolis Center couch 323 on the ground at Mount Comfort, holding short runway 25, ready for departure.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void, if not off by 1925 Zulu. If not off by 1925 Zulu, contact no later than 1935 Zulu. Time now 194 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
All right, cleared for release, couch 323. All right, the usual heading, flight level change up to 5,000 feet. Let's just get going. We're couch captains working for the VA. We gotta just go. Gotta just go, go, go. Let's try that MCP notch takeoff again. All right, waiting for 80 knots. 70. 82.
Indianapolis Center, Brickyard 3684. Good day. Flight level tree 10.
All right, positive rate gear coming up.
Brickyard 3684, Indianapolis Center, copy.
And there's like no wind right now. Oh, 7 knot headwind. No wonder it feels so smooth. Beautiful. All right, that's 400 feet above the ground. Yaw dampers on. Flaps coming up. We're over 100 knots. Indianapolis, couch 323. Runway heading 1800, climbing 5,000. We're on USA West.
Couch 323, reset transponder.
Oh, sorry about that. Squawk 6712, couch 323. Now let me get the autopilot on. Let me go do it down here because it's faster. Transponder. 6712, enter, apply. Most stable. What's up, Delta? Most stable plane in the sim.
Indianapolis Center, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 220.
Climb, maintain flight level 220, couch 323. Most stable. I mean, I've been
21 Indianapolis Center.
the Draco, the Red Bull stunt planes.
Couch tree 23, contact Indianapolis Center 119.55.
119.55, couch 323. See it? I think the Vision Jet is still probably the most stable, including career mode bugs. The Vision Jet, you don't have to worry about anything as far as the plane's operation in career mode, so that's good. The PC-12 still has a pressurization problem. The Grand Caravan wobbles a lot with autopilot, and the G1000s in general like aren't great because of that bug with it not showing your heading on the MFD. Yeah, I still think the Vision Jet is probably the most stable. If you were supposedly working on flying, I would fly the Vision Jet. I think it's really fun to fly. But it really matters what type of missions you're doing. Like the 172 is going to be good except for the G1000 bug, which I haven't tested myself if they've fixed it. The bug is where it doesn't show your plane's heading on the MFD. It just shows a round circle as if it's initializing your heading and reference system still. So yeah, I think in general, the Vision Jet is awesome. And it's got like the cap system and the auto land to play with, which is really fun. The only thing that's missing from the 2020 version is like the integrated checklists. Oh yeah, Caught Slippin's right. The Corvallis as well. The Corvallis is really good. Better than the 172. Yeah, I agree. Better than the 172, not as good as the Vision Jet. It's BeyondATC, John. The Beechcraft King Air. I haven't flown it much. I've always avoided the King Air 350 because the weird G3X avionics in it. The C90 is decent though. I flew the C90 a little bit. That one is new to Flight Sim 2024. All right, we're gonna need some ice protection here. I'm just gonna put myself, put it on nav mode myself. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion on the King Air yet, but I flew the C90, the King Air C90, which is the newer one, and the avionics are pretty cool in it. All right, let's get auto throttle on, see how it does. I mean, I'm also liking the PC-12. The main issue is just if you're doing career mode, the PC-12 pressurization is bugged. So you can't fly over 17,000 feet. But if you're doing free flight mode, like I am, with the career mode mod, not the built-in career mode, then you're fine. It's a gorgeous plane. The liveries are awesome. They have a lot of like shiny metallic liveries like this. They look great. It's got all the different variations of like medical, cargo, passengers, VIP. You know, you got a few liveries for each one. So if you're in free flight and you're willing to learn the new avionics, I think the PC-12 is also great. No, this oxygen lever doesn't work, Frederick.
Endeavor 4969.
You calling me couch? The Vision Jet's also relatively cheap. Yeah. In career mode, Vision Jet only being like 700K, where it should be like 4 million or something. They definitely did that to be nice to us. But the Corvallis is a lot of fun. I flew the Corvallis a bunch, and I like it. Willing to watch a tutorial? Well, I'm using it almost every day, so you could just watch any of the streams I've been doing. I've been using it a lot. But the oxygen doesn't matter right now. All right, how high are we going again? 22? 22,000. This is what will help determine your top of descent. Hey, I'm not even going the right way. Let's go direct to Mears. I'm just flying off in the middle of nowhere. Because there was a manual sequence. No career mode. Yeah, career mode. If you avoid career mode, I actually think you're going to have a better experience in 24 overall because the majority of the bugs affect career mode. If you're just going to do free flight, just like you do in 2020, as long as it has your planes that you want available, you're going to be happy. So, in my opinion, there's no reason to play 2020 unless your only option for like a plane or an add-on is 2020. If the plane or add-on is not holding you back, you should be playing 24. You're going to have a better time. And do the beta. Just get the Sim Update 1 beta right away. Who knows how long it'll be till it comes out for real. But when it gets released, they said the marketplace will be out, so. You should be able to buy anything offered on Premium and Deluxe. Oh, in career mode? Yeah, the issue is that I'm guessing what happened is those planes are not ready for career mode yet, right? Because they need all the wear and tear, the failures. Career mode is awesome. I think the career mode's great. I just did it for, a month and a half and it kind of did everything that I wanted to, so I'm just waiting for more content. I'm waiting for the next big update for career mode. Until then, it's just back to what we've always been doing, which is doing whatever we want in free flight mode, whatever mods we want, whatever add-ons we want. Or career mode add-ons, so, yeah. I mean, as time goes on, we're going to see more and more missions get added throughout the world. We're going to see more and more planes become compatible with career mode, including third-party planes. Hopefully they re-release that livery creator thing that was in the alpha. But yeah, I mean, play it, have some fun with the career mode. When you're sick of it or you're sick of the bugs or you run out of things to do, then just go do what you would normally do in free flight mode again, like New Sky, OnAir Company, NeoFly, FatSim, Pilot's Life, all the same stuff. It just looks better. BeyondATC LLM. Oh, sorry, I didn't see Paul's thing. Will you be able to buy the C90? Yes. Well, we don't know. We won't know until we see it, but supposedly, yes, you're able to buy individual planes from the other editions. So you would be able to buy the PC-12, the C90 outright from the marketplace, is what they've said in the past. Will that be available when the marketplace gets released? When Sim Update 1's released? We'll find out. David, BeyondATC LLM is only for the supporters pack, so technically it's available for everyone. I don't have like special access. I purchased the supporters pack myself, so I have access to it. How do you see people? I have a whole page on the site set up for it, Manny. You have to go to the world map. You have to go to the world map and make sure your settings are set to custom instead of live weather for the multiplayer settings. If you choose live weather for weather instead of custom and then tick live weather, you're on like 2 different servers. It's weird. I'll check my baro. Standard baro. I forgot to check in with
Indianapolis Center, couch 323, good day.
With Indianapolis.
Flight level 217.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center, roger.
Sheldon, that's actually expected. I mean, it's not expected, but that's definitely a normal thing with visual approaches. Which is why when I talk about the visual approaches, I always warn people that they're for convenience. They're not for terrain and obstacle clearance. They don't provide that like a regular instrument approach. The visual approaches are just guessed by the avionics. So yes, most of the time it will take you into terrain and too low, but it'll get you 99% of the way there. But you have to have a visual. You have to watch out for trees. You have to watch out for terrain. It could bring you down too low. So yeah, you have to watch yourself. But in terms of getting set up for a VNAV descent, getting lined up with the runway relatively well, it's still really useful. What you can do is, what I do pretty often is I'll open up the EFB. I'll open up the EFB and go look at the arrival airport elevation So I'll go down here and click on Davenport, for example, and see the field elevation. Airport elevation is 748. So if you're in a smaller plane, you'll do like 1,000. You fly pattern instead. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, at the least it'll help you get down to the right altitude. And remember, you can always set your selected altitude to whatever limit you want it to go down to. So if you're only comfortable going down to 2,500 feet or, you know, whatever it happens to be. So this is 748, call it 800. So 1,800 feet patternish altitude. So I'd put in like 1,800 to make sure that VNAV doesn't take me way down to like 600 or whatever. So you always have the control of setting what you're comfortable with the VNAV taking you down to during the descent and the approach. RNAV and ILS fry your brain. I mean, you don't even have to look at the charts for like an RNAV or ILS approach if you don't want to. You can do that later. Like technically you should, of course, but the RNAV and ILS are just going to give you a more trustworthy approach than like a visual approach. Say again for Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 12, 3.85. Have a good day.
All right, 123.85, Couch 323. Chicago Center, Couch 323, flight level 220. Let me get the low prop speed turned on down here.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, good day.
Iced coffee on a rainy day. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, the old videos. Thanks, Slippin'. Yeah, those old videos still apply. Like, all the ones from 2020 about the G1000 still apply to 2024. You want to master this? You have the 7 million saved for the CJ4. Yeah, the CJ4 is cool. It has different avionics though. It has the Collins Proline 21, which is pretty awesome. I like the I love the Collins avionics. The C90, King Air C90 also has those avionics. So actually, let me check. I'm trying this out in New Sky. I want to see, let's see, if I go to Charter Jobs and look at the cargo I just took. I'm not sure if it auto-assigned it to me or not. That's kind of the last thing I need to check. Is it this? No, it wasn't that. Oh, this was it right here. Okay, it did not assign it to me automatically, but you can see I'm flying it with it right now. These orange icons right here. So if someone was to click that, yeah, it's it probably tells them that I'm taking the cargo already. 4 pages of notes for the 4 videos. Oh no. That makes me feel like I didn't do my job in teaching it well enough. But it's just retention, right? I get it. All right, we got the low prop speed on. What's the air temp? -33. We still need some anti-ice going, but our windows look pretty good. Yeah, windows look clear. All right, this is a good hour in the air. Runway 33 is expected, so let's set that for our arrival, or for our approach here. We'll just do the visual 33 straight. Activate, delete the discontinuity, and I'll have a rough TOD. All right, there it is right there. About 130 miles away. So if we do 130 divided by, and then in parentheses 220 over 60, which is our ground speed, we get 35 minutes. 35 and a half minutes till top of descent. So 220 divided by 60 gives us miles per minute. Nautical miles per minute. That is 3.66. So if I divide the distance by that, we can see on the ring over here, it's 130 miles out. So 130 divided by that. I usually just type it in Windows Explorer. So 219 and 130. So I'll type 130 divided by parenthesis 230 over 60 parenthesis equals 33.9 minutes. Startup to takeoff's like riding a bike. Yeah, what's really nice about the Vision Jet is it has so much technology in it. It is really nice to fly. You know, between like auto throttle and VNAV, and it can even do VNAV in a climb if you have a departure with VNAV constraints, which I didn't make a video about yet. It can even do that, which is impressive. Disappointed with the amount of player missions. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of the player mission thing and the shared missions, but I don't think it really fundamentally changes how you play Neofly too much. It just, like, happens to be a slightly more valuable mission to take. Because Neofly already did a great job in making it so you can fly anywhere with the goods market. So you can buy, like, whatever materials, like buy clothing or gold or beer, wine, whatever it is, from any airport in the whole world and take it to any other airport and probably have a way to sell it for profit. So I really like that. I like that feature because it's a good solution to make sure there's always a reason to fly at every airport in the world. 125.375, couch 323. Alright, we're in the soups. Maybe we can get a little higher. Couch 323, or Chicago Center couch 323, flight level 220.
Couch 323, Chicago Center.
Can couch 323 get an altitude increase to 26,000, flight level 260?
Couch 323, confirm new altitude, flight level 260.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger. Climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb maintain, flight level 260, couch 323. Alright, 260, let's go up to that. FMS flight level change is on, but it's just holding us at that thrust. Alright, I'll just switch it to manual and pull it back just a little bit. Yeah, Brian, with FSLTL, yeah, you don't want to use the injector. BeyondATC does that. So just install the base models from the fly-by-wire installer. Then run BeyondATC, that's it. You don't have to run the FSLTL injector separately. Oh yeah, Slippin said with the Vision Jet, you just have to know how to talk to it. It flies itself, yeah, pretty much. Yep. Alright, we're gonna get above these clouds. We have a crappy 70 knot headwind too. How do you get the weather radar? Oh, on the A400. Oh my god, it's raining outside. I keep looking outside at the rain. I'm so excited. It's been like over 9 months since we got rain in real life here in LA. And it is raining. It was raining last night. It's raining again. That's not good. Yeah, the winds will probably be crappier up here, but then I don't have to worry about the icing. We're at negative 38 Celsius now. The puppy is here visiting. The dad puns. You have to have rainy days. Oh yeah, like, I mean, here in LA, we generally get a lot of rain during the winter, but it was an abnormal year, which did not help things. That's why it's so dry and why the fires are so insane. It's like a... Yeah, this is like the first year I can remember where we've gotten like no rain at all in the winter. So yeah, I think the last rain that we had was last April. So yeah, it's almost been a year until today. The rain started like last night. After I got off the stream last night, I noticed it was raining out. Trying to see how good it's coming out down there. I mean, it's coming out pretty good. We're not going to be upset about it. Yeah, now it causes some crazy flood.
Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 123.85. Take care.
123.85, couch 323. Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 260.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, roger.
I wonder if it didn't climb because I had prop speed low on when I was trying to climb.
23, turn left, heading 295, vectors for Davenport, Mun.
Say again, couch 323. You say turn right? Don't we have...
Couch 323, turn left, heading 295, vectors for Davenport, Mun.
Vectors? Vectors? We're like 150 miles away, dude.
Negative, turn left, heading 295.
Left heading 295, couch 323. That's our track anyway. Top of descent 105 miles out. I don't know. Are we gonna take what will we take right now? The rain, or will we take the fires or the mudslides? I mean, the fires are almost all contained anyway. There's 3 of them. It's like Palisades, Eaton, and Hughes, and they're all like I think 90+%, or at least the high 80s. Yeah, they say negative a lot. Alright, we still got 3 hours of fuel left. Oh, reset selected altitude, so my cruise changed, so I'll go in here and put in 26,000 instead. There we go. Alright, top of descent is now 85-ish miles away. So that'll be in 26 minutes. Are you having internet issues? Boo. Alright, Manny, maybe we'll see you a little later today. Are the OnAir Industries structures shown in-game? I think it matters where you build it, but back when I tried the base camp feature, which is like part of the Industries thing, yeah, there's like a physical object they put in the world. It has like 3D objects. So like put down a little tent or something. I don't know if they've improved it. It's been a long time since I've built one.
Frontier Flight 3411, contact Chicago Center 1 tree 5.75, see you.
Center on Chicago, Center 135.75. Frontier Flight 3411.
Do you have to create a new company for VIP charter? Private and VIP. The private and VIP both use the planes in your charter company.
23, contact Chicago Center
Again?
132.5.
132.5. Chicago Center, Couch 323, flight level 260. And they just changed us.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, roger.
Roger. I did do a VIP mission, Sheldon. It paid about $1 million. Similar to medium cargo. We did one of them the other day in the CJ4. And you can also use a PC-12 for the charter VIP missions, like this plane. But yeah, I did one in the CJ4, and it was like 900 something thousand. I don't know what my reputation was though. It's possible with like an S2 rep that you get higher than $1 million. It was just hard to find them. I don't know if they've added more. But I could only find like 3 or 4 of them in the western US.
Contact Chicago Center 120.125, Southwest 3259. Have a good one.
I feel like the sound is still too loud, right? Like, I don't know. I'm at 40%. Let me bring it down to 30. It doesn't even really change it that much. I like this livery a lot. It is very nice. So the next thing I need to see with this test and OnAir is when I land, does it automatically complete that mission? And who gets the money is the question. Yeah, how is it gonna... If I don't assign the mission, there is an option to automatically assign it when I take it. So maybe I'm gonna test this. If that doesn't work, maybe I have to assign it before it will count it. And what happens if 2 different people take 2 different pieces of the legs for the same mission? So if a mission, it pays 10,000 and there are 2 legs, somebody does one and I do the other, who gets the money? I wonder if it splits it. I guess we'll find out. The CJ4 appeals to you more? Oh yeah, I mean it's way faster. It's a jet, you know. Yeah, fly what you're excited to fly. I think that's always the answer. What's up, Alnander? Happy Sunday to you too. Oh, you have the 737? Are you doing... Well, 737, you have the employee missions, you mean? Did I have crashes, sync disabling overclocking? No, I haven't yet. I don't think I've crashed. Yeah, I think things have been okay disabling the overclock. So yeah, thanks for that. I remember, since you mentioned it, that made me remember that that's why I disabled it in the first place. But I totally forgot that when I turned it back on again. I was like, I gotta squeeze all the performance I can out of this. No, pressurization's not fixed. Not until sim update 2. I'm in free flight, so it doesn't matter. If you fly in career mode, you still have to stay below, at or below 17,000 is a safe altitude to be at. The certification airliner. Yeah, you probably got the, was it airline passenger transport certification? Like the ATP. And it probably unlocked the BBJ Gold Star missions for you. Like there's one SFO to LAX. There's probably a few others too. I've seen them pop up here and there. But those are all in employee mode. Right? Like you're getting paid almost nothing to fly them, but you don't have to own the plane yourself. Max 19K. Yeah, I've heard both ways. I heard some people say 19K, but then I heard someone else say 19K failed for them. So 17 still seems maybe a little safer. But you can try 19. Some people said that it failed them at 19, so.
Chicago Center, SkyWest 3157, flight level 189er.
Name tags are popping in and out of existence. It's a 5-mile radius. It's really dumb. I don't know why they did this either, but 5 miles. If you're further than 5 miles from somebody, their name will disappear. Say that frequency again for Couch 323.
Negative, Chicago Center on 120.175.
Negative. 120.175. Hello?
Negative, Chicago Center on 120.175.
120.175, Couch 323. Chicago Center, Couch 323. Flight level 260.
Couch 323, Chicago Center. Good day.
Good day. Weird server layer stuttering. It could be. You'll see them and then it just disappears. Yeah, they could just be having multiplayer server problems. Like, I wouldn't put it past the game to do that. It does happen, yeah. I mean, you could just keep flying, like, you know. Get your missions done, get your flights in, stack that log book. It's still gonna count. It'll just feel a little less lonelier for a little bit. That's it, you know. The screen went black halfway through on the VIP missions? Huh. Did you try to do the skip or anything? Yeah, in general, like the vast majority of bugs people experience in the sim are in career mode, so. What's up, Robert? Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Your kingdom for the ability to turn the brightness bloom near clouds nonsense back off. Yeah, I remember. I think in the release notes, didn't they say like under heavy cloud cover they improved the? Let me look at the release notes. Yeah, this. Increased screen exposure under heavy cloud cover. I think that's it. Yeah, it's like camera exposure. Yeah, it's been a little weird how often it changes the exposure level with the camera. Like the auto exposure. Yeah, totally blown out. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely been more annoying. What's up, Tobias? Fries your brain how that prop makes the behemoth fly. Yeah. Engineers, man. Alright, being up at 26 I think is a little better. We got an extra 10 knot headwind, but at least we're out of all the icing, so... that has been nice. Ground speed is still crap though, 193 knot ground speed. Yesterday going east to Mount Comfort, I think, what do we have, like 300 knots? We were going so fast. We had a 100 knot tailwind going east yesterday. It was incredible. Nice weekend. Yeah, the weekend got infinitely better right when I got off stream last night because I realized it was raining here in Los Angeles and now it's raining again. So it's very exciting for us.
Center on Chicago Center 135.75 Southwest 3259.
I still want to hear the LLM improvements they made where there's like a dynamic busyness rating for controllers. Like they just added it yesterday, or like it was at like midnight.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center.
Not midnight like 12 hours ago, but you know, 36 hours ago. I'm gonna let the AI do that one.
Center on Chicago.
But they made it so the controllers can get super busy, and then pilots will start using, the AI pilots will start using shorthand. But they said it'll be, it's only at like the busiest circumstances, so I'd have to turn the traffic to 10 and fly into like a huge airport. I have the traffic at like 5, at the default right now of like 5. Or is it 6? But it'd be cool to hear that. And they said that they can comment when it's, oh, they also said when it's not busy. Like right now, I mean, I guess no matter what, I'm testing it in a way. Like, if it's busy, they'll start to use shorthand. If it's really not busy, he said there's a rare chance that the pilots will comment on something like an annoying passenger or a hard landing or the weather or, you know, something random. So we'll see. Yeah, we drummed to satisfy the sky spirits for the gift of water. I totally felt that way when I walked out. I'm like, thank you. Yeah, I'm in the beta, Joseph. The multiplayer server's combined though, so even if you're not in the beta, you'll still see people that are using the beta. Luckily, they didn't split the multiplayer server for this beta. But yeah, on my way back to Davenport, I'm doing some testing here with the OnAir Company virtual airline to see. I basically grabbed some packages that weren't assigned to me to bring them back, and I want to see what it does to the mission when I bring them back, if it just completes it automatically or who it pays. I have no idea. Oh, see a music in the way of the Terminator. Oh, I'll be back. Okay. I was like, what do you, you're in the Terminator's there. You're in his way. Let's get out of the way. All right. We'll see in a bit. You live in East Austin, get a great view of the northwest approach into AUS. Saw PC-12. Yes. Nice. I don't think I've ever at least known that I've seen a PC-12 like in person. So
Chicago Center 120.175.
Contact Chicago Center 120.175 SkyWest 3157.
co-pilot side and select FMS. Wait, as a workaround for what? Yeah, in the PC-12 or with these avionics, you have to make sure both sides are on the same navigation source. So FMS over here and FMS over here. if you switch to use a localizer or something, you have to hit nav select on both sides if they're not already on the same nav source. Yeah, here's that bloom thing, right? Look, I zoom in. It's okay here, but if I zoom out like this, because of the brightness outside, it's going to increase the exposure and everything's going to get bright. Now, if I zoom out again, the camera exposure changes and now this gets darker. I mean, and now it's darker again. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, I guess in a way that's how our eyes work. So I get it. Like, our eyes in a camera lens are similar in that, you know, our eyes allow in or more or less light depending on how much light we're exposed to. Camera lens is the same thing. But it's just kind of weird when it overexposes, essentially. Like when we're seeing this at super bright, because if we look this way and we get the sun in the view like this is basically it. Because it's limiting, like our view is limited to just the brightness out here. The brightness out here, it's compensating for that. This brightness is making the whole thing too bright. Yeah, it's almost doing the opposite of what it should do. This is so bright, and in general, look how bright the grays are. It should be seeing this overall overexposed state and pulling it down a bit, but it's kind of doing the opposite. Like if I move, the more I move out and the more of the non-bright sky we see, now we can see the detail in the clouds because the exposure is becoming lower. It's lowering the exposure. And now this looks more normal. Yeah, it's almost doing the opposite of what it should be doing. Like if all you see is really, really bright stuff, it should be lowering the exposure right now so we can see the detail in the clouds, but it's not. I think it's just a bug. Like if you saw this with your camera lens, you would lower your exposure because overall it's too bright. Like this, the blacks look gray now, and the screen and there's no detail outside. So yeah, whoa. Yeah, it just seems like a bug. It has something to do with the exposure compensation based on like essentially the metering of how bright things are, and it's not behaving the right way. Like right now, it's almost too dark. Yeah, I feel like they flipped the variable around almost. Like it's almost doing the opposite of what it should do. Yeah, it's a little weird. But yeah, I agree. Whatever the change they made with it, it's made things worse. Real time. I'm using... Oh yeah, I happen to be in real time. Oh, that's weird. If I turn this off, is it going to change? Let me see. I see bite me, please. And I just turned off real time. I see Victor and bite me. I thought they changed it so real time doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, I still see the same people. So in the beta, I'll take on real time again. Oh, Victor just disappeared. Oh no, he's still there. Yeah, I think that they changed it in the beta. So in the non-beta, real time on or off is what to... Oh, wait, they did disappear. Oh yeah, I guess that still is a problem. Yeah, so you don't want real time on, but at least now you can turn on live weather, and whatever time you select, the weather will be the live weather. That's the main fix with the beta. But you should still be able to see everybody as long as you're not on real time. But you still have to double check on the free flight map in the top right, click the flight conditions button and make sure that you have all players. The injector shouldn't do anything with multiplayer traffic. It's separate. The multiplayer traffic is strictly handled by Microsoft, like by the sim itself. Anything extra from an injector is just in addition to that.
Contact Chicago Center 120.175.
Whoa.
Take care.
Contact Chicago Center 120.175, Delta 1736.
It looks like a circuit board down there. All these little tiny roads with like circle, like little roundabouts at the end or whatever. All these, look at this, like there's like a slash going across. Some of them are straight, going halfway. Some of them cut all the way through. Very interesting looking. Like this section down here with these little like these little tiny roads that go into a single house or whatever, or a farmhouse or whatever it is. Looks very mechanical almost. The Matrix, yeah. It's cool looking. Can the same principles for takeoff be used for other aircrafts? The Vision Jet's a little unique because it has auto throttle and most planes, especially small planes, do not. It's funny though because this one does as well. The PC-12 and the Vision Jet both have auto throttle, but there are a lot of planes that don't, especially smaller ones. So like a Cessna 172, not gonna have auto throttle. Corvallis, Grand Caravan, TBM, like the King Air. Like there's so many planes that don't have auto throttle. But I mean, the startup and takeoff principles are pretty much the same in all the small planes, right? It's like you need the batteries on, the fuel on, ignition. You know, you need battery, you need the ignition spark, and you need the fuel to be available. And then once it's on, you need your generators, alternators on to keep producing that electrical power back to the battery so it doesn't die. And then you know, push the throttle and pull back. The things that are going to be subtly different, though, are like, you know, what flap setting do you use normally for takeoff, if any? What's your rotation speed? What do you climb out at? American farming grid. Yep. Food. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a fan of food. No, I'm not like a foodie. I'm just saying, like, you know, to me, food seems like a good thing for us humans. I'm not upset about it. When I see a farmland, I think food, and that makes me happy. Oh, new clouds. And this is laid back. There's like reggae. I just turned on a laid back playlist, changing up the music. Oh, top of descent's coming real soon. All right, 16 miles till top of descent, 195. So that's going like three something miles a minute. We just divide by 60. So then 16, we got like, what? 16 divided by 3, it gives us 5 point something. So we got like 5 minutes till top of descent. Food is good. Most of the field is corn and soybeans. Canned corn. When we both had real time on, you guys weren't there, but now that we were off real time, y'all show up. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Smooth. Like the multiplayer settings are overly complicated. They just need an on and off button. That's all. That's it. If you were the person at Microsoft that could walk into the room that day and say, hey guys, we're going to delete all of the code and complexity around multiplayer, and now it's just going to be an on and off button, and it'll just limit you to seeing 40 players on the screen as it already does. That's it. Just on or off is all we care about anymore. The devs are going to be like, oh my God, I get to delete so much code. Just let them do it. Let them have their happy day of deleting tons of unnecessary logic in the code for who shows and why, because of weather settings and time setting. It's so convoluted. It makes no sense. It's so complex. I literally have to make a web page trying to explain with screenshots and like multiple steps how to get the settings set so we can see each other. It's ridiculous. Like that should be the indicator that your product is too complex. We gotta Every single day we have to try to teach each other, help each other, get it to work. Oy. No, I want the corn. Your favorite food is cow. Mmm. Delicious. Can you get a whole circle compass on the PFD? Yeah, you can. Just click the HSI button right here. This guy. This is the HSI. Horizontal situational indicator. Or situation indicator? Is it situation or situational? Uh-oh. I'm looking it up. Situation. Not situational. Situation indicator. Ooh, Taco Bell.
I love tacos more than a cat loves laser pointers. They're like little edible hugs for my stomach. I'll take a taco over a plane any day, just no turbulence on my plate.
No turbulence on my plate? Join online group. Fly solo. They could make it so much easier. All it has to be is multiplayer on or off. That's it. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, like the online group thing. I don't know how many people do the private group stuff. But yeah, it could be only see... The thing is, with the group, it also gets confusing. Because you could be... You should be able to be in a group, so you can use the voice features that are now built in to talk to each other like you're in a party and to see other players. You shouldn't have to pick between the two. You should be able just to turn multiplayer on or off. Yeah, maybe it's on, off, or group only, but whatever they're doing with the time and weather changing whether I see people is ridiculous. It's always confusing. They just need to, you know, just chill out. Chicago Couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, say altitude.
Flight level 260. I guess I didn't check in with them.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, good day.
Good day. We're ready for our descent, Couch 323. Take us down.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 295, descend and maintain 1000, altimeter 3041, Davenport, Munn landing runway 33, Alex Shades.
Oh, what? Turn right heading 295, descend and maintain 1000, altimeter 3041, and Davenport landing runway 33, Couch 323. Spider Monkey?
Contact Chicago Center 123.75. Have a good day.
Really? 123.75, Couch 323. Spider Monkey, thanks for becoming a Couch Club member. Thank you so much, dude. Link your YouTube to your Discord if you want access to the super secret channels where you can bug me and ask for help as you need it.
Southwest 168, contact Chicago Center 124.55. Have a good one.
Okay, we need to start our descent.
Contact Chicago Center 124.55, Southwest 168. Take care.
Alright, so vertical speed down. We're just going to take our ground speed. 201. 20 divided by 2 is 1,000 feet per minute. 10 is 1,000. Top menu. Let's go 1,100. I usually add 100. Turn off the sim rate for multiplayer. Causes lag. Yeah, maybe when you're sim rating, it should just like, you should disappear from each other's screens and then reappear when you're in real time. I don't know. It is kind of hilarious watching people run around on the ground with sim rate though, with their avatars. But that makes way more sense than separating multiplayer based on if they chose real time or real weather or not. Like, yeah, when if you've activated ludicrous speed mode and everything's gone plaid, then maybe you should be in a different world than the other people temporarily while you're like flying through space at 700 knots or 1,500 knots effectively, whizzing past everybody. Yeah, that would make more sense. All right, we got auto throttle on. Nice looking plane. Yeah, Robert. Yeah, this livery, the PC-12 and the PC-24 both have really cool liveries. Lots of metallic liveries like this. Very shiny. I mean, it does the lighting engine justice too when we get to see all the cool reflections.
57, contact Chicago Center 2455. Take care.
Contact Chicago Center 2455, Southwest 3857.
All right, how's our air temp? Negative 39. So I think we're okay without ice protection, and it looks clear ahead. And yeah, they want us to go down to 1,000 feet, which is really weird. I'm not going to go all the way down to 1,000 though. That's kind of insane. 748 is the field elevation, so let's just make it 2,000. Give ourselves like 1,300 feet of padding. There's definitely a bug where it says descend, maintain 1,000 though. That's I don't know if that's specifically an LLM thing. I should report that real quick to them. It's been happening a lot. Let me send that into them real quick in the Discord. Opening up my player log. Alright, I just sent that into them. It might be a known issue, but I'd rather them get duplicate reports than it not be reported. What's up, Alert? How's it going? Trying to figure out if it's your system setting, internet, or the game. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely always a chance that it's the game. Like, we've always had issues with multiplayer in Flight Sim. You know, even in 2020, we'd be flying along, and then I'd have days where for hours I wouldn't see anybody, even with the right settings, and then all of a sudden everybody would show up. So, you know, it can always happen with Flight Sim. Yeah, no problem, Palt. Yeah, that the 360 HSI is my preference too. I don't really like the ARC. And this music is so laid back. It might put me to sleep. If I fell asleep, I'd probably be a better pilot, though. It'd be an improvement. What's up, Smooth? Oh, well, thanks for being here, dude. I love streaming, obviously. I've been doing it like every day for the last several months. Can we see Chicago? It's too far. It's over there somewhere. Is Victor following me? Probably. I think we're all going to Davenport. Thanks for the follow, Wolf Ears. Wolf Ears? Like Teen Wolf? Like hairy ears? Or like strong ears? What's a wolf ear? Alright, 19,000. We're gonna switch to standard soon. 3041.
Flight level 210.
American 2581, Chicago Center.
Alright, 3041. says check Barrow because it knows we're above our transition altitude, but not for long.
1794, flight level 230.
Here's transition altitude in here. And transition level.
1794, Chicago Center, good day, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 340.
Continue climb to flight level 340, United.
Alright, we're about 45 miles out. Davenport approaches. So we land on 3-3. Maybe they'll give us the RNAV, so I'll pin that. And then here's our airport diagram. 3-3 is the long runway, 5,500 feet. We turn off to the right for the ramps. ASOS 120, 175. I don't think it'll work with BeyondATC though, only an ATIS, I'm pretty sure. We'll tune in anyway just to see. What's up, Joe? So far, so good with the new frame gen. I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but DLSS swapper, if you guys use that, it got a big update overnight. And you can now specify which frame generation version and which, like, if you use FSR, there's like 8 options now. Instead of just changing the DLSS version, which I wasn't even using DLSS, I'm using TAA. But there's also the way that you can update the frame gen DLL as well, which I did. So far so good. I'm not using DLSS 4 though, I'll just wait for the official release. You like career mode? Nice. Do what you like. There's no secret. Just do what you're enjoying doing. OnAir change added fuel tanks to the Mount Comfort FBO. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Thanks, Lith. Yeah, I'm testing this because if we can find an easier way to take these missions where nobody has to go in or fewer people have to go in and do the manage VA thing to grab them, that'll be pretty cool. So I changed the settings so we can see all payload, all equipment and passengers at the airport and just grab whatever we want. What I'm curious about though, I didn't assign the mission to myself, so I'm not sure how this is going to play out when I land and deliver the cargo. So I don't know if it's going to automatically complete the mission, and I also don't know how it's going to pay us because somebody did the first leg and I'm doing the second leg. This one right here. So these 2 missions, this first one I've done both these legs. This second one, Gabino Airways did the first one and delivered it. So it's already been delivered. But here, the return delivery, I picked this up without even assigning it to myself. So I want to see if this mission gets completed when I land. Because then we don't even, and I don't know if I have to assign it to myself for it to be completed. So I'm hoping what happens is we don't have to assign the missions anymore. And all we have to do is pick up the people or the packages at any airport and bring it to where it says it needs to go to without worrying about what mission it's a part of or who it's assigned to, if anyone. So then nothing has to be assigned if this works. So if I land, and this right here, this 69.1 kilos of cargo, if this mission completes automatically, then that would be great. And we don't need to assign, Joe. It does work without. I hope, yeah, I hope that I see that in a moment here, because that's going to be awesome. The whole assignment thing is so annoying. Because now all we have to do is, whenever I go to Davenport, or whatever airport I happen to be at, all I have to do is look at all the payloads and packages, everything that's available there, all the equipment, passengers, cargo. All I have to do is look at the airport and see what's available to take, and it already shows where it needs to go in the list. Yeah, the whole assignment thing is weird.
Contact Chicago Center 124.55.
You tested it yesterday? Oh, nice. All right, I'm just catching up then. I'm doing the same thing right now. That makes it so much easier. Yeah, I just hate the assignment issue and stuff. I guess they want to make it... I understand what they're doing. It just comes off as very complicated. They're making it so if you have somebody that's a really strict airport manager that just wants to do the dispatching and the micromanagement, that they can assign specific jobs to specific people and specific planes and make sure that they don't take each other's cargo and passengers by accident. I totally get it. It's just very unflexible with all that stuff, so I think by turning it all off, it makes it easier. All right, so we're a little more than 20 miles out from the airport. We're descending at 1,000 feet per minute. We got 10,000 feet to go, so 10 minutes. 20 miles out, ground speed is 233 divided by 60. That's 3.88 miles a minute. So in 10 minutes, we'll go 38 miles. So I need to descend faster. Let's go 1,500 feet per minute. Chicago Center. What's the what are the winds on runway 33 at Davenport right now?
Couch tree 23, Davenport Mun winds are 290 degrees at 5 knots.
290 at 5, landing on 33. Okay, I'll have a little bit of a crosswind from the left. Sheldon says, I just ordered some waffles, got the stream on, and football. What a night. Hell yeah. That's the way.
American 2581, contact Chicago Center 124.55, take care.
Center on Chicago Center 124.55, American 2581.
Are you just two guys in the airline? I mean, even with having like a dozen people, it's just such a pain in the butt. Like if you had, I mean, it just shouldn't matter, right? Like as long as the passengers and cargo get to where they need to go, that's the goal. So it's really nice that you could just be at the airport. You could click a button and then just look at the cargo and be like, oh, those 6 passengers need to go to this airport. Oh, look, and there's some cargo that needs to go there too. And just fill up as much as you can. And then you just take off and go. Like, you don't have to worry about finding the specific mission that it's for. You don't have to worry about assigning it. You just take the cargo where it needs to go. Am I landing straight? I did set up for a straight in, but the weather is so good and it's an untowered airport. So in this case, I'm just going to fly a traffic pattern when I get closer and land on the right runway. I did set up the visual approach just like you'll do, just like you've done in the Vision Jet. So it's actually here that I would need to go to this waypoint and then this direction to land on 3-3. So they got me on this heading though, which is kind of wrong.
Cabin crew, time to stretch it out. Stand up, reach for the sky, and pretend you're flying a real plane, or just trying to escape your desk. Don't worry, Kip, you'll get to the cockpit eventually.
What? I don't know. I think this stretching thing, it's a nice reminder to get off my butt. But should I just get rid of it? Is it too awkward? Is it Elmo? What voice was that? Like, I do need the reminder to get up, and it can say some hilarious things, but at the same time, it's usually a miss, I feel like. It's not funny. Maybe I'll just get rid of it. It's a little weird. Especially because it's just a randomly between like 1 and 2 hours, it reminds me to get up. I think I'll just turn it off for now. What's the next plane? Clickbait title? I don't know, but I've been in the PC-12 so much that I want to upgrade to something. I had the Learjet, but What made me the bugs in the Learjet? What was I getting? Oh my god, what did I get yesterday in the Learjet where I was like, let me get rid of it? I already forget what bugs I had. It just made me not want to fly it. Wasn't the parking brake. I would use the CJ4, but the CJ4 liveries are flickering. Oh yeah, the autopilot kept disconnecting. Yeah, the autopilot was broken, and the pitch trim thing. Yeah, it was super weird. I had the autopilot pitch trim bug way too much, so I can't fly that anymore. Alright, the airport's off to our left here. I'm gonna get rid of the autopilot.
Autopilot.
And just fly ourselves towards it. Where did ATC go? Wait, announce on frequency? We were already on frequency. What the heck? I swear there's a bug where it just stops remembering you. It just forgets you.
Couch Tree 23, Chicago Center. Couch Tree 23, altimeter tree 041. Expect the visual approach runway tree.
Expect visual 33, couch 323.
Couch Tree 23, airport is at your 12 o'clock 13 miles. Report the field in sight.
Where?
Couch Tree 23, airport is at your 12 o'clock 13 miles.
No, it's not. It's at our... It's like at our 3 o'clock. We're still looking, couch 323.
Couch Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 118.75.
118.75, couch 323. Why would he pass us off 10 miles away from the airport? Whoa, we're getting some... We are getting some turbulence. Chicago Center, couch 323. I don't know, 3,000.
Couch Tree 23, say altitude.
2,800.
Couch Tree 23, say altitude.
2,800 feet.
Couch Tree 23, Chicago Center, copy.
All right, we need a vector here. Why is this airport so hard for me to find? It was hard for me to find yesterday too.
Couch Tree 23, turn right, heading 270, vectors for the approach.
Turn right heading 270, couch 323. All right, 270. All right, we're at pattern altitude right now. See the runway right here. I just need to turn right. It's right there.
Couch Tree 23, I'm going to bring you around for another try. Fly runway heading, maintain 4,800.
What's up, Drew? No. No, thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we're not going around for another try. We're fine. Let's get the inertial separator on. Oops, not ready for that yet. Whoa.
Speed.
All right, flaps 30.
Chicago Center, United 1878, heavy flight level 260.
United 1878, heavy Chicago Center, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 270.
Continue climb to flight level 270, United 1878 heavy.
All right, home sweet home, Davenport. He wanted me to do a go around, but I'm ignoring him. All right, 3 greens, flaps are 40. What's up, Delta? That was awesome. The thank you. I said no thanks, and he goes, "You're welcome." Hey, do a go around. No thanks. You're welcome. All right, we got a nice 10 knot crosswind from the left.
Chicago Center, Cream City 68, good day.
Cream City? What? What did it just say?
Cream City 68, Chicago Center, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 430.
Continue climb to flight level 430, Cream City 68.
No takeoff.
No takeoff. Greeny just did a departure on the grass. Couch style. We saw that and we approve. You love LaGuardia and JFK? Very few missions. Oh, in career mode. Yeah, once you run out of missions, like if you're on PC, just get Neo Flyer OnAir Company and you'll be happy. All right, flaps up. Let's get the lights. Taxi and strobes off. All right, so when I turn in this mission, hopefully we'll just get paid. I wonder how it splits the payment, though, because somebody took the first leg and I took the second leg. All right, parking brake is on. So we'll just get this shut off. Lights, batteries, buses, generators. Okay, pay for delivered cargoes. Delivered cargoes.
Cream City 68,
that's what it says.
Center 132.8.
Center on Chicago, Center 132.8, Cream City 68.
Brian, thank you for the 10 gifted Couch Captains memberships, man. 10 new stools. Pull them up. Welcome to Shay, Darren, Gaza, Patrick, Matt, Diamond, Mike Boston, Mamlock, Soup Films, Kelly, and Sumo Fool. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Brian. Thanks, Brian, for the 10 gifted. Okay, I got a smooth landing. So it says pay 2,500. So it did finish the mission. And I guess, I wonder, let me check how much money was paid out, because somebody took the first. Okay, so the VA got paid this much. Did I get paid for the mission? No, it's just these two, right? I got the landing fee, and then it says, oh no, yeah, this is me getting paid by the VA. 1,700. I wonder if the other person got paid as well, because they did one leg and I did the other leg. 1,700. Wait, let me check. I had 2 missions though. One mission was mine that was assigned to me and I finished it. So I got paid for that. Now what about that other mission? Oh, it was this one. Oh wait, it hasn't been delivered. Oh, the other, wait, the cargo delivery. Okay, I'm a little confused. Start a flight. So this mission right here, this one is assigned to Gabino Airways. So maybe this cargo didn't make its way there. Let me unassign it. So wait, 75.3. Let me unassign it. And if I go to look at the stuff that's here in the inventory at Davenport, will I see that 70 whatever pounds available for loading? If so, then that mission just wasn't done yet. Yeah, this is it right here, right? 75.3 kilograms didn't make its way there. So I think we can just unassign everything. Yeah, I think we just don't need to assign anything at all. And all people have to do is go into this list and look at it and be like, where does stuff need to go? So here I can see we have to bring 3 passengers to KMXO, and there's also food crates up here that can go to KMXO. And then here it shows in green what's arrived, so that's not selectable. Yeah, I think we just unassign all missions now, right? Any thoughts, Lith or Bear? I don't think Bear's here, but I think we just don't need to assign missions. Somebody could get an idea of where the missions are in the mission list, and they can also just see all of the stuff that needs to be taken places. When they prepare their plane, they just look at this list. Because it shows where it needs to go, how many miles, and what the payload is. So if we unassign all of these, then people can just, yeah, take whatever they want. I think that's the best way to do it. It's kind of a free-for-all, but as long as the stuff gets where it's going. Yeah, I don't think we need to assign anything to anyone. And I also think we need to change the VA permissions so people cannot even assign anything. Like, everybody should be a pilot, not a dispatcher. Though a dispatcher lets them take the missions, I just don't want them to... I don't want them to assign anything to themselves. Because, yeah, now we can just take the cargo wherever it needs to go. I think this is the more flexible way to do it. I'm just going to unassign all this stuff. Unassign them is right. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, now it's so easy. We can just go in and just grab stuff and take it where it wants to go. That's it. It's very simple. We still have to pick the missions and generate the queries and stuff. And I wonder permissions wise if we can make it so people cannot assign stuff to themselves. I don't think all assigning seems to do. Oops, Pilatus and warp. Sorry about that. Whoever I just unassigned, but it should still count when the warp finishes.
United 1878, heavy contact Chicago Center.
So maybe we can make it so people cannot assign missions
Chicago,
to themselves.
Center 1 tree, 2.8, United 1878.
Sometimes you can't take the cargo without assigning it. I just turned that permission off. So in the manage VA window, here, I'll bring it up right now. I turn that permission off. So it no longer will auto assign things that you take, and it will no longer prevent you from taking things that aren't assigned to you. I don't think we want auto assigned jobs either, because the problem is if say somebody does go in, they pick a bunch of jobs and it adds them to the list, then if they don't have the time to finish all those legs, now all that cargo is locked to them and nobody else can take it. So I think we want it to be as flexible as possible and just let anybody take anything. So here in these settings and here, this is what I did. I turned all these things off. This is no longer a thing. It says only allow pilots to pick cargo and passengers that are assigned to them. With that off, that means the cargo won't get locked down because it's assigned to somebody. Anybody can take it and finish the mission. And then automatically assign jobs. We don't want it to do that either, because if for some reason they load the stuff, it'll lock it down. And if they just don't finish the mission for whatever reason, like they go to bed and they forget to unassign it, it doesn't lock it down either. So yeah, I think the assigning stuff is not good. Oh, employees permissions. Yeah, what does that do? Enable employees permissions? Anyway, we'll just try it. We'll try this. I don't know what employees missions does. Or employees permissions. But now, all I have to do, I happen to be at Davenport. I don't have to go through the list of missions anymore. All I have to do is go here to my plane, hit prepare flight, and then just look down, look here and say, where do I want to go? These are all the VA things that need to get moved. And now I can just take whatever I want. So like KMXO, for example, has 3 passengers that need to go. And 55 kilograms that need to go. Or MQJ, maybe that's on the way. I can still go to the mission list and see the map and all that, but I can take whatever I want. It's just flexible. So if I want to go to KMXO, it's only 45 miles. So I'll just take these things to KMXO real quick. So I'll load them, SimBrief dispatch. BeyondATC traffic injection? Yes, Monk. I am. Yeah, let's just get these over 45 miles over to here. Couch 323, generate flight. This will be a really short one. All right, 14,000 feet. It's only going to take 16 minutes to get there. Here is my very simple route. Direct to Vogs. And I have enough fuel, 400 kilos. Validate the fuel and payload. All right, let's go here. 30 minutes from where you live. That is crazy. There's always somebody. No matter where we fly, there's somebody. All right, so I'll take this to KMXO. Fly now. Let me get that loaded in BeyondATC. Once BeyondATC does VFR, it's going to be so awesome because I'll just be like, hey, need VFR departure to the east or whatever. They'll be like, okay, see ya. Can I get flight following to KMXO? Okay. No BeyondATC, no SimBrief, no IFR flight plan. Just take off and go. Radio altimeter on the PC-12. There is... it works like it does in the Garmin. It'll be near your attitude indicator in green. You'll only see it if you're below like 2,500 feet. It'll be little green text kind of in the center of your PFD. Okay, runway 33 does not exist. So I can't use BeyondATC for this. All right, we'll just skip BeyondATC for this one. That's fine. And let me start the tracking. And let's get this on. Buses. Batteries. Lights. Tracking has started. Run. And starter. EPS on. So cool how you can go to airport without fast travel. Yeah, exactly. The same way... the same thing is doable with NeoFly too. I usually tell people if they've never done a career mode add-on before, check out NeoFly. Oh my god, Delta Tango. Delta. He's here. He's invisible. He's not invisible. Are you in the Sky Courier? Dude, it's good to see you in the sim, Delta. Holy crap. Delta's active. He's been activated. Yeah, you take off from where you landed. Exactly. And I'm still in the same plane. I didn't have to do anything other than restart the plane. And that's just for tracking purposes with OnAir Company. It waits for you to turn the engine off to know that you've made it to your destination. But yeah, NeoFly is also great. And free. So I usually recommend starting with NeoFly. All right, let's go here and get our SimBrief. Let's refresh this and get it imported. This is a really fast route. Really fast flight. Oh, the sim's crashing. Crap. And we thought we weren't going to have to restart the flight. It's definitely crashing. As soon as I click to import, it's starting to crash. SimBrief. I don't know. We'll see if it recovers. I don't think it will. We are frozen. Rip. There it goes. It's gone.
Simulator and the OnAir client failed.
Crap. All right, restarting. Dang. The G1000 is not what you remembered it to be? Wait, what am I talking about? The plane's a little twitchy. Probably you need to use that that beta mode to taxi that thing around. You just crashed too, really? Huh. It happened as soon as I clicked the import button on the BeyondATC or on the Debrief EFB app. You think the beta loads faster? All right, so when we get in, I just have to... OnAir Company has a resume feature, so it'll just move me to the right spot and it'll set all the payload and everything. You had a lot of trouble with the G1000 to cooperate with approaches? Flew the last gazillion hours in the Airbus. There are some bugs with the G1000. The main one is that it doesn't show which way your plane's heading. Like, you don't get a plane icon on the MFD, but supposedly they fixed that in the beta. But then someone said it was a mistake and they didn't fix it. You just press import on Debrief, your sim crashed too. Is the 24 similar to the 12 with jets? Yeah, the PC-12 is a twin jet, but it has the same avionics. They both use the Honeywell Primus avionics. All right, 11%. Activating packages. To be fair, I have a ton of stuff activated. The vast majority of what I have in the sim is through the marketplace. Oh, the Bonanza plane icon works. I know a couple of them were working even before the beta, but I don't know if any new ones started working or not. I thought yesterday somebody said that it was a mistake in the release notes and they didn't actually fix it. I don't know what to believe anymore. Everything's weird right now, you know? It's raining in LA. We don't know if the release notes are a lie. Trust and no release notes. You don't see the PC-12 in OnAir? Did you just try typing PC or try typing Pilatus and see if it... Maybe they didn't put a dash in it or something? All right, loading world data. My favorite part of the loading process is the loading world data. This is the part where I have to decide whether or not to bring out Slither IO or wait. All right, 65%. It was getting stuck at 68%. There we go, it's good. At least a couple days ago, that's what was happening. Okay. All right, let's go back to Davenport. Cargo loaded. What liveries do we have with cargo? Oh, we have the green one. Green, white, and livery number 1. Now let's go with the green one. The playlist. It's just a random playlist from Epidemic Sound. It's a copyright-free music service for streaming and stuff, so you don't have to worry about copyright. All right, ramp GA small. What's up, Tuss? See, it always moves this to live weather and time, and you have to change it to custom. Off all players. Custom off all players. Real time -1 minute, and then live weather turned on. There we go. Parking. You don't see a PC-24. Huh, maybe they haven't. Maybe they haven't added it into OnAir yet. Upgrade the PC-12. I kind of want to fly something different. I've been in the PC-12 a lot, so I have to figure out what to change. What to change to. And what I can afford. Oh, Paul, you crashed twice in a row? Some people were saying career mode is like the culprit. If you're doing free flight, probably have better luck. What's up, Sawyer? As usual, Volanta changing my flight plan without me telling it to. What are they thinking? Stop it. Do what I tell you to do, Volanta. Please. Alright, let me get this started up. When using BeyondATC, should you leave off FSLTL injector? Yes. All you're using FSLTL for is the models, the 3D models. You can use FSLTL, you can use AIG, you can use FS traffic. You have several options, but all you're doing is getting the 3D models for the planes themselves. Whichever way you want to do it. BeyondATC has its own, does the traffic injection. You don't need the FSLTL injector. That's if you don't have BeyondATC and you want traffic injector, but yeah, all you need is the models. So download the base models, start BeyondATC, and you're good to go. And then turn on traffic in BeyondATC. Oh, I thought I was crashing again. Yeah, everybody just disappeared again. Alright, start tracking. No problem, Monk.
Wrong date and time in simulator. You need to set date and time manually in your simulator.
Set date and time manually.
Wrong date and time in simulator. You need to set date and time manually in your simulator.
Okay. 2034 Zulu. You crash loading Debrief? Yeah, this is a short flight. Okay, so we got 55 kilos of food and 3 sales representatives. Alright, no BeyondATC for this one because it's too short of a route, so... I don't know, Debrief seems to be a little hit or miss right now. I mean, it just crashed a few of us. KMXO, find the route. Okay, no waypoints. Runway 27. It said runway 33. Wait, there is no runway 33. The heck? That might be part of the problem. Alright, send route to avionics and activate. Alright, this is a very short route. Runway 27. Maybe we'll just fly over the airport. And I think Debrief said to fly to like 7,000 feet or something. 14,000 feet. Alright, let me set 14. There we go. And we'll do flight level change heading. Runway 33, so let's turn the bug to 330. There we go. All right, parking brake off. All our lights are on. All right, really short flight here. These two payloads need to get to whatever KMXO is. What did it say? Monticello. All right, I'm gonna go to runway 33. Whoops, 40 knot ground speed. That's a demerit. Look at that fuel truck right there. Is that our own personal couch captain's fuel truck? All right, runway 33 over here. Quick 15-minute trip. Oh, I'm getting distracted watching the... Is that a C-17? Oh, Hackney is a good midway waypoint. H-A-T-N-Y. Amend route. H-A-T-N-Y. Enter. Activate. Delete the discontinuity. Oh, okay. It's like right close to us, actually. Alright, landing light is on, strobe is on. Let's get the flaps and pitch trim set. Alright, flaps 15, pitch trim is set. Let's get out of here. Time is money. Alright, let's get this set to MCP. There it is. Oh! That's fine, it's fine. We're in a PC-12. Plus, this is untowered. Nobody's watching. Alright, gear up. Nice, we're just going this direction. Perfect. Let's go nav mode on standby. Whoever's asking about the radar altimeter, it's right here. See the... Kind of like how it works in the G1000. It'll show you your height above the ground. I think this one, I don't know, we'll see, but I think it goes up to 2,500 just like the Garmin. It'll go away once you're above a certain altitude. The opposite of butter, we use milk since it's not anywhere close to being butter yet. Milk, margarine, butter. All right, let's pull the torque back to 39. And I got the flaps up already. Alright, torque's at 40. Cottage cheese. Goes milk, cottage cheese, margarine, butter. Then ice cream. What's better than butter? Ice cream? Butter, Bing chillin'. Alright, goodbye Davenport. We'll see you in like 20 minutes. And this thing pitches up so much. We're like 15 degrees. What are we at? 3,300 feet per minute. It's a working machine. Three-month-old milk takeoff. Ugh. That's disgusting. And we are tracking here. Yep, I got the food. I got the sales representatives. They're ready to go to Monticello Regional. No, the altitude's not fixed. Not in career mode. You can fly it in free flight, though. Yeah, just 17,000 is your limit in career mode for a very safe limit. They said it'll be fixed in Sim Update 2. See how auto FPS is going right now. Oh, it's got our train level detail at 600. Your game crashed? No. You didn't try to import with Simbrief like I did, right? So chunky on the left side of... Yeah, the milk. The chunky milk. Ugh. Is that the C90, Studi? Oh, he's gone. Everybody's disappearing for me too, look. Yeah, everybody just disappeared. I didn't change anything. Alright, leveling off at 14,000. Top of descent's gonna be pretty soon already. Okay, there's top of climb. I gotta set our cruise altitude here so it knows that we're done with our climb. Then for descent, runway 27, we'll just set up the visual as usual. Delete the discontinuity. Alrighty. And it says to get down to 2,400. And if we check in here, Monticello, 825 feet. So yeah, we'll want to get down to like 2,000-ish. And then we just make a left turn for runway 27. Where's our top of descent marker? Compare fuel quantity. Looks good. Yeah, where is our TOD? I don't think we should be descending yet, right? We're at 14,000. We only need to lose 12,000 feet. Yeah, I guess we should be descending already. Alright, well, we start our descent. 230 ground speed, 23 divided by 2 gives us 11 or 1,200 feet per minute. So, let's just go down, I guess. We're at 1,200. We barely got up there. Let's sync the altimeter. We'll just check the METAR for the altimeter. 3031 at the destination. Let's put that in. 3031. 3031. Yeah, so you guys keep showing up and then disappearing for me too. I think they're just having problems with the multiplayer. Or the beta branch. You just go to the releases page of Auto FPS. Yeah, and make sure you're downloading the pre-release version or whatever, 4445, I think it is. $350i. I haven't even tried it. Yeah, I honestly just don't fly because I hate the avionics. The G3, the regular G3X, especially being in that plane, is super weird. So, yeah, I've avoided it. But yeah, if you're using the beta, go to the Auto FPS GitHub page and click releases, and you should find a pre-release version for use in the beta. Yeah, it's right here. So it's if you go Auto FPS, click releases on the side, you'll see it at the top here. Sim Update 1 beta compatibility. But I'll put the link in the chat. There is the link. Yeah, this one's been working fine for me. The one thing that happened to me in the beta that happened to a few of us, though, is when you open the beta, one improvement in the beta is that when you install things from your marketplace or from your library, when you choose to enable or disable things, you no longer have to restart the sim. What happened to me is I had everything in my community folder as usual, and normally if something is in your community folder, it's enabled. Like it just is used as soon as you go in, but it disabled it all for me. So I had to go into marketplace, library, and then I had to, why am I off course? And then I had to enable all the community mods. So go into your library, tick the box on the left that says community to filter for all community mods. All of mine were disabled, which has never happened to me before. So then I just clicked the select all button and hit enable. And then I had a little progress bar, it enabled everything. No need to restart the sim. And then Auto FPS should work then. You should see Sim Connect lit up in Auto FPS window. Because Auto FPS, when you install it, it puts a, what's it called, like Mobi Flight add-on in your community folder. It uses that to get your position and everything. So if that gets disabled with the beta update, you have to go in and enable that and other stuff. Like my Phoenix wasn't showing up. Nothing was showing up. So quiet without BeyondATC. All right, let me turn to the left and get back onto the course. Nav mode's on standby. I don't know why it reverted to roll mode. What's up, airplane guy? And the music is super chill today. I kind of like it. I listen to electronic music a lot. Usually more laid back electronic music or like synthwavy stuff, but every now and then, yeah, some real instruments sound pretty good. This is chill. It's a lot of crabs. Over on the Twitch, the points, you have like points on Twitch you get just for watching. The points on the Twitch channel are crabs. Go get your crabs on Twitch. You wish the synthetic vision stayed on by default? Yeah. Yeah, also these switches are a little weird. Down here, the anti-ice switches, like, for some reason the default is that the ice protection is on heavy for left and right hand windshield. These are both on and the probes are off. Like, all these should just be off. But yeah, these are on by default every time, which is kind of not good because if you take off and these are on by default and you're icing, like the first place I always notice is the windows icing up, so. I didn't even look at the runway information here. We're landing on 27, I guess. Oh, it's grass. All right. Is that it right there? Where is the grass runway? It's gonna end up being dirt, isn't it? It's not this little thing right here, is it? Oh, is it this? I never know. I never know with these things. It's so hard to find the grass strip. Oh, right there, I see it. It looks like it crosses a road or something. Alright, let's get the autopilot off.
Autopilot.
Autopilot. Gear down. Flaps 15. Is it just this little tiny strip right here? How long are the flights? I don't know. I just pick up the missions. I never know in advance. You know this, man. What was that? Was that a bird? Well... Alright, inertial separator on for the landing. Is the sim volume too low now, or is everything okay? Maybe it's too quiet, I'm not sure. It's impossible. Mattering which plane I'm in, the volume changes so drastically. Alright, flaps 30. I mean, I guess that's a runway? Like, what? Isn't there a huge runway going the other direction? This is like a closed grass strip in the middle of some airport. It's like crossing a taxiway or something, it looks like. They're like, oh, you're in a Pilatus? You're in a PC-12? No hard surface runway for you. You're going to have to land on our barely upkept dirt/grass runway, even though we have this hard surface runway that's 5 times the length and in good condition. You're gonna land in the dirt, okay? Like, all right, challenge accepted. We got a PC-12. This is what we do. That was so soft. Crossing the taxiway. Crossing the Is this a runway or a sidewalk? What is this? I think this is meant to be a runway, but there's no markings at all on it. I wonder why they had me deliver a lawnmower there a couple hours ago. Well, thank you for delivering the lawnmower. That made a really good experience for us. There's like a house over here. Look at this freshly tilled soil. This is where we should be landing and see people running around, and it's farming simulator within flight simulator. There needs to be a collaboration here. All right, I guess we'll just shut off the plane right here. So let's see what happens with the goods. Yeah, delivered and paid. Pay for passengers, pay for delivered cargo. Dude, this is so much easier. This is the way. This is the way we do it in the VA now. That is so good. All you do is just take the stuff where it says it needs to go in the list of stuff where you're at. Like, that's it. More PC-12 liveries. This is this one is in, they're all default. This is one of the default liveries. This one is just in the loaded cargo variant. So just pick different variants and it will give you different livery options. There's a really cool blue one if you pick VIP. So that worked. That is so awesome. Okay. So if I look at the charter jobs, I can basically, whenever I happen to be in an airport where we have VA stuff, yeah, I'll just pick it up. Just take this stuff where it needs to go. Let's see. I don't expect much from this airport, but given the runway condition, but let's see if there are other planes here. I do want to... PC-12 is amazing, but I think it'd be cool to be in something else soon. KMXO, we'll see what aircraft are available here. All right, search aircraft. Okay, yeah, there's only the PC-12 here. What do I want to fly? The PC-12 is just fun to fly. Ooh, there's the PC-24. How do you get the viewpoints in the passenger seats looking out the window? You just need to set custom camera presets, so hold down shift and use WASD to move around. So shift WASD. And then Q and E, shift Q and E, move up and down. So just move to where you want it. To set camera 1, like this, hit shift F5. And then to use that camera, hit shift F1. So shift F1 through shift F4 are the 4 cameras to use them. Shift F5 through shift F8 are the 4 cameras to set them. So F5 sets F1, F6 sets F2, and so on. Holding down shift the whole time. The A400. I don't know that I can afford the A400 though. How much money do I have? Is OnAir my favorite for VA? I mean, it definitely has the most options. It's the most feature rich, I'd say, Evan. That could be good or bad depending on how like motivated people are. It requires the most micromanagement of the other ones. We used New Sky for a while because it's really easy. There's no like economic part to it. It's really just you fly and you get ratings. But OnAir is kind of the most in-depth career mode you can do in general, whether it's solo or through a VA. Yeah, what planes can I afford? I wish I could just see that list. Maybe I could get a good idea just by going aircraft market and just browsing for affordable aircraft at a huge airport. Like I'll pick like LAX or JFK or something. And just see what's listed to get an idea of what to look for. So, show affordable... Oh yeah, I can just hit show affordable aircraft only here. Yeah, show affordable aircraft. How can I afford an Airbus? Maybe to rent it? Oh, these are helicopters, that's why. Beechcraft Bonanza, B-35, Piston Duke. I could do the Turbine Duke. Turbine Duke carries even less than the PC-12, I think. Total passengers. I don't know how many it holds. Might be like 6 or 7. Should really show the passenger thing here. I think I have to click like economic. Oh yeah, sorry, it does. It does right there. My bad. 3 max seats, 5 eco or 3 first class. You pretty much go with first class. We got a bunch of helicopters. The Islander and Trilander. Bonanzas, Grand Caravan. Twin Navion. You haven't used it in a long time at a small group. They all lost interest. Well, ours is open to join if you want to do it. Hop on the Discord, join up, see if you like it. We just got it started like a week or 2 ago, so we only have a couple FBOs. Because our VA is called Couch Captains, we chose Davenport, Iowa, and then we chose Mount Comfort for another one. Anything comfort related or couch related in the name. But we'll have to branch out from there at some point, but... what else do we have? We have all the Cessnas. Skyhawk, Skylane, Stationair, 207. Oh, should I get the Titan to learn it? Maybe I should get the Titan. 5 first class seats, maximum payload 1400. It's going to carry less than... It's going to carry less than the PC-12. But I haven't flown the Titan at all. How did I get the airline in BeyondATC? I would just search their Discord. You used to submit it through a site, but I had submitted it through the Discord, I think, at one point a long time ago. The PC-24. Oh yeah, it's right here. Jet. PC-24, 15 seats, 10 first class or 15 eco. Pilatus PC-24 jet. Maybe it's because you have affordable aircraft or you don't have the jet endorsement yet. Maybe it's filtering. Maybe you don't have enough money to rent it yet. I mean, the Titan could be cool. Not necessarily to make more money flying it, but just to learn another plane. Oh, because you don't own it in the sim? Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know that it filters based on what you have. I don't know that it scans what you have, you know? Like Neofly does. Oh, the Aviation Alice. That thing was pretty fun. Phenom 100. I don't know, the Titan seems kind of cool. Do you guys think the Titan is in a good enough spot to fly in 2024, or is it buggy? Ford Tri-Motor. Never really flew that either. Ah, the ES-30. Honda Jet has the fuel flow problem. Icon, Junkers, Kodiak. There's the Learjet. That's got the autopilot problem. Arrow, Warrior, Seminole. PC-24. Comanche, Tomahawk. What is next? Maybe I should try like the MU-2 again. It's been a long time since I've flown that too. Or the short Skyvan. Oh, the Skyvan might be great. 12 seats, max payload. Man, it doesn't hold as much as I thought it would. 2300 max payload. I think the PC-12 can do that much, can it? Yeah, PC-12. Oh no, 1500. Okay. Is the SC7 available? SC7 Skyvan. The Skyvan is pretty hilarious. It's fun to fly and it's a boat. Saab 340 is in there as well. Who did I use to make the website? It's just Google Sites, and you can just buy the domain through Google and link it. It's really simple. Just to do through Google Sites, free. You pay for the domain, link it. TBM 850. I'm not going to do that yet. SR22. There's so many. It just supports every plane, so it's like impossible to pick. I don't know. I think this short Skyvan. I think my choice is between the Skyvan, PC-12, and the Titan. Maybe we just do a poll. I think those three are the candidates. All right, the poll has started. The short Skyvan, the PC-12, or we got the Titan could also be cool. 404 Titan. None of these are, it's not necessarily going to make me more money. It's just to be in something besides the PC-12. Skyvan has taken an early lead. I gotta even see if the Skyvan works. More cargo than passengers. I don't really care, actually. I just, it's more about what plane I'm flying than what I'm flying with the plane, you know? Yeah, here's the SC-7 airliner. I haven't tried the Skyvan since it first came out. This thing is so funny looking. Oh yeah, beautiful. Yes. It's got a banana yellow. Artificial banana flavored livery. It's got the military ones too. Looks like it belongs in Minecraft. The most popular game of all time. What's more popular, Fortnite or Minecraft? We can put the lips on it. The skydiving pink livery. The clownfish, of course. Lego block with wings, yep. I mean, this looks like the couch captain, like the couch captain badges. PC-12 is leading. Ooh. Over time, Minecraft. Oh man, the PC-12, this livery looks so good. Look at it. I mean, the Pilatus liveries are all awesome looking. How can you not vote for the Skyvan with that livery? It is very silly. Yeah, because look at the PC-12. It's all about that shininess. Man, the sim is dying right now. Just loading one plane. Like, look at my mouse cursor and when it actually highlights. I move it. It's like 5 seconds until it changes. What is going on right now? The game can't even run well when we're just sitting in the menus? Come on, guys. What could it possibly be doing right now? I'm just loading up one plane. So weird. Weird. I mean, I'm just kidding. Microsoft, please send me another check for being a Microsoft shill. Okay, I think it's okay now. Oh man, this livery is awesome. This one right here. The silver looks great. There's so many to pick from, to choose from. When does the update come to the Xbox? Are you talking about Sim Update 1? It's in beta right now. That's what I'm running. You can run it on Xbox too. So I need to find where there's a... It looks like PC-24 is going to win. So I need to find a PC-24 nearby. I already have the Jet endorsement, thankfully. We just need to find something near KMXO. Because I have to go physically pick it up. Leasing. Oh my god, how much to lease? 172,000? Oh my god, I'm going to have no money. I think I have 180 or something like that. Alright, the closest one is over here. 38 miles away. 172,000 to lease it. And it holds 10 passengers. I have to fly to 4IA2. Take out a loan. I don't have enough money. Yeah, I have to take out a loan. That's fine. We've done a loan before. It's okay. So I'm going to have to jump. I'm going to have to jump in the PC-12 temporarily to fly over to this airport. All right, let's get the loan with the lowest rate. 180K injected into our bank account. Thank you. Now we will take the lease, and I need to fly to 4IA2 in the PC-12 that I have. KMXO 4IA2. Okay, starting the lease. Full first class seating. Alright, I leased it. 4IA2. PC-24, 4IA2 Walker Field. Come on, Nemo fans. Yeah, the PC-24 is winning at 40%. I mean, we can fly the Skyvan later too. It was pretty close though. I mean, that's... None of them decisively won either. 40%, 33%, 28%. Or 26%. Alright, well we still have to fly the PC-12 real quick over to pick up the PC-24. Alright, let's see if we can find... There's no way there's a mission to 4IA2, right? Let's find out. Might as well make a little bit of money while we're flying over there. Hefty, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Take out a... Thanks, Dave Ramsey. Um, 4IA2. I don't see anything that goes there. It would be up here at the top, so... Alright, that's fine. We're still just gonna fly the plane there. Ferry it over. So I need to set up the ferry, though. PC-12, fly. And just put the destination for IA2, Walker Field. And I'll leave the fuel alone, I guess. For IA2. Fly now. No cargo. Yes. There we go. Dude, Paul, thanks for the Prime over on Twitch, man. Much appreciated. Welcome to Couch Club. Thanks, dude. If you want, if you link your Discord to your Twitch, you get the Couch Club room where you can bug me for help on stuff. If I can help you, I will. I mean, I try to help everybody on the stream, but sometimes it's just we need to use Discord or something. Okay, let's start the tracking. Jam, thanks for the 10 bits. Boop. Okay, what are we doing? What am I doing? It's tracking, so we're just getting it started and getting out of here. Bus is on, batteries on, lights on, emergency power system on, engine to run, starter, emergency power system's on. Yeah, glad to help, Paul. Appreciate it. Ask me the questions. I will answer what I can. And if I can't, I'll try to tell you who can get you the answer. Landed at RJAF. The Arnav Zulu was awesome. Which one was... Did we end up at RJAF? I forget the last airport we flew to yesterday. Oh, Johnny's in the CJ4. Backlash is in the PC-12. All right, let's get the generator on, strobe, taxi, landing, seatbelts. All right, I'll just use the flight planner here because this is another short flight. We're going from KDVN, oh, no, sorry, KMXO to 4IA2. We already have that. Find a route. It doesn't find one. Robert, thanks for joining the Couch Club on YouTube's. Thanks a lot, dude. Welcome. Same goes for you. Link your YouTube to your Discord and hit me up in the Couch Club channel if you need something. All right, altitude and speed. It says 10,000. I'll just put that in here. 10,000. And send route to avionics and activate. Runway 27 to runway 36. We'll click landing, approach, straight for the visual 36. Activate. Takeoff, we're going to send the V speeds over. I mean, we just rotated 72. And delete the discontinuity up here. There we go. Runway 36. So we're going to have to turn all the way around to land on the north-facing runway. We'll get 10,000 set on the selected altitude. Comma for the altimeter. Heading and flight level change modes on my buttons over here. And we're going to take off runway 27. Is that the dirt runway? Change it over to 270. And HSI. So this is the runway facing direction. So we go back here to the east, the opposite way of that to find the runway. Is 2024 worth a buy yet? If you're excited about the career mode and can put up with bugs, then yes. If you're not excited about career mode and your planes or mods that you want are available in 2024 free flight, then yes. Generally, I think, yeah, unless the only way you can fly your plane is 2020 right now, technically, stick with 2020. Like if you are flying the PMDGs or something like that. But in general, like free flight mode in 24 is great. The people that have been complaining about 24 forever, since day one when they had launch day problems, the vast majority of the bugs are in career mode. So if you don't care about career mode and your plane is available, you should definitely just upgrade and fly free flight mode. Especially with the beta, sim update beta 1 is great. So I think overall it's worth it. Sticking to 2020 is for people who either are gonna feel like their time is wasted with the career mode bugs. I still found, because I had a lot of time to play it, I still found the career mode was fun. I played it for like a few hundred hours and loved it. It's pretty hardcore. It's got wear and tear on all the planes. Your left aileron connector cable can break in the Cessna. Like, it's pretty nuts. But it's got a lack of content right now and it's got some bugs. The got some bugs might be an understatement. But with Sim Update 1 fixing some bugs and, you know, it's only going to get better over time. But in general, I think it's worth it, yeah. If your plane is not in it, though, then then that might be a reason to not do it yet. Yeah, that's the old route. These flights are just so short. And we're just going to... I'm going to pick up the... Going to pick up the PC-12. They wanted us to go to like that dirt runway, but I'm just going to take off on this one. I don't think this is actually a runway, but...
No takeoff.
Whoops, flaps. This is more like a, I don't even know what this is. I guess it's a runway. It's got taxiway lines on it. Yeah, this is the PC-12. I gotta go pick up the PC-24 at this airport to the south. So yeah, we're going to pick it up. I leased it, but it's at a nearby airport. Alright, yaw damper autopilot. They fixed a lot of glaring issues already, working on more. 2020 is more polished. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, 2020 has been out for 4 years. Of course there are fewer bugs. Doesn't mean it's bug-free. Whoa, the autopilot turned itself off? What is happening? Alright. Well, that was weird. The FMA was blank for a second, and then it turned itself back on. Alright, going to pick up the PC-24. No, the PC-24 one. I'm going to pick up the PC-24 right now. The Learjet, I had too many problems. I sent it back. I have the marketplace version of the Learjet, so I don't have the latest and greatest because the marketplace update isn't there for it yet. Apparently they have a bunch of fixes if you don't have the if you have the off marketplace version, but I was having some problems with the autopilot the last couple days where it like froze the autopilot and froze the pitch trim, so I couldn't use pitch trim anymore. It was yeah, it was challenging, so I dumped it for now, but I like the Learjet a lot. It was cool, except for that bug made it really annoying. So once I get the fixed version, I'll probably fly the Learjet again. The medevac version? Oh, of the Lear? Nice. Let me turn the engine volume up just a little bit. I think we need a little more engine, a little more sound here. And I hear that prop spin. All right, that's a little better. Getting crazy input lag today. I feel like that was happening to me the other day too. Did you try the escape fix? Hit escape. Let it sit there for like in the pause menu. All right, TOD is over here. That is about 23 miles out. We're going 235 ground speed. So top of descent 20 divided by our miles per minute. Top of descent's in 5 minutes. What's up, Shill? Happy Sunday. Thanks for holding things down over on Twitch. And Jam, thanks for those bits as well. You're the first person to cheer some bits on Twitch, so I appreciate that, dude. Kind of new to the Twitch thing. I don't know. I'm consistently doing it now. I turn it on every now and then, but now I'm turning it on every day. I'm pretty excited about the beta. I mean, just that we can use real time or real weather at any time. It's so nice. I can do... Oh no, this is going to mess up OnAir Company actually. Okay, good. We're fine. I think it just changed it anyway. But yeah, that's the... I'm just glad they did it so soon. It's really nice. Oh, the 404, you can't add the payload. I had that problem with the 408 as well, the Sky Courier. But with NeoFly, you don't have to load the whole payload. You get an XP bonus if you take more weight. So at least it's not like game ending. That's something that NeoFly does really well that I like about it, is that it's way more laid back on the requirements for the flight to count. Like you can use sim rate if you want, you just don't get the real-time bonus. You can take no extra payload if you want, you just don't get the realism payload bonus. You can still finish the flight. It doesn't hold you back from even doing the flight. OnAir Company is like really strict, right? If I choose the wrong fuel amount, the wrong payload amount, I change the time of day, it will pause and be like, nope, we're not tracking you anymore until you fix these things. It's like much more strict. And then if you use SimRate, it holds your plane in the air, virtually in the air, and it says like, oh, your plane's available in 15 minutes because you use SimRate. So it's kind of crazy. The stream earlier saw you had a few crashes. I had a crash. I just had one crash today when I was using the Debrief EFB and I clicked import and it just crashed. It could be related to the parking information. Like BeyondATC also couldn't do it. Couldn't use those two airports. So maybe it was the same problem that BeyondATC pointed out and it wouldn't work for that flight as Debrief trying to import that flight. I'll use BeyondATC for that PC-12 flight though. Got it booted up here in the background. Oh, you mean the stream from yesterday? Yeah, the stream yesterday, I think I crashed twice on final. But luckily using that's why using any kind of career mode app or like New Sky is great, is because anything that will provide you with a resume functionality will make dealing with those crashes just a lot less infuriating. I just went and resumed it. Yeah, it happened twice yesterday during the New Sky around the world stuff. I think once was in the Vision Jet and once was in the Duke, Turbine Duke. Hectic weekend. Yeah, I think it was yesterday, but I did have a crash today when I clicked import on the Debrief EFB. Yeah, it crashed me. All right, top of descent should be, yep, very soon. Top of descent coming up in 3 miles, so it wants us to get down to 762 feet. If we look at the airport elevation, it's 700, so I'll do 1700. For like patternish altitude. All right, 1700. And then I'll just hit VNav. Just like we do in the Garmin. And get the synthetic vision on down here. And let's see if there's a METAR available. There is not. So I'll just hit comma. 3025 is our current METAR. Cruising at 1300. Heck yeah. I mean, if there's any reason to cruise at 1300, Flight Sim 2024 has given it to us. Like, the detail on the ground looks so much better. Yeah, Christian, you can speed up the sim rate in OnAir, but how they handle it is a little rough. They will detect that you use sim rate, and when you land, they will hold your plane and pilot. Your virtual plane and pilot will be like essentially grounded until you would have landed. So if you do a 2-hour flight and it only takes you 1 hour, then it'll hold your plane for that extra hour that you saved when you get to the ground. So it's not actually that exact though. I've done it where I've sim rated for like 15-20 minutes, and then when I landed, it didn't hold my plane. But you can basically get away with, you know, say 10 or 20 minutes of sim rate at least, and then when you land, say you're going to do some chores around the house or something, like, you could sim rate for a bit, let it land, and then, you know, by the time you prepare for the next flight, or you're done doing a, you know, laundry or whatever, you walk away for 5 minutes and come back, then the plane might be available already. But yeah, the more you sim rate, the longer, or not the longer, but the more likely it is to hold your plane on the ground. I don't actually like that they do that. Like, I like how NeoFly does it, where you just don't get a, you don't get a bonus. All right, there's our airport right there. We're landing on this runway though, so it's gonna go turn me around with VNav. Yeah, I in general, like, OnAir Company is a lot more detailed, which is really cool, but it is hardcore. It's a little too hardcore in some spots, like with SimRate. I wish they did it how NeoFly does it, which is everything you do that's more realistic, it gets you a bonus. So if you don't use SimRate, you get a big money bonus. If you use the right payload that it expects you to be taking for the weight of the cargo and passengers you're taking, you get an XP bonus or like a money bonus. So I like that because it doesn't prevent you from landing and then taking off again and doing another mission immediately. OnAir Company's like grounding that plane, and it's like, oh, you can't fly it for another 13 minutes because you use SimRate. Anything that prevents you from just flying, I think is annoying. So I wish they would do it the NeoFly way. FS Economy, you can only fly 48 hours within a 48-hour period. No problem, Shill. Yeah, NeoFly is great. Like, I was doing NeoFly for a bit, and then a bunch of us had interest in doing the virtual airline thing in OnAir, which is... Dude, there are so many features in OnAir Company, it's insane. It truly is, like... They truly give it the approach like an MMO, where, like... it's extremely detailed, and you can, like, take over the world in a way, you know, like, take over an airport and collect the landing fees like you would in, like, New World or something like that. Have you guys ever played that? Or any MMO where you can, like, collect the taxes because you took over the city, and then all the people that shop there have to pay you. The taxes go to your guild or whatever. It's kind of like that. It's pretty crazy. What's going on, Jack? Got back from a trip. Nice. Wait, you left the house? What's that like? Wait, so how does FS Economy do? You can only fly 48 hours within a 48-hour period. So that's similar to, I guess that's kind of similar how OnAir does it. Like, you are limited in how much you can fly. I just like the NeoFly way. It doesn't restrict you from flying a certain amount. It just gives you a bonus if you do it in real time. Wet and windy in the UK? Dude, it's raining here in LA. Everybody's losing their mind. In a good way. We're all very happy that we're getting rain right now. I'm sure most people have heard about the fires. So rain is very exciting. Let's sync the altimeter again. I got the inertial separator on for landing. Yeah, wet and windy is what we want. Well, maybe not windy. We got enough wind. Seems like the end of the fires is near. I don't know. See how long it lasts. A little unprecedented. Alright, our PC-12 is down there where that dirt strip is or whatever. It is a dirt strip, isn't it? Runway 36, yeah. It says grass, but it looks like dirt. 740 meters. So we're going to do the first takeoff in the newly leased PC-12 from a dirt strip. And I'll be totally fine. It's a cornfield? Oh, sweet. Hit an all-time record in Isle of Man for wind. 107 miles per hour on the ground. Oh my god. Yeah, that is insane. Alright, let's get slowed down here. Alright, gear is down, 3 greens, flaps 1. Got inertial separator on.
Autopilot.
Where is it? Is it right here on my left? Oh yeah, that is it. Okay. Alright, let's get the flaps down. I am high. I'll slip it a little bit. $15-knot crosswind from the left. $14-knot crosswind. Still a 14-knot crosswind. This is going to be fun to take off from in the jet. Alright, that was fun. Yeah, this is straight up somebody's backyard. This is somebody's cornfield. Whoops. MXS. I think I tried that once. Very, very bouncy out here. A little plane get together. Little meetup. Alright, plane has been ferried. Let's get the engine off. Batteries, generators, buses. Okay, PC-12, you've been good. You've been good to us. Alright, landing complete. Now I can get that PC-24. 4IA2. And the plane hooligans taking over. Yeah, I'm gonna taking off the PC-24 is in the dirt's gonna be, this is gonna be fun. What could go wrong? 4IA2 Walker Field. There's not even parking. All right, we'll have to do the on the ground startup thing then, right? So we can go down here, click anywhere, and click set as departure. On the ground, shut off. Okay. Looks similar to the CJ4. Yeah, they're both twin engine jets. Yeah, I think the PC-24 does seem like kind of smaller, like more like the CJ4 than the Longitude. Whoa, I chose some trees. All right, there we go. That's fine. All right, let's find our first job with the PC-24. I mean, I flew this a bit in career mode. Doesn't this thing have the problem where you can't use the reverser or something? I forget what the problem was. Or you can't do nose wheel steering? So we can go up to like, I don't know, maybe 500 miles in this thing before we get bored. Let's land at a slightly bigger airport and use BeyondATC. All right, at least airport 2, size 2, let's say. Just here in the bush. Hopefully I can get it out of the trees. I guess I could just slew it out if I need to. All right, let's find a mission. 7,000. KMLI. This is only 33 miles. Let's go at least like, I don't know, let's go between 200 and 600 miles. I don't really want like a 5-minute flight. Ooh. 24,000? All right, let's do this one. Was it KAPN? Alpena County Regional. We're taking 4 passengers. Is there a PC-24 in Debrief or no? There's not, is there? There's only a PC-12, so I guess I'll put in the CJ4 maybe. Maybe that's similar. Oh, it doesn't know the departure airport. Wait, yes, yeah, it does. 4IA2? Unknown departure airport. What does it think it is then? Walker Field? Walker's Point? Walker Waterloo, maybe? Maybe that's too far. Okay, that's more south, right? Yeah, this one's, we're to the west. I got an idea. Let me find where the closest airport is. And then just pretend like we're going from there, and then it'll work. So let's go Iowa City, right? KIOW. Just for Debrief's purposes. If I put in KIOW. Just so we can use, yeah, this should work. We're just gonna pick a nearby large airport, pretend like we're flying from it. So then that should, you know, we'll just pretend like we're flying between those two airports so we can get Debrief going. All right, 1,200 kilograms of fuel. Oh, you can manually add a PC-12 profile. This says we have 1,000. This should be fine. I think we have like way more than enough fuel. KMUT is 13 miles southeast. Select a pilot. Wait. What do you mean select a pilot? Do I need a twin engine endorsement? Uh-oh, I might have to do a check ride. I thought the only endorsement was jet. Check ride. Is there a twin engine jet endorsement? No, it says class is just jet, and I have the jet endorsement. Did I take the wrong pilot? Maybe I didn't take myself. Maybe I took one of the employees I hired and they don't have a jet. So I'm at 4 IA2. Let's see where my employees are. None of them are here. How did I not take my pilot? Active flight in progress. Huh? Wait, did it not close the flight? I swear I closed the flight in the PC-12. It says flying. Oh, it's because... Wait, what? In warp? What? I didn't... For 10 minutes? I don't understand. Does it think that I use time acceleration? What the heck? It thinks I'm flying. Restart on air? Why does it think I'm flying? Alright, I'll restart it. I didn't even use time acceleration. Liars. It happens from time to time? Huh. What else is it making up then? If it thinks my plane is still in the air, did it also forget how much money it's supposed to give me? Is it paying me the right amount of money? What other bugs could there be? Yeah, no, it still says I'm flying. In warp until 22:10:30. That is like 11 minutes from now. When I didn't use time acceleration. Well, that's odd. Okay, I guess we'll just hire an employee here. But then I'll have to transfer my pilot later. I don't really feel like waiting 10 minutes, so... Let's just hire someone for IA2. Pilot, jet class, hire employee. And I need to filter again, don't I? Oh no, there we go. Pilot, jet, lowest wages, evaluate. 1 day, for IA2, Walker Field, hire. Okay, I am now that person. Snake IO for 10 minutes? No. Okay, PC-24, let's try this again. Take the passengers. I think I already fueled it up. It says we have a 1,000-mile range and it's only 400 miles. Alright, we'll fly in real time for now. Get BeyondATC going. Start the tracking.
BeyondATC connected.
And we're just going to take off and contact the controller en route. Because it's going to be initializing traffic from the other two airports, from Iowa City, which is not where we're taking off from. Maybe my flight was shorter? I guess? Yeah, I don't know. All right, so now over in BeyondATC, we're just going to tune into Iowa City Center. Oh, we can get our IFR clearance right now.
American 1253.
Or we'll just wait until we're in the air and get it. I guess we could do both. It's going to give us a different route than we're actually taking, but that's fine.
Via Blue 4, flight level 223.
We'll just pull the route from here.
Delta 1654, Chicago Center, radar contact.
4IA2, Walker Field.
Chicago Center.
To KAPN. Find the route. Alright, this will work just fine.
Sun Country 317, Chicago Center, radar contact.
Alright, so the route is going to be 4IA2, KG75K.
Sun Country 363, Chicago Center, radar contact.
Alright, I guess that's the route.
Chicago Center,
expecting ILS 1.
363, descending via Flight 7, flight level tree 50.
Alright, I haven't flown this thing for, I don't know,
American
a month?
363, Chicago Center, radar contact.
Alright, so let's get the batteries on.
14, descending via Flight 7, flight level 310.
And we are tracking an OnAir Company already, so we'll just take off when we're ready.
14, Chicago Center, radar contact.
Hey, I remember they messed up all the labels on these, right? Like landing pulse. I think it's pulse then landing. Logo nav strobe beacon. It's gonna be hard to see the lights anyway. Especially with all the foliage in the way. Hopefully we don't light these trees on fire. Okay, do we just go... Oh, they're both on run. Can I just hit start? Is that all we have to do? Windshield auto, bleed both, IPS. Yep, okay. Alright, looks like it's starting engine 1. Very quietly. Start ignition. It's not fully starting it though. I had this problem once before, right? I probably forgot something up here. Gen 1 shouldn't be on, right? We hit the starter. Set to run. Starter is still just chilling here. And I remember the fuel doesn't work down here for fuel cutoff, right? So... what do we do? Turn this off? And then back on and then start? 4.8, start. What are the numbers here? 5, 6, 7. 7 is the overhead in this one. Maybe we have to use the GPU? There's no lights that turn on here either, so that's a little confusing. Run. Move the throttle. Yeah, I've moved the throttle already. Maybe we have to have the GPU on? I have no idea. Maybe I have to hold it. Run, start, generator. Well, we don't turn the generator on until the engine's actually started. Is it waiting for the generate now at 4.8? That would be weird. Now the N1 is so low. Start. What? It's just sitting here stuck at start with 9 pounds of fuel flow per hour.
American 1253. Contact Chicago Center 1815.
I don't understand. I'm gonna hit restart and see if that fixes it. Engine 2? Well, I don't even have engine 1 started.
Payload,
We're just gonna restart the flight.
instead of 288.0 kilograms.
Whoa. Why can I not crouch? I can't crouch anymore all of a sudden. Okay. What is going on today? Okay, let's try again. GPU on. Does the GPU even do anything in this plane? It didn't say GPU available, so how am I turning it on? Alright, we'll just try it again. Why are the seats fluffy? They're comfortable, I don't know. Oh, sorry, BeyondATC.
TAWS system test. Okay.
Okay, we have 0.2 N1 already somehow. It's weird these are on run automatically too. Like, shouldn't these be in the off position? And you can only turn them to 2 positions. Oh god, I hate how... In one plane, they use shift 5 for the overhead. In another plane, they use shift 7. Okay. So... Start. Starter. I think it has to be off starter first, then turn it to run. Oh god. Alright, now run. Ignition. You can't turn it to a IGN. It's only got 2 positions. And now it just sits there. Okay. Yeah, this is not a selectable spot. You can only... It's just a click button on or off. That's all you can do. There's no rotation. There's only 2 positions. Really? Yeah, let's see if the EFB checklist has any words of wisdom. Parking brake set, battery switches, fuel quantity, nav, oxygen, beacon, power levers must be fully pulled to idle, which they are. I haven't touched them. They're in idle. Engine master on, right engine start, right generator on. I mean, it makes no sense to have the generator on until the engine started. What is wrong with this thing? Oh no. Oh, did you end up landing the Sky Courier Delta? Alright, well, I didn't know this plane was so messed up. Let me just turn all of them on and just see if it magically turns everything on. Yeah, I did turn the switch to run and hit start. Yeah, Control E is going to be our last option here, but that's not how I want to start the plane. And the engines are just like motoring. They're not actually starting. I mean, they have fuel flow. Oil pressure, fuel flow, N2s, it just won't actually start the engines. Had to back out and try again. That's what I just did. I just restarted it. Let me hit Control E and see if it does something special in the background that I can't do. It's just not starting. Do we have fuel? 400 gallons of fuel? I bought a lemon, yeah. Alright, let me back out to the full main menu.
44.5 gallons of fuel added during the flight.
This is weird, but I'll just pick a different livery. Kept catching on fire. Instead of VIP, I'll do cargo loaded. Flour in the gas tank. Match in the gas tank. Boom, boom. Alright. So far, so good with the PC-12. Alright, departure on the ground, shutdown. Why? I don't understand why I can't crouch. Like, suddenly I can't crouch anymore. I'm not missing something out here, am I? It's just the three things, right? The engine covers, pitot tube, and chocks. There's like, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I don't see anything. Alright, let's try again. Batteries on. Maybe I should just do battery 1. And I feel like these both need to be off by default.
TAWS system test. Okay.
Hey, it's not showing 2 and 1 anymore. It was doing that before, so that's good. Did I request permission to aviate? Alright, start. Okay, N2's rising, that's good. It looks like it does auto ignition too if I just actually leave it here. Because if I did that before, it would just say start and then ignition would pop up automatically. Oh, I think it's starting now. It's over 4 and 1. Yeah, I think it's just maybe the livery. Yeah, we're at 11 and 1 now. ITT stabilizing. Why is it so quiet? Is that good? Alright, now we're at 20, okay. Nice, okay. Yeah, I guess it was just the livery or something. I don't know. That's so weird. You want to talk to a dev? Yeah, you pick one livery over another, one variant over another. One of them works, one of them doesn't. Kind of strange. It wasn't. I did change the variant to cargo though. I had it on VIP. Now I switched to cargo. But yes, very strange. Looks like we're good though. All right, overlay. Let's hit comma. Oh, looks like I'm not on live weather because it says 2992. Yep. Turn live weather off randomly. Nice. I've only have this ticked non-stop and have never unticked it. But let's turn it off, I guess, just for funds. Alright, engine 2's good now. Alright, battery fault, right generator. Yeah, I have battery 2 needs to come on. Generator 2. Sweet, okay. I mean, it's super easy to start it up. Alright, let's get the... Let me make sure my tracking, OnAir Company tracking, there we go. Just uninstalled the game? Why, what happened? Alright, Walker Field to Alpena County. That's still in there, that's good. So I'll just send that to the avionics. and activate. KG75, BJB, Gemag, and then a disco. Let's delete the discontinuity. To Yarlu and then vector, is it saying? It picked the ILS for us. Alright, that looks like where we want to go. Alright, tracking is on. Altitude, I assume we want to go up to like 40,000 or something. And we're going east, so I guess 41,000. Alright, I'll just set the climb all the way up to 41,000. Selected altitude 41,000. I'll just use flight level change and set our speed manually to... I know this thing has the PC-12 speeds in it. I'm just gonna set our climb speed to like 220 and see how it does. So we'll use heading mode. Alright. And let's get the flaps set. Pitch trim. Let's do what I did with the PC-12 and just do nose up as high as we can. Alright, 3.5 nose up. Parking brake is off. And hit comma again for the altimeter. Alright, sweet. You guys think the north-facing runway is better? Yeah, it's head runway 36, so... Alright. I'm gonna start way back here near the trees because I think this thing needs like 3,000 feet to take off. If I remember right from career mode. There's a chance that we don't take off. Especially with that building over there. I think we're gonna end up in a cornfield. I need all the extra distance I can get. Alright, this is gonna be horrible. Oh, everybody just disappeared randomly. Nice. Alright, we're all spooled up. Here come the trees. Somebody's in a 737. Look, you guys disappeared and then you're showing up again. Pretty sure we rotate around 120 in this. Oh my god. I have full right rudder! I have full right rudder! Oh! I had full right rudder that whole time. What the heck was that? Is that the nose wheel steering thing? Oh my god. We should be dead. Yikes. Okay. Now let's land on hard surface runways. Clenched takeoff. Oh my god. Alright, flaps and gear are up. I knew it was gonna be bad. And proceeded anyway. Autopilot yaw damper. Nav mode, let's get on course. Let's get the HSI set to 360. There we go. And let's see what happens with BeyondATC. Alright, we're on with Chicago Center. It doesn't know our route necessarily. Chicago Center, couch 323, IFR to... I forget. Kilo Alpha Papa November.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, cleared to Alpena County. Radar vectors Iowa City VOR, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 410. 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 4300.
I'll let the autopilot read it back. Let's get the auto throttle on, see how it does here.
Radar vectors Iowa City VOR, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 4300, couch 323.
Squawk 4300, that's nice. There we go.
Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot
Dude, this thing is so loud now.
Report holding short runway
Microsoft,
25.
please. Just give us some predictable volume levels. Please. Alright, let me let the co-pilot handle it.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 25, couch 320.
This is 20% volume, according to Microsoft.
Delta 361, contact Chicago Center 135.6.
Uh-oh, the borks.
Center on Chicago, Center 135.6, Delta 361.
She's like staring outside of the rain, barking at it. I don't know what she's doing. Oh yeah, this is the auto throttle that goes forward and back all the time, right? Alright, let's turn auto throttle off. We'll just handle it ourselves because that's going to sound really annoying.
Chicago Center, couch 323. Good day.
Alright, we need to climb here.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 410.
Nice, 410. Alright, 230. Let's bring the N1s up. We'll just climb at 230 for now until we're above 10,000 and then see how it goes. We'll probably do 240 like the CJ4. My god, how is it so loud?
Climb and maintain flight level 410.
Climb maintain flight level 410, couch 323. There is no way that the volume sliders in this game work correctly because I have it set to 25% volume. It sounds like it's at 85% volume. Thank you for Bork report 169 flow. Oh, this has the abnormal checklist as well? Oh, fuel level low. Yaw damper, flaps, MCP set.
Center on Chicago Center 2705.
I think it means MCT. Landing and taxi lights off. Alright, we're above 10,000. Oh my god, that's so loud. 20% volume, by the way. Sorry, 25% volume. Let's turn it to... This is 10% volume. I have audio meters on my interface. It's literally at the 70% mark on the audio meters when it's set to 10%. Oh, man. Alright, that's a lot. That's a lot better, I think. Alright, before landing will be the next checklist. %10 volume. What did I say? Can't hear you. I'm just complaining, you know. My usual.
Couch 323. Contact Chicago Center.
Alright, we're at let's see what it says for FMS. 140? No, we're not climbing at 140. This is not the PC-12. Yeah, the FMS is set up only for the PC-12. Alright, let's climb at like 260 maybe?
Couch 323 Chicago
250.
Center.
Say again for Couch 323. Oh, I know it was a joke, sorry.
323 Chicago Center.
Yes.
Negative, Chicago Center on 33905.
33.9 or 5, couch 323. Good timing, puppy. Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 180, climbing 410. Yeah, the PC-12 speeds are what the FMC is using.
Chicago Center, copy.
I think I'm in the MCP or MCT. So in the Pilatus it says MCP, max continuous power, and in this it says MCT, but then the checklist says MCP. And then yeah, all the V speeds here, if we go to takeoff, these are all from the PC-12. So our rotate's more like 120, and then climb has got to be like 180, 200, 240, like something like that. I don't know what she's freaking out about. It's the first time she's seen rain ever.
Chicago Center, UPS 560 Heavy, descending via Killer Tree, flight level 360.
UPS 560 Heavy, Chicago Center.
Ooh, she's just getting all her borks out of the way before her mom gets home tomorrow. She thinks she can do whatever she wants. Whew. Oh, I need to set the cabin again. Oh, nice. Hey, when you choose the cargo loaded one, it looks good.
Chicago Center, Southwest 2093. Good day, flight level 340.
Don't fall, not pressure?
Southwest
Huh?
2093, Chicago Center, copy.
Don't fall, not pressure? What does that mean? I recognize those as English words, but I don't understand the meaning. Alright, this will be camera 4. Camera 3. And let's do the outside thing. The hacking. Up, frame gen. Just randomly dying. Nice. So the new frame gen DLL did nothing to help Microsoft Flight Simulator, I guess. Can't say I'm surprised. Wow, now I'm getting like 2 frames per... What is going on right now? All right, let's do the Microsoft FPS fix. Here's our current FPS. Actually, let's try the theory if I just spin. Oh, yeah. Just spin the camera around and then it fixes itself. So I guess we don't hit escape anymore. We just spin the camera in circles. It used to be the fixes you hit escape and then the camera will spin in circles and it fixes itself. All right, let's do the pop out thing now. Camera, slide to the right, pilot, co-pilot, save camera 1, use camera 1, and then go back to the wherever we want.
Chicago Center, radar contact.
All right, this is gonna be camera 2, and let's go over here for camera 1.
United 2230 Heavy, descending via Flight 7, flight level 213.
She's just giving them away today.
2230 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
I don't know what her problem is.
American 504, contact Chicago Center 133.3. Have a good one.
Center on Chicago. Center 1, tree, 0.3. American 504.
I don't know, she's just like staring off towards the kitchen. Why do they tape words with an exclamation? They're commands. Bots generally work with exclamation as a command.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 118.75.
Ooh, that's us. 118.75. Couch 323. I just saw my body again. What? Dude, what is going on? What? Now I'm gone. What is happening? Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 300, climbing 410. There's some weird stuff happening right now.
Couch 323, Chicago Center.
Chicago Center, United 2169, flight level 306.
Alright, this has some anti-ice down here, right? Auto windshield. Bleed is usually on left, I think, but should it be on both? Both sounds better to me. Auto dump. Alright, there's an oxygen button over here, but I don't think it does anything.
Chicago Center, United 584, flight level 310.
United 584, Chicago Center.
Alright, standard baro. And selected altitude. Should probably climb. We're going 1900 feet per minute. Now let me bring it up to Mach 0.66, see how that goes. Alright, we're a little bit higher now.
Chicago Center, United 605, descending via Flight 7, flight level 201.
Oh, is this flight sim or phasmophobia? Yeah. we saw our own ghost and now he's gone. A little weird. Don't know what's going on exactly. Alright, the circuit breaker's working this? Nice. That's pretty good. That's nice to see. Rudder trim, aileron trim. Parking emergency brake. So I wonder if we have any different options here. Checklist sensors, avionics. Wind XY.
Chicago Center, Brickyard 34.
Yeah, or just vector.
Flight 7, flight level 206.
Baro sync.
Brickyard 3485, Chicago Center.
Cross. Okay. GPS S-Bass. I didn't set the plane. I only have 800 things to do per flight, alright? Set plane. Pilatus PC-12. When I get Flow Pro again, maybe I'll just only stream on Twitch because Flow Pro has a Twitch bot and it will let people use commands like plane, destination, altitude, speed, like all these commands, and it just automatically reads them from the sim. But I guess, well, I'll have to test it, but it might only work on Twitch, like a lot of things. Yeah, a streamer checklist, but then I would have to I'd have to follow the checklist though, so.
United 323 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 132.8.
Contact Chicago Center 132.8.
If there was, I wonder if there's a streamer bot Flight Sim 24 extension, because then I could probably read the data myself. There probably isn't. It's like somebody made a, oh no, they deleted it. Somebody made like a Twitch bot for Flight Sim, it said, but doesn't look like it. Yeah, if somehow, like, Streamer Bot is really popular, it just needs an integration. There would need to be some way for me to use, get the data from, like, SimConnect or whatever everything else uses and use it in the bot software. I think that would be really cool, but then I could just make it myself, basically.
Contact Chicago Center 132.8 Southwest 485.
Man, this flight is gonna pay like 20-something thousand. Alright, looks like I overspeeded somewhere. It's on the ground.
Couch tree 23. Contact
That's
Chicago
us.
Center 133.3.
133.3, couch 323. No, this livery is not as good as the other ones. It's almost like, it's like not shiny enough. It's decent. I think I want one that's more reflective. Alright, we're almost up at 41,000. Yeah, so I've just had it in MCT the whole time. Pressurization definitely doesn't work, but in career mode, this plane does not fail your mission because of the pressurization problems. So you can fly this in career mode up to like 40, whatever. I think it's 45,000 is the ceiling. Yeah, this is the upgrade. The people have spoken. It was between this, the Titan, and the short Skyvan. Oh, I'm getting crazy lag again. Just randomly. Like, what is it loading at 40,000 feet? Microsoft, explain yourself. Alright, we'll just do the... You hold the camera in a spin like this, and then it'll fix itself. No. Maybe it's just always a coincidence when I spin the camera. Yeah, I'm getting insane input lag now. And... Oh my god. It's like a half a second input lag. That is crazy. Some of you guys were saying you were getting that earlier. Oh. Oh god. I think they need to hire somebody that knows how to implement DLSS and frame generation because this is painful. I feel like every time I use frame gen especially, there's just so many problems. Okay, now it's back to normal. What was it loading for like 3 minutes? I don't understand. We're at 41,000 feet. What's it trying to do right now? I want like a little log that says like loading X airport, loading X scenery, like some kind of log we can look at. So when these things happen, we can easily look up and be like, oh, it started happening as soon as it was loading airport scenery from 180 miles away over there. Like now everything works great. Again, oh my god. That was you loading in.
Local link between
nice.
the simulator and the
I like how
failed.
You know what's interesting is it was lagging me out so hard. I have my laptop on the side over here where I have it's like monitoring my Twitch, like I can see my own stream. The video player on Twitch went to an error screen while my PC was frozen because of flight sim. I don't understand. It's on Wi-Fi on a separate computer and got interrupted because of I don't know. It's wild.
504, contact Chicago Center 118.75.
The Skyvan. Flight sim, a flight simulator that crashes when loading airplanes. Something went wrong launching my game. The game is already run. Oh, okay. Now it's running. Network congestion. Yes, my fiber 500 megabit per second great internet that I've never had issues with is the problem. Definitely not the sim. Anything but the thing that crashed is the problem. Alrighty. Well, let's go again. I mean, to be fair, nothing is as bad as Path of Exile 2 for me right now. This is way better than Path of Exile 2. Stream got quiet. Yeah, it's probably because it's like micro freezing my entire PC, like Path of Exile devs do it. I have like me and a couple of, like another friend of mine, we can't even play Path of Exile 2 because it literally freezes our entire computer. It's crazy. The front fell off. It's not my network, Tuss. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. You see how the stream froze and then crashed? It's the problem is the sim. My internet is still working. My stream didn't die or anything. If my stream died, Twitch would have cut out completely. It didn't. I have 0 dropped frames from my streaming software. It's not a coincidence that when the sim froze that everything else had a problem temporarily until the sim crashed and then everything else started working magically. It's just Microsoft stuff. Alright, 1 crash after 4 hours. Better than 1 crash every 10 minutes in Path of Exile 2. Bandwidth issues all day. Yeah, the bandwidth issue is their bandwidth. Alright, well, we can resume the flight at least with OnAir Company. What is that sound? BeyondATC is doing it again. What the heck? Look, BeyondATC is not running. And it's making this sound. What? Watch, I'm going to close BeyondATC and the sound will go away. There it goes. What the heck? It wasn't even running. Like, it wasn't even in a flight. It's just like generating random noise. Okay. Weird. Okay, let's try again. Maybe I'll go from Iowa City, so I have a real runway to take off from. And I can just start on the runway if it'll, and why does it always go back to a preset? I've never loaded a preset. I've always loaded live weather. Just remember my setting, dudes. Please. The annoying sound. It was just, yeah, it was just happening. I don't know why. I mean, maybe because the flight ended and then like it was stuck with the... Anyways, it seems like it has these issues where certain audio files keep playing repetitively in the background for like background noise, even though there's no transmission or anything. You know, bugs. Make a clip of it. Oh, we got the default skin. Whoops. All right, let's try this. Let's try this again.
System test. Okay.
Ah, Volanta, classic. Changing my stuff without me changing it. You love it. Wild music, yeah. I just have it on the laid back station, so we're getting some random stuff here. I forgot my destination again. Oh yeah, we did Walker Field to Alpena County. Alpena? Find a route. And we're taking off from a different airport, which is fine. We'll just go intercept the route we would have had. KAPN. Okay. And we're just going to take off and resume it. How am I enjoying it today? It's been kind of annoying today. Alright, parking brake is off, flaps are set. Alright, all we have to do is take off and then alright, MCT is set. Oh, how short is this runway? Oh, there's 1,000-foot markers. Alright, we're gonna need full takeoff power. Yeah, is the nose wheels... Whoa, look, the rudder barely moves. What the heck? This is full left rudder? Huh.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
Alright, MCT. Now I'm going to hit pause and we're going to get it set up for resuming. It's going to slew us. Okay, we'll get out of slew mode. Whoa. Alright, start tracking.
Wrong date and time in simulator. You need to set date.
22:39 needs to be set. Okay. 22:39. Done. Oh, wait, do we have live weather on? Okay, live weather is still on. Start tracking. Yeah, no roofs harmed in this takeoff. Yeah, hard surface roadway with the jet sounds good. Okay, flight tracking in progress. This will be fun when I unpause it. Oh.
Stall.
Yep.
Stall.
Nice.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Okay.
Stall. Stall.
I don't know why that was so bad, but okay. Hopefully OnAir Company doesn't think that that's my fault. I'm guessing it's not smart enough to think that, hey, wait a minute, he just resumed the flight after slewing. Maybe he needs a minute to recover, but hopefully it is. We will find out. Alright, yaw damper. Roll and pitch mode. We'll just do heading mode straight away. Altitude hold mode. We're supposed to be going up to 41,000. Let's do that. Flight level change and auto throttle. Auto throttle on. Flight level change 41,000. Okay. Let's just pull ourselves on to our course here. Okay, and the nav mode on standby should do it. Aero standard. Okay, flaps are up. Looks like it dinged me for all of that. Like, come on. You know that I just resumed the flight. What do you think is going to happen when I resume a flight after slewing to 40,000 feet, which you did? Yeah, that's... They need to put in like a padding of 1 minute of no air, no no demerits or whatever. No strikes against your flying after you resume a flight. Because you're gonna have to recover whatever craziness it does in the sim after slewing to 40,000 feet. Apparently they didn't think that far ahead. Let's make it so they can resume. Okay, it's done. Wait, maybe we should think one step ahead of that. What happens after somebody resumes? After slewing across the world? Should we penalize them for everything that happens within the moments after resuming a flight? No. No, we shouldn't. Yeah, that could be, that should be a thing. Okay, now, why are we at 28? What? Auto throttle? Oh my god, what is it doing? Oh no, FMS is trying to put us at Mach 0.33 in a jet. Oh! Oh, yikes. It's because it has all the PC-12 info in it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's concerning when you find more bugs in one flight than an entire QA team that developed the plane, I guess. I guess that can be concerning. Like one flight in this thing and you know that the speeds are wrong. Okay. Ugh. What next, right? What next? Mach 0.33. Bleu. Alright. We are back? Maybe? TBM 930 starts with empty weight of the longitude, which is 10x off. Yeah, I mean, the PC-12 has been great. No complaints really about the PC-12. I mean, it just has... It has some auto throttle issues, but in general, it's pretty good. The PC-24 thinking it's a PC-12 is definitely a problem. I'll probably run into the that FMS auto throttle bug again. I'll probably forget about it, and it'll be trying to cruise at Mach 0.33 again. Oh, man. Alright, well, we're back in cruise. We saved a few minutes not doing the takeoff from scratch, so... So that is fine. Alright, it's trying to get back to whatever cruise speed it can handle. We'll find out how fast we can go. I don't know, probably at least Mach 0.7. Oh, nice. Volanta just randomly ended my flight again. Why? Why does everything suck so much right now? Why did you just randomly end the flight that I put in and said start? Like, developers, man. They just want to make everything so complicated. Now I have to go look up the airports again. I don't understand. Your jobs could be so much easier if you just learn to not overcomplicate things. It's just like how everybody does things. They try to be like too clever. It's so weird. What is my... Okay, we got a discontinuity. Let's get that. What is my destination again? KAPM. KAPM. And I even turn off all the automated features that it lets you turn off in Volanta, and it's still bad. KAPN. There we go. Okay, for the third time. Volanta, do not do anything automatically. Thank you. I told you what flight I'm flying. Just leave it in there. Don't touch it. Stop it. Stop trying to be smart. It makes you look dumb. Oh. Okay. So now that the OnAir Company has given me punishment for using its own resume feature. Microsoft has punished me with underspeed because they didn't put the right speeds in the PC-24. And Volanta has removed my flight plan for no reason, trying to do something automated. I think we can fly now. But the next thing we have to do is restart BeyondATC. All right. We're 0 out of 3 so far for good experiences in resuming the flight. Let's see how BeyondATC does. We're 3 for 4. So here we go. Fly. Loading. Okay. So far so good. Beautiful. Initializing the traffic. Okay, it's telling me what it's doing as it's doing it. Okay, we're in the cruise phase. Okay. Let's tune into the frequency. Announce on frequency.
Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 410.
So far, so good.
Couch 323,
yeah, all 3 of them need
Chicago
shamings.
Center, radar contact.
All right, radar contact. I think we're good. See? I'm not saying BeyondATC has no bugs, but thank you for just letting me resume my flight. That was very easy.
Couch 323, you're off course. Clear direct Cubs, resumo navigation.
So this is because this is my fault. I gave it a flight plan we're not actually flying, so.
Affirmative. Clear direct Cubs, resumo navigation.
I was trying to trick it into letting me using it between 2 airports. I changed my departure airport so it would load it because the dirt strip we were flying to is reasonably not supported because there's not even a parking spot from a dirt strip, so. So BeyondATC working as expected. The other 3, shame. I mean, hey, at least it's pretty. We pay them to find the bugs, yeah. I mean, every product has bugs and relies on people reporting bugs. Like, it's not abnormal.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 127.0. See you.
127.0, couch 323, see it. Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 410. We're up here eating donuts.
Couch 323, Chicago Center.
Yes, the 24 upgrade, it's been a little rough though. The first time I loaded in, we couldn't start the engine, so I switched to a different variant of the plane, basically a different skin, a different livery, and then it worked. And it's got all the speeds for the PC-12 in it, which I forgot about back when I used this in career mode, but that results in some really bad things when you try to use auto throttle or anything and it's trying to fly at PC-12 speeds. Not the greatest. Now let's see if we can go up to Mach 0.72. Gonna be on a bit? Yeah. I will. It's only 3 p.m. here. Now that we've experienced all the bugs in a row, and I got annoyed for a minute, I think that gives us at least a credit for a few hours of things working smoothly, right? I think that's how it works. Experience some bugs, and then it gives you some time for everything to work correctly, and then we'll get more bugs. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's a law of the universe or something. Something like that. All right, we got to make this 26 grand. Give me the money. All right. Volanta is tracking. Surprisingly, Volanta hasn't deleted my flight plan randomly, so that's amazing. It's been about 6 minutes since I put it in, and it's still remembering it. All right, reset selected altitude, so that's because of our cruise altitude here. Altitude 41,000, so it knows we're top of climb. All right, and it's got our top of descent right there. ILS runway 1. Vectors to intercept. Let's pick something else and see if we can get it off the vectors. What did I choose? Ales? Okay, Ales is here. What? This is the airport.
323, turn right, heading 070 vectors for Alpena County.
Turn right heading 070, couch 323. Alright, we'll go 070. APN is right over there with a procedure turn. Okay. Oh, and AP is right over there too. So I guess Vectors is the... Vectors does seem like the easiest choice here. Fly Vectors to intercept 007. Alright, so we just need to tell them when we're ready for our top of descent. Alright, so it's got a top of descent shown here. 55 miles out. And we're going 470 knots, so 55 divided by whatever the result of 470 over 60 is, gives us 7 minutes. ET twice gives us a chrono. There we go. Alright, 7 minutes for the top of descent. Reasonable expectation. Yeah, just that, you know, once you run into some bugs, that means you bought yourself some time.
Contact Minneapolis Center 125.55. See you.
125.55. Couch 323. What just happened to the displays? Did the time turn to a certain preset time and they just dimmed? I don't think I like that. That's the maximum brightness. Now, what the? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get the weather at the destination. Alpena County. Oops, route Alpena County. Weather 3003. Let's put that in over here as a reminder. Winds are 240 at 5. And it's clear, or 10 miles visibility broken at 8,000. Alright, runway 25 is recommended. But runway 1 is what was selected over here. $1,500 meters versus 20. Okay, it's a longer runway with an ILS. 109.7 for the ILS. $109.7. 109.7. FAA charts. ILS runway 1. high ILS. This military? I guess that's military use. Alright, ILS or localizer runway 1. Straight in gets us to 885 on the minimums. Set 885. Alright, 890 is set for baro minimums. And then final approach course 007. So we can go nav preview. That puts loc 1 right here. Then we can use the range knob to put in the course 007. Alright, 007 set. ATIS is on 120, 675. 2675. Let's go to COM 2, 120, 675, enter, and then swap it. Alright, can't hear it yet. And then, let's see, after landing, we land runway 1. Runway 1 has an approach lighting system there. Then, looks like we'll exit to the left. Either towards, yeah, probably towards the end of the runway over here. Alright. I don't see you guys anymore. The 5-mile radius is so annoying. Hopefully they change that too. Actually, a couple of you guys are like right next to me, but I don't see you. Maybe I'm getting the multiplayer bugs now. Not on real time. I mean, I'm pretty much on real time just with it unticked. It's my, I think my chat app's frozen again. There we go. Alrighty. Okay, I see Maldo down here. Yeah, you're watching people pop in and out too. Yeah, it's having a day. Dude, the ground looks awesome from here. I mean, right there we got like a like a satellite thing going on, but all this area looks pretty awesome. Alright, we're about ready for top of descent. Chicago, couch 323 ready to descend.
Couch 323, say altitude.
No, not again. Why does this always happen where it forgets? I don't know. Did I forget to check in?
Couch 323.
Maybe I forgot to check in.
410.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, Roger.
I swear there's times where it just forgets that I'm like in contact with them.
Expect radar vectors, runway 25.
Expect radar vectors, runway 25, couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 120.85.
Which runway? I'm just going to use 1 because I'm set up for it, and I don't know why it doesn't. It said runway 25. I mean, runway 1, the winds look good, and it's the longer runway, so I think I'd prefer that one anyway.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 120.85.
120.85, couch 323. Yeah, Josh, I'm on the beta. The beta is great because you can use whatever time you want with live weather now. It's wonderful. I'm stoked that they did it. Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 410. So I still can't start my descent because of how often they're changing me. We're ready to descend couch 323.
Couch 323, fly present heading, descend and maintain 1,000 feet, altimeter 3005, Alpena County Airport landing, runway 25.
All right, 3005 on the altimeter, descend and maintain 1,000, fly present heading, expecting runway 25, couch 323. Again with the 1,000-foot descent, it's got to be a bug. Okay, our ground speed's 472, 47 divided by 2, 24. 2,400 feet per minute. And auto throttle's on. Hopefully that'll hold our speed down. Yeah, this is looking great. The visuals are definitely not a problem. With beta, my Simbury flight plans are now plus 12 hours in the future. No, I didn't look at the times at all. Yeah, Flight Sim 24 is in Limitless, Chris, yes. I think that was probably the internal code name or something for the project, and yeah, that's what it's called in your app, your local app data folder.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 132.9er.
132.9er, couch 323. Minneapolis, couch 323, flight level 362, descending 1,000 feet. I guess.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center.
1,000 feet. What's the airport elevation? 682. Yeah, let's limit that to 2,200 feet. I think all the anti-ice stuff in this is automatic, right? Oh, I turned the windshield off. Wait, did I do that? Oh yeah, since we restarted. Yeah, IPS is on auto by default, which is super nice. And then I guess you could just turn the windshield to auto. Oh yeah, the air brake. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this will auto deploy if you click on it. Oh, there you go. If you mouse up to move it into this position, but not put it out, I think this arms it, so when your wheels touch down, it auto deploys.
Minneapolis Center, SkyWest 4243. Good afternoon, flight level 218.
Do we need spoilers on all landings? I don't know. I mean, I think it's more than just about slowing you down. It like keeps the plane on the ground. Like keeps you pinned to the ground as well. But yeah, PC-12 specifically, like I have no idea if what the rules are for when to use the spoilers or not. I haven't really learned anything about the plane specifically yet. They spoil the lift. So pretty. Oh, now I can check the lights actually. I know there's some weird stuff for the lights in this. Okay, so we have strobes on. That's right. So why are those on? Oh, that's just my landing light on, right? Yeah, okay, that's landing light. The first position. Yeah, so the label is backwards. It says landing pulse instead of pulse landing, because in the center, I don't know, if you move it once you would think it's in the pulse position, right? But it's not. Two settings up, now it's in pulse. So I think it should say landing and then pulse. And then here we have pulse and then recognition. And I think it's the opposite. Yeah. So then over here, so the strobes are on the side here, but then we have the pulse and recognition lights right here. But again, the label's reversed. So the first is recognition. So these are stable, just statically lit. And then if you turn it again, it'll pulse the recognition lights. So yeah, you just want the first. I mean, I guess while you're coming into land, maybe the pulse is the right option for these, but. And then these have, let's see, this is beacon strobe. So I moved it to the first position, which says beacon, but I don't see the beacon. That's just our tail light, right? So now if we move it to the second position. Wait, we're getting a... Okay, so the beacon... Is there no beacon on top or bottom? It's just a tail light? So it looks like with the tail light, we have either beacon and strobe or just strobe, so it says beacon strobe. In the first position, we just get the beacon flashing red. In the second position, we get it alternating between red. We get the beacon and the strobe. Okay, so that one we want in the top position. Okay, so that one's actually labeled correctly, right? Yeah. Beacon versus beacon plus strobe. Then we have logo nav. So in the first position, which should be nav. Yeah, I see the green light barely right there. Yeah, and then the logo light works correctly too there. Okay. Oh, Monk says not always required. See aerodynamic braking on long runways. Here, we're coming down to 18,000. 3005. Why is ATC so quiet again? We're going into Minneapolis. There's like no traffic. We're on Minneapolis Center with like no on-route traffic. All right, let's get off standard to 3005. IPS being automatic's pretty nice. All right, so when we're ready, we can activate vectors, and then that will let us intercept the final approach course.
Couch tree 23, contact
It
Minneapolis
reset
Center
this.
118.525.
118.525, couch 323. Minneapolis Center, couch 323, 16,000, descending 2,000.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
So because we got, I don't know what the logic is, but as we get close, it auto-tunes the frequencies and sets the course. But it didn't set the course correctly. This is, it should be 007, I think.
323, contact Alpena, approach 128.425.
28425, couch 323. That was a, it's always weird when you get passed off to one and then straight off to another. Alpena approach couch 323, 14,500, descending 1,000. 1,000 is what they told us.
Couch 323, Alpena approach, altimeter 3003, expect the visual approach, runway 25.
3003, expect visual 25, couch 323. I mean, we could do the approach on 25, but...
Descend, maintain 2,700, altimeter 3003, vectors for the approach.
Descend, maintain 2,700, altimeter 3003, couch 323. Storm, yeah, I have the Verpal everything. Yeah, I didn't get the damper yet, though, unfortunately. They've had, there was an aircraft, a cargo plane crash that had a ton of Verpal stuff on it, actually, and there's been, because of that, they've sent out a few updates about it, and there's been a lot of delays, so I assume that's why mine got delayed. Yeah, they saw who was on the frequency and they passed, yeah, they passed him off. They passed me off again. They're like, no, no, no. You deal with him. No thanks. Those are some nice looking floodlights. Alright, I'm going to slow down to 240. If we can, we're about to hit 10,000 feet. This engine is so quiet. Oh, that was good timing. Alright. I don't know if I want to land on 2.5 or not. Runway 1 is a lot longer. Alright, let's get the music off for now. So if we get runway 2.5, they're going to vector us to the east and then turn us around. Discontinuity. Alright, delete the waypoint. Wait, that's not 2.5, that's 1. Beans, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Wait, 2.5. Not the RNAV. Wait, didn't I choose the visual? Straight, insert. Okay, there we go. Huh? How is this 2.5? 2.5 should be west. What is happening? Yarlu, runway 25. Runway 25. What? What is happening with this? This doesn't make any sense. RNAV 25. All right, fine. I'll do RNAV 25. What? Is it giving me the reciprocal? I'm so confused. Okay. Okay, that's... I guess that's right. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. I don't know what's going on with the visual approach, thinking that it faces straight north for 2.5. Strange. Alright, let's get the speed down to 220. I'm gonna slow our descent. We're already pretty low. Thanks again, Beans. Much appreciated, dude. Welcome to Micah's Music City. Lord Scuba, Alex, and Brian. Nice, both Brian and Music got one. Sweet. Welcome, welcome, guys. Welcome to Couch Captain's courtesy of a can of beans. Thanks, Beans. Say again for Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 040.
Turn left heading 040, Couch 323. Alright, 040. Runway 25. I'm probably making a mistake listening to ATC, but I don't know, we'll see. We're ready to be pleasantly surprised with its incredible vectoring. And I got auto throttle, got us at 200 knots, so we'd just slow down a bit, have some time. Because it's so dark, it feels like we're so close to the ground. You think the clouds are better in the beta? I think they were already great. I'm not sure if they changed anything. They changed the lighting though. It makes everything brighter than it used to when you're in dark cloud cover. So maybe that's what you're noticing is the lighting difference. So like the camera exposure is made brighter than before when there's lots of dark clouds, so you can see better. It's doing the fun what did somebody earlier call it, like a yo-yoing? Alright, I'll get the recognition lights on. Alright, let's get rid of this auto throttle. That is so annoying. Look, I just leave the throttle in one position. See how that works? You see that, computer? Alright, we're holding at 2,700 feet. We're 1,800 AGL right now, just flying over these houses. Sorry everybody. A little noisy. I mean, that's fine. They're all inside, right? Look at the snow. Yeah, the drone reports. This thing with FAA approved lights, and it was definitely an alien. It looked up the FAA lighting requirements and outfitted its aircraft with FAA approved lighting, and then flew over my hometown. It was aliens. I wish it were true. We all want to see the aliens. Let's check on the cargo back here. Yes, it's still don't fall, not pressure. Don't fall, not pressure. Good. And this one? Let's check this one. Yes, don't fall, not pressure. Okay, everything is good. Don't fall, not pressure. How people attribute it to aliens? I mean, we all want there to be aliens because it'd be so cool. Some people, though, they just don't take that extra step in their brain where they're like, maybe it's not aliens. Maybe I should post everywhere on the internet saying it's aliens. People will believe me. I don't know. Oh yeah, tons of them were drones. People just don't people just don't know what they're looking at. They just want it to be aliens. They're like, it's aliens. And then some guy posted one where there's like traffic lined up on Final in DC, and he's like, what are those floating lights? It's like, dude, every single night you can look out there and see those floating lights. They're called airplanes. They're flying towards you. You know that airport you can see to your right that's out of camera shot to your right? They're gonna land there. Like, anybody that's ever been near an airport has seen that. Like, so I don't know if they're just like joking or they really believe it, or I don't know. I guess it's entertaining at the least. All you can do is face palm and then move on with your day. Everyone knows that aliens live in underwater bases. Until we can go underwater in Microsoft Flight Sim, we're not going to see them ourselves. Feels bad. We need the water, we need everything underwater mapped as well. Maybe like, these aircraft, we've never seen them before. You'd be like, the business jet? You mean that it's got the twin engine business jet you just took a picture of? Nobody's ever seen it before?
Turn left heading.
Yeah, exactly. The UFOs were kind to use FAA compliant lighting. Exactly. They had the nav lights, they had their strobes going. It was amazing. At least you can walk on water. God simulator. Oh, turn left 015 they gave me. Alright, 015. Alright, let's get the speed down to 180.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 340, descend and maintain 1,000 feet.
340. Turn left 340, descend and maintain 1,000 feet, couch 323. 1,000 feet is a horrible idea. I'll do like 1,500. There's no way 1,000 feet. The airport is at 800 feet. We're not going to be at 200 AGL right now. No way. I'll do 1,800 feet actually. I don't know what this bug with 1,000 feet, just randomly picking 1,000 feet all the time is a little scary. Alright, I already got the spoilers armed. We'll see if they auto-deploy. I think they will. The last time I used this, they auto-deployed. I mean, it's been a while though. It might have been a fluke. Yeah, this is way too low. This is 1,900 feet. They wanted me to go to 1,000 feet. We're at 1,000 AGL right now. 1,000 feet would be 200 AGL. Just buzzing houses. This is already way too low for this approach. There's got to be a bug where it like doesn't know the airport data or something and it's guessing instead of just saying like having some fallback where it can't tell us. Altitude constraints? Yeah, you can. Click on them and click on the cross button. So if you click here and click cross, this is cross frish, speed, and altitude. And you can edit it here and hit apply. The delete button doesn't work though, which is kind of annoying. Alright, they're not giving me another thing, another heading, so I'm gonna turn.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 255.
All right, there we go. Left heading 255, couch 323.
Couch 323, airport is at your 11 o'clock 9 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323. I see the runway right there.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 25.
Clear visual approach 25, couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Alpina Tower 121.35, take care.
Over to tower 121.35, couch 323, see ya. Alpina Tower, couch 323, visual 25. No lighting for one, really?
Alpina Tower, wind 245 at 5, runway 25 clear to land.
Runway 25 clear to land, couch 323. For me, the runway 1 on the diagram had like a full-on, like, rabbit, whatever, approach lighting system. Alright, let's get the gear down. Flaps 15. Now that is a thump. I'll get the flight director off. 800 AGL. A 1,000 feet at Denver, maybe. It seems to be just choosing 1,000 feet when you hit your top of descent. If you're doing a visual, it just says descend to 1,000 feet, which is like 200 AGL here. Yeah, there's a bug to be fixed. I reported it. Like, we're at 1,300 and we're way too low. Those clicking sounds are me hitting the trim. A bug to be fixed?
500.
It's gonna say it again. Okay, flaps 15. Nice 8 knot headwind, 1 knot from the right. Yeah, the winds are great for 2.5. So far, once we get to the tornado section at the threshold of the runway, I'll regret this decision. But that's every runway. Guess we should get the pulse lights on. Just for the sides. Alright, let's get full flaps. There's no reversers in this, huh? Best thing to support your plane-loving boyfriend? Does he play Flight Sim? Microsoft Flight Simulator? 100. Buy him a plane? Wow, that's loud. Yeah, they auto-deployed, see? Spoilers are out.
Couch 323, exit right at Alpha.
Exit right at Alpha, couch 323. Where are the yellow lines? He plays Flight Sim every day, watches the streams constantly. Nice. It's hard to say without knowing what he has already. Like, does he have like good hardware? Does he have like sticks and yokes and rudder pedals? Does he have multiple monitors? Does he have... It matters what your budget is too. Like how big of a gift. Oh, Discovery flight? Yeah, if he's interested in real flying, a Discovery flight would be awesome. If he's just somebody that sits on the computer like me, then maybe something for the sim would be better. Like even a gift card to a site where he can buy a new plane, or like a 1-year subscription to something like Navigraph or OnAir Company. Where's the
Couch 323, contact ground 1.
Where's the taxiway? Transform the guest room into a motion-controlled 737 cockpit. Yes, that is the one. I don't know where. 121.9er, couch 323. You got him a 737 flight experience with a retired 737 pilot. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think the Discovery flights, if he's interested in flying in real life at all, then a Discovery flight for sure would be an awesome present at a local flight school. Oh my god, it's so dark. We're gonna turn on the sun for the next flight. No problem, Haley. BeyondATC is calling all of runway 1 alpha. All right. Did you look at the map? It does have that map, so you can like make sense of what it's saying when it's looking at the airport scenery to determine what is what. All right, parking brake. Oh man, it is so dark. Okay, I counted the flight. 24,000 credits. My landing was hard. 385. The G's were fine, but the landing rate itself was pretty hard. All right, let me turn the sun on. Can't see anything. We're going to tomorrow morning. I guess technically it's this morning. But you guys were still landing. Where'd everybody go? Oh yeah, where is runway 1? Wait, 7 and 2. Oh yeah, there's 2-5. Okay, one's behind me. Okay, everybody disappeared again. Okay, I'm not on real time. Oh, coming back. Lucky man having a girlfriend that cares that much about his hobby. Heck yeah. W move. Big W. Big W, as the kids say. Big W. I don't know, everybody disappeared again. It's just me. Oh no, Johnny appeared. Now it's just me and Johnny. Wait, somebody else was there and they disappeared. Oh, there we go. Okay, slowly loading in. Man, this would have been a nice approach with the sun out. Like right over the water over there. That's pretty cool. Your girlfriend got you the same. She goes to a different school, so you wouldn't know her. Yeah, okay. Look, you guys disappeared again. And now I see music over there. No idea what's happening. Okay, well, for this next flight, we should get true BeyondATC coverage. Because we will go... we'll go to some bigger airports, so we're not taking off from a dirt strip that has no no support from Debrief. Yeah, you disappear. I don't know what's going on. Alright, PC-12. I took out a loan, so I have to repay 180K in the loan, and then the lease was 180K basically, so we're almost, you know, like 350, 360 in the hole. Gotta remake 360 grand. Oh, here's another one. 27,000. I think we want to go at least like 300 miles, maybe. $27,000 to Raleigh. Or 20,000 to K-Falk. That's further though. Raleigh's our best pay per mile. Or it's Raleigh County. KBKW. Alright. That sounds good. K-Bed. Lawrence G. Hanscom Field. Yeah, maybe. Alright, PC-12. Take our passengers. There is no PC-12, so... Well, you guys said I could import one though, right? PC-12 sim brief on flightsim.to. Oh, Bedford. How do you import an airframe? Oh, they shared it, I see. It's a link that they shared, okay. I don't know why I downloaded it. Okay, nice. Now it says just click save airframe. Okay, airframe saved. Now can I hit SimBrief dispatch and it'll use it? No, it didn't find it. Oh no, it did find it. PC-24. PC-24, let me try again. So when it goes over there, it doesn't auto select it, but it is available in the list. It's just for some reason, OnAir Company, even with the right aircraft type that matches, it doesn't find it. But that's fine. I just choose it manually. Sweet. All right, couch 323. 5255 kilograms. Generate flight, no step climbs. What's my reputation? I don't know. Cruise high speed. Well, let me get this loaded first. Import. All right, sweet. 2,700 kilograms. God, this music is so chill. We got some flute music going on now. Beautiful. Let me see what my reputation is. All right, so I guess we go back 12 hours. We can't really go forward any more time. Like, how do you go forward? All right, I'm just gonna go backwards 10 hours. All right, start tracking. Let me see if I can check my reputation. On-air reputation. 53% it says. I have a skill point. Negotiate landing fees. Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have better interest rates, but yeah, maybe the loan is just there because of the reputation. I can't take any more loans though. They gave me this single loan. 189,000 due. All right, well I got 180. %. I mean, did you do a lot of the level missions? If you do like the level missions, there'll be, I think those give you a lot of reputation as well. Is this my level mission down here? No, my level mission is just gone. I don't know where it went. There's no regenerate button either. It's gone. Oh, like everybody else just disappeared too. Oh, now they're coming back. I didn't change anything. Yeah, they're doing something with the servers. Oh, I thought it was starting to rain. We do have icing on the windows though, it looks like. No, it's just bug splatter. Oh, that's grass. That's like snow in the grass. I thought it was icing on the window. All right, we're already tracking. Let's get this thing on. Battery 1 and 2. Run. Get the beacon on. Nav lights on. Start. I bet we can start both at the same time. Start. Let's see.
Pause system test. Okay.
The turbulence, yeah. You can turn it down. Do free flight mode. Get a career add-on like NeoFly. OnAir, a pilot's life. Then turn it to medium under assistances or whatever. Or, yeah, assistance options. So easy to get this thing started. All right, let's get the generator 1 on at least. Generator, whoops, 7. Generator 2. All right, sim brief. I'm a little scared to hit import, but whatever. I'm gonna try it. This might be a bad idea. Import. Activate. All right. Looks like it worked. Down to BKW, runway 1. So yeah, just direct BKW, and then expecting runway 1. You're back from your photo shoot with your plane? We're just grinding the PC-12. Gotta remake all that money now. Alright, expected altitude for cruise is 40,000. Takeoff. There's the cruise out. Sorry, it's under the... Oh. Good God. What is she freaking out about? There's literally nothing happening. Yikes. Thank you for Bork report number 174. What are we at today? Bork report. Bork reports? Or is it just Bork report? Whoops, it's singular. 6 today? Yikes. She's supposed to be a little angel all weekend and she's here giving away BorkCoins. Alright, let's get in touch with ATC. We're on with Alpina Ground. Let's get the ATIS first.
Lima.
I heard Lima.
Alpina County Airport Information Lima. 1249er Zulu. Wind at 245 at 5. Visibility 10. Ceiling 8,000 broken. Temperature -04. Dew point -11. Altimeter tree 00 tree. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runways 2519er. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Lima.
Alright, sweet. We got Lima. Alright, Alpina, Carrot, BKW, and then to Raleigh. Alpina. Airport diagram. No departure. And then we'll go over here. Raleigh. Charts. Airport. Come on, you can do it. Okay, there's approaches. There's no way, right? How does it have an ILS approach and no airport diagram? Is that real? Sky vector. Airports. KB. KW. That is real. Okay. It doesn't have an airport diagram. Alright, we'll just get the ILS then. We're supposed to be landing on runway 1. Yeah, we'll just grab the RNAV 1 because the FAA has a mini diagram. There we go. So we land on runway 1 right here. And that's cool. We're going to land at the intersection of the runways, essentially. And then we'll turn around for the... Okay. Turn around for the parking. Did it just snow here? I guess so. All right. 3003, and they always give 5,000 on the departure, so I'm going to set that. And it's direct to Carrot first. All right, let's hit the flaps for takeoff, pitch trim for takeoff. Nose up 3.5 is the max. No cast messages except for parking brake, and I don't know why it says no takeoff. It says no takeoff at both flap settings, so maybe it's because of lights or something. Alright, let's talk to Alpina Ground. Alpina Ground, Couch 323. Good morning. Could we get our IFR clearance to Raleigh, please? It's like Raleigh Regional. KBKW.
Airbus 323, Alpina Ground, cleared to Raleigh County Memorial. Radar vector
Airbus?
then is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.425. Squawk 4226.
Oh, I put CXC instead of CCX. I'm regenerating it. Alright, reloading.
BeyondATC connected.
Okay, now it should say couch. Alright, now it says Couch 323.
Couch 323, ready for airways to Raleigh County Memorial
Airways.
Couch 323, Alpina Ground, cleared to Raleigh County Memorial Airport. Radar vectors carrot, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.425. Squawk 1145.
Alright, cleared to Raleigh Memorial or Regional or something. Vectors, carrot, then S-file, climb, maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 400. Departure 128.425. Squawk 1145. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for starter taxi.
We're ready for taxi. Couch 323. I wonder if that'll work. I guess not. Ready for taxi, Couch 323.
Couch 323, runway 25 taxi via Alpha. Bravo Charlie. Hold short runway 19er.
Taxi to 25 via Alpha Bravo Charlie. Hold short runway 19er. Couch 323. All right. Parking brake off. Taxi lights on. Alpha Bravo Charlie. And runway 25. That's the short runway, 5,000 feet. It's the one we landed on, so... And we're gonna hold short at 19er right up here. Okay. Alright, so they're going to vector us, so we're going to take off in heading mode, flight level change mode. Set our runway heading to 250, or heading to 250 for now. Alright, we need to turn right here, hold short of 19.
Couch 323, cross runway 19er at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Cross 19er at Charlie, continue via Charlie, couch 323. How dark the avionics are now. Oh. Oh, there we go. The actual switches were lower, so. All right, runway 25. So we're climbing 5,000 on runway heading for 2, departing 25. Change our climb speed to like 240 or something.
Couch 323, contact Alpena Tower 121.35.
121.35, couch 323, bye-bye. Alpena Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 25, ready to go.
Couch 323, Alpena Tower, wind 225 at 6, fly heading 250, runway 25, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 250, runway 25, clear for takeoff, couch 323. Nice, backslash, or backlash right in front of us. Backslash. Oh, everybody just disappeared. Nice, runway's clear for my departure, love it. Man, that's service, good job ATC. Did you see that? They just cleared the runway so I could take off. Now that's service. Oh, they're back. Whoa. All right, MCP set for takeoff. No takeoff. What's going on with the screens? All right, gear up. Backlash disappeared again.
Couch 323, reset transponder, squawk 1145.
Squawk 1145, couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Alpena departure.
Over to departure, couch 323. Thanks for the follow, DT. All right, let's go to 240. Alpena departure, couch 323. 2600, climbing 5,000, runway heading.
Couch 323, Alpena departure, good morning, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb, maintain flight level 190, couch 323. Oh my god, the screens.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 150. Expect further clearance in about 2 9er miles.
Turn left, heading 150, couch 323. Ooh. The glare. You set the auto.
23, turn left, heading 145.
Turn left, heading 145. Couch 323. All right, 145 heading. Flight level change 19,000. If you set the auto throttle, once it reaches 50%, it turns on like in the Airbus. Huh. No, I didn't know that. I haven't been using the auto throttle in these because I don't trust it because of the PC-12 auto throttle. How it just like goes to, it applies too much power. It ignores the max continuous power setting, and when you're in cruise, it'll go like, whoa, like fast, slow, over and over. So I've kind of been avoiding it, but that's cool. Everybody just disappeared again. Yeah, they're having some, they're doing something. I just got it in the MCT position down here. Yeah, these should probably be disabled. Whoops. Here we go. Probably disarm those. Anti-ice is on automatic. Screens are going crazy. Flying over an outer marker. 10,000 feet. Oh, I didn't even get the landing lights on. Easy. Don't have to turn them off. Oh, I forgot the strobe. Forgot all my lights. Sofa 323. I mean, it won't recognize it because it's not in the VA list, but... This is looking pretty sweet. World Tour, we did it yesterday. We did like 4 legs yesterday. I gotta put in some work for the VA. It's just hard for people to catch up if we do more than that. Like last week we did 2 days in a row, so it was also a 3-day weekend last weekend, so. Yeah, it can be hard for people to catch up if we do like 8 or 9 flights over a week, and then they're like, oh crap, they can do like a couple.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 125.475.
125.475, Couch 323. Bye-bye. Minneapolis, Couch 323. 17,000, climbing flight level 190.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Good morning. Climb and maintain flight level 400.
Climb and maintain flight level 400, Couch 323. 400. All right, let's get the speed up a little bit. I'll just do 250 for now. You know, I'm just gonna do 240 all the way up. That's what we do in the CJ4. I feel like this is similar. That bug splatter. Yeah, a lot of the planes are hit or miss.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 118.525.
What the? We just switched. I'm gonna let the autopilot do it.
Contact Minneapolis Center 118.
You know, we should have an autopilot in this, or a second pilot in this, right? I don't think you can do. Can you do single pilot in a PC-24?
Minneapolis Center, Couch 323. Good morning.
Actually, maybe you can. I think OnAir, at least OnAir Company, I don't think is requiring me to have a co-pilot in this plane.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center.
Mega legs to cross the North Pacific. Yeah, we have that one coming up for like a... Yeah, we're going to need to dust off all our longitudes for sure. Oh, the Phoenix is crashing on the sim update beta? Yeah, I haven't tried it.
Clear
Ooh, clear direct carrot.
Navigation, Couch 323.
All right, nav mode. Oh, got the menu. Nav mode, caret, direct to, activate. All right, direct caret we go. Latest with auto FPS. It does work with the beta. You have to get the 4445 pre-release version or whatever from the releases page. I'm using it right now. Just make sure that the beta didn't disable all your community folder packages like it did to me. You have to go into Marketplace, then Library, and then look at your content and enable all of the community packages. It'll disable them as if you disabled them in the library. It's weird. Yeah, I couldn't figure out why mine wasn't working, but it loaded auto FPS, but the sim connect part never connected. And it took me a bit, but I figured out that, yeah, even though they must have changed something, because usually anything in your community folder would be enabled instantly. You couldn't disable it through the content manager, but now you can, and it disabled everything. So I had to go, and even like my Phoenix wasn't available, so I went in and go to library and then enable it and should be fine. Gerard says, finding much better graphic performance on Xbox Series X, but more CTDs. Are you doing career mode, Gerard? I wonder if it's more stable on Xbox if you just do free flight or anything but career mode. But that's awesome that it looks good, or it has better performance. Anything done in career mode in beta won't carry to live is what the rumor is. Really? Did they say that? Is it a rumor, or did Microsoft say that? Like, unless Microsoft said it, it's probably wrong. I just don't trust anything that anybody says. We were told for months leading up to Flight Sim 24 coming out that no, we would not be able to see each other's avatars over and over and over again by people in random places and during chats and all that. And then the game came out and we could see each other's avatars. So, like, I just don't trust what anybody says. If Microsoft doesn't say it, there's no point in believing it. Like, if somebody's concerned, they should make a forum post on the beta forum and ask them for clarification and see if they get back to us, because that seems like something they should have told everybody if that was the case when it got released, because that obviously will impact people. Every flight has crazy weather. Well, the real world right now in the Northern Hemisphere, there's a lot of crazy weather, so if you look up the real world weather for where you're flying to, and it's crazy, then you might just be flying into crazy weather. You feel like they would publish that? I mean, I would hope so. Maybe they made a mistake and forgot, but that is, if that's the case, that is really, really important to know so people don't waste their time in the beta and lose all their progress. That would suck. I don't know how that makes sense, though, because why do I see my beta, like, I see my career mode progress. So what, did they copy it over once for the beta and now it's not going to sync back? Like, I don't understand that theory. Why are all of my planes, companies, money and everything, why is it all in career mode right now? Same as it is on the live version? I don't know.
Minneapolis Center, Flare 601.
Don't automatically assume everything's pernicious. I don't know that word. That's out of my pay grade. Pernicious. How do you am I pronouncing that right?
Pernicious.
Pernicious? Yeah, I've never used that word ever in my life. pernicious. I can't even read. Pernicious. But yeah. Tending to cause death or serious injury. Causing great harm and destructive. Yeah, I have a 4th grade reading, maybe a 9th grade reading level, so that's very difficult for me. $32,000 feet. All right, we've dropped to Mach 0.620. We're still going 1,400 feet per minute, though. That's fine. Max continuous thrust. I don't want to use the auto throttle because it's going to use PC-12 speeds. Pernicious is a deliberately subtle method of causing harm. Is it? Oh yeah, number 5 definition. Causing much harm in a subtle way. But then number 7 just says exceedingly harmful.
Center 125.475, Air Canada 183.
Tending to cause harm. Oh man, we need a wash. We need a wash button, Microsoft. All right, the most important thing up until the beta, now that we have it, it's not as important, but the new most important thing, we need power wash simulator physics in this so we can wash our own plane. I want to spray down the plane like I can wash things in Power Washer Simulator, which is actually a really, really fun game to play. That game is so like cathartic. I highly recommend it. Especially if you have like a Steam Deck or just a controller. Like play it with a controller. Don't play it with a mouse. It's painful with a mouse. iFly posted Sim Update 1 allowed them to move forward with the Max. Asked users to avoid posting results with the update? What? They mean they just don't want to hear about it, right? I mean, of course everybody's going to install it. Like, you can't stop somebody from using something that they own. What are they talking about? If you don't want people to use it, then don't give it to them. If you release it, then everybody's going to use it. What does that mean? Avoid posting results. Do they just mean to their Discord then? Like, don't report bugs? Is that what they're talking about? Because everybody's going to try it. We didn't sign it. We didn't sign an agreement saying we can't use your version or like. Or are they simply just asking people not to send bug reports? Is that all they're saying? Because that makes sense. But if they're saying like, don't review it or something, because the team gets distracted. What? Just ignore the reports then. I don't. What? It's in their control. Just don't address the bug reports. I don't know. What? They have the capability to pay attention to what people are saying or not. Anyway, let me know how it goes. Hopefully it's surprisingly good. They are deleting every mention of it. What is wrong with people in this community? I don't understand. Why is that the solution? Deleting every mention of it. That's gonna stop them. If you delete everyone that mentions BeyondATC, they won't believe it exists. What? That is so weird. I don't understand people's thought process. Is that true? They're deleting every mention of it? Why would you make all that work for yourself? You know what I would do? Make a new Discord channel where people can openly discuss it and put a pinned message in there that says, listen, we're not actually going to be using anything you say, but you can chat with each other freely about it in here. That is so weird. They're just making They're just making work for themselves, moderating everybody that mentions an update that they themselves published? Question mark, question mark. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, dude. People are so weird. Why? You just come off as jerks when you say stuff like that. Like, you put the update out and then you tell people to not talk about the update. Don't release the update then. What? I don't get it. First community vibes? Yeah, like never ever been part of anything? They have not. Oh, they haven't updated it yet. Why are they even saying anything? I'm so confused. They don't want people reporting the current status. Well, too bad. They're gonna do it. What you have a product that is released that people are going to try to use, and they're going to put their feedback somewhere. If you tell them you're gonna like moderate it and delete what they're saying about it from your own Discord, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna put it in other Discords. They're gonna put it on random forums. They're gonna put it in Reddit. They're gonna put it in their own Discord channels they talk about with their friends, and you're gonna get none of the information that actually might be useful to you if you decided to pay attention on what the major bugs are that most people are running into. I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense. If you want to ignore the stuff, that's fine, but just give them a make a new room that says like Sim Update 1 experiences or whatever. Let people play around with it and talk about it. Who cares? You just come off as weirdos if you do anything else. Who's the head of IT around here? Yeah, the announcement made me want to install it. Yeah, same. It's so weird. People are so strange, dude. This reminds me of like you guys telling me that Say Intentions is banning you from their Discord for reporting bugs or like asking for features or mentioning BeyondATC. It's like it's just, yeah, it gives me those vibes of people that have never interacted with a community or had a product created that they've managed before in their entire lives. I don't understand. It's so confusing. Oh, what's Timberborn? Apparently I had a game called Timberborn on my wish list that was released. It's like a base building game. Can I be judge? Yeah, of course. I mean, we are all judge. That's our position as consumers.
Delta 2570, Toronto Center.
What is up, dude? Oh, good night, Tobias. Have a good one, man. It's like every day there's something weird happening. People acting weird in flight sim communities. I don't understand. Can't imagine like what a hugely popular game gets, the weird stuff that happens in those communities. There's probably too much noise to notice it all, right? But in such a tiny community, it's just so funny. What's KCD2? Sense of humor seems right up my alley. Flight sim developers are a different breed, yeah. What's up, dude, with you? Oh. What's up, dude? Kingdom Come Deliverance? There's a Kingdom Come Deliverance 1? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'll have to look it up. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Maybe I'll start, now that I have...
Contact Toronto Center 134.375.
Oh, that's us. Maybe now that now that I have the Twitch going kind of a little bit, maybe I will stream some other games on there if there are things that catch my like. Sometimes I just end up stopping playing Flight Sim and then I'll play another game for the rest of the night or for a couple hours, but it could be a nice little break and just a few of us can chill out there while we play other games. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I mean, Flight Sim's my baby though. Kingdom Come Deliverance. 2018 open world RPG. There are other games. Helldivers. Yeah, I didn't like Helldivers. The gunplay sucks. After playing a lot of Destiny 2, I am so spoiled with really good, snappy, fluid, exciting gunplay, and Helldivers is the opposite of that to me. It's sluggish, unsnappy, noodle arms gunplay, and I couldn't deal with it. I gave it a week or so, and I couldn't get past how slow it felt. It's really hard to play anything else after you've played a Bungie game for a while.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Overspeed.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
You played a lot of Destiny 2. Oh, your most played game on Steam. Nice. I think it's my most... No, my most played game on Steam is Dota. I have like 6,000 hours in Dota. But Destiny is number 2, I think. Never got into it. It's unfortunate because Sony and Bungie have really screwed the game over. And actually, over the summer, they released the last expansion in the 10-year story, and it was absolutely incredible. They nailed it. It was amazing. It was really, really good. I didn't play Destiny since its creation. Like, I played it when it first came out, and I got into it a couple years ago and played it about a year. Like, pretty hardcore, and I absolutely loved it. It's so good. But they've really screwed the game over. Like, people just don't care about it anymore. They aren't making new content. They don't listen to the community, really. They fired tons of their great staff. They just don't seem to care anymore. They announced that there's no Destiny 3, so everybody's like, all right, well, the story's over and there's no Destiny 3. I'm out. It's kind of sad. But Destiny, as it is such a good combo of incredible, like, cinematic things and incredibly fun gunplay and abilities. Like, the whole thing with Destiny is you just feel, like, powerful all the time. And it's just really, really fun. But there are super huge challenges, like when you get into dungeons and raiding. It's incredible and requires a lot of, like, patience and learning and teamwork when you get into the endgame content. The cinematics, the world, the aesthetics of it, the music, it's so incredible. But its onboarding has always sucked. People would open it, play it for like an hour and be like, I don't get it, and leave and never get into the... They'd never get into the end game, anywhere near the end game content and the story and stuff, and it's so good at it, it's a shame. It just never had a good onboarding experience for people. Now let's get a top of descent here, runway 1. There's an RNAV for 1. Just do visual for 1 as usual, just to get a quick top of descent marker. Delete the discontinuity. TOD is way out there. All right, we got some time. 250 miles till top of descent. We have a crappy crosswind. So 200 divided by 441 over 60 is 27 minutes till top of descent.
7.7 Piedmont 5698. See you.
Yeah, I haven't played Delta Force. I mean, I played the old Delta Force games, which were really fun. I just remember Delta Force. Am I thinking of the right game? Was it Delta Force where, like, it's mostly like you against like 1,000 dudes and you're just like sniping everybody all like over and over again? What happens if you call Mayday? Oh, on BeyondATC? They don't support emergency stuff yet. But there's like a new Delta Force. Call of Duty has been, I feel like, dying forever. I had a lot of fun with Warzone 1 when the original Warzone came out. I played a lot of it and had a really great time. But it's one of those games where there's just like too many cheaters and stuff. It's just not worth playing. I feel the same way about like Escape from Tarkov would be, I would be all in playing that game and trying to get good at it, learning it, and squatting up with buddies and learning everything inside and out. But there's too many cheaters. It's just not worth putting in the time when you know almost every time there's a cheater in the lobby. It's just so stupid. They don't care about it either. It's sad because the game is so good. Yeah, any game with $1 million tournament prizes. Except for Dota. Dota's like the only one you can play without fear of like cheaters being in it. I mean, all you have to do, if you want to know if a game is worth playing or not competitively, go to Google and just search for cheats for it. If there are legit cheats, they'll be there for sale asking for your credit card number. And if you can't find that, then it's probably a good competitive game to play. You could play, people like Valorant for that reason too. Valorant cracks down real hard on cheaters. And Valve is generally good. I know that Counter-Strike 2 is really bad. Or at least it had a really bad start, but Dota is generally pretty good. Like, cause you can't like teleport your hero around the world instantly and stuff like that. Like it's, there's not like auto aim, you know? Oh, most of them went to Delta Force, huh? Yeah, I haven't even looked at it. I haven't paid attention to any like FPS games. I'll try Bungie's game when it comes out, when Marathon comes out for their extraction shooter. Definitely worried about cheaters in that game too, though. Collimator, it's experimental. So if you have the supporter pack, you can use the LLM.
Envoy 4134, Cleveland Center, copy.
The iFly Max 8 is working. Oh, Arma? You're saying Arma is pretty sweet if you like the sim aspect? Isn't that game like 25 years old? Oh, it got a huge update. Yeah, I never got into Arma.
American 2137, Cleveland Center, expect windy 2, runway 9er left. Expect windy 2, runway 9er left.
Oh, the MCP numbers don't work, but they move on the flight displays.
American 2137, contact Toronto Center 134.375.
Interesting.
Center on
Yeah, it's not a huge bug.
134.375, American 2137.
Tried the iFly yesterday. So wait, they didn't update it? So you're just trying it now, RJ, even though there's no update, just because they said, hey, we're making some progress, but don't talk about our stuff or whatever.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.45.
Loved Arma 3D trees. Nice. You want a legit remake of OG Battlefront games? Oh yeah, I didn't play the originals. Battlefront.
Descending via windy 2, flight level 339er. American 392, Cleveland Center, copy.
A post on Reddit, someone said it was working. Oh, same with PMDG. Wait, just because of Sim Update 1, is that why? So the only difference is like Sim Update 1 has made them usable somewhat more usable just because of the Sim Update beta. Maybe I should load it up now. Do a quick flight in it. Oh, okay. My flight data folder path cannot be auto-detected. Okay. Oh, PMDG doesn't work at all. iFly Manager for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 only. Well, let me point you to my 2020 community folder. Yeah, that's it.
Expect windy 2, runway 9er left, envoy.
You got the 730, 7800 working? Couldn't tune your transponder. Did you try the shortcuts for the transponder flow? You can set transponder by each digit individually. There are shortcuts for it.
Envoy 4134, have a good day.
Okay, I got the iFly read downloaded. Change community folder. Oh, I see. They have the Flight Sim 2024 community folder. All right, yes, my community folder's on my desktop. That's it. Installed on my desktop, please. What's up, Deadly? Did I put out a pic of my setup in Discord? No, not yet. I need to clean it up a little bit. Hide some of the cables under my desk. I don't know. I think that was probably the last time I put a picture of my setup. It was with my old desk at the last place we lived. Did I say yes to share analytics? Yeah, I did, but it's up to you. You don't have to. You can turn it off. You can turn it off in the settings if you say yes and you want to turn it off later. Did you hear the iFlies in 24?
Dashport 2570. Contact Toronto Center.
I guess what they said is they're making progress on it because of Sim Update 1, but don't talk about it or something weird. I don't know.
Dashport 2570.
Let me go look at their announcement. It says... Their announcement says, with the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 Sim Update 1 beta release, it allows us to get a step closer to compatibility, but it is, and then in bold, it is imperative that you make no posts here regarding attempts to use the Max 8 in Flight Sim 24, and especially make no posts regarding any issue regarding use in Flight Sim 2024. It causes the team to investigate, test, and waste valuable time. Why don't your team, I don't know, why don't you, if they were just disciplined, why is this a problem? Tell them to not. Like, I don't understand. Are these people you hire and pay? I mean, it's your team, right? What the heck? Don't you have control over what your team is working on? It just seems so weird, dude. I just picture like a team of developers working for somebody and they just do whatever they want. Yeah, rogue devs. Yeah, what the heck? Why would you even reveal that information? It causes the team to investigate, test, and waste valuable time. Don't distract the team. Anything to distract the team and slow down the update. Posts that appear redirect, they'll be deleted with a mod without notice. What the... Yeah, that is so weird. It just makes me think that they're totally unorganized. It sounds like they have a bunch of like children running around, like wild, doing whatever they want. Like, aren't these developers? Professional developers working on your team? It's so weird. It's like a weird admission to make. That's so strange.
Contact Cleveland Center 120.775, couch 323.
Oh man, it's so strange. Sounds like you don't have the right people working on it if they aren't willing to like follow the priorities of the company. I don't know. Maybe wrangle your developers. We have no control over what our dev team does, is how I read it.
FedEx 684 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 134.9er.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.9er, FedEx 684 Heavy.
Bounty hunters. Don't distract our minions. Very strange, man. I can't believe they drafted that and thought that was okay to post. Beechcraft Denali? What's that? Beechcraft Denali. Now the sim's stuttering a bit. Is somebody making the Denali? Single engine Cessna Denali becomes Beechcraft Denali? Huh? It was a Cessna? Looks similar to the M500. So what, is somebody making it for Flight Sim? I don't see anything about people making it for Flight Sim. Did somebody announce they're making one? Is Microsoft making one? I'm surprised nobody added a laughing face to that. They're probably worried about getting banned from their Discord. There is no way that other people aren't thinking the same way we're thinking. Like, that's kind of funny and ridiculous. Every reaction is like thumbs up, heart hands, hearts, okay.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 134.9er. Have a good day.
Oh, it looks exactly like the
Contact
PC-12.
Cleveland Center 134.9er, couch 323.
Dude, the ground detail right here is looking awesome.
Cleveland Center, couch 323. Good day, flight level 400.
Look how sharp those look. If I zoom in, it'll probably turn to mush. No, that's not bad. Looks pretty good.
I hereby proclaim the Beechcraft Denali, the Beechcraft MT McKinley.
MT McKinley is renaming the Beechcraft Denali. I see what you did there. That's pretty good. Not sure how they didn't get sued over the design.
Cleveland Center, United 306, 111400.
Mount need a redo.
United 306, Cleveland Center, radar.
Yeah, I guess you gotta type as phonetically as possible. I mean, we all got it though. No need to waste more BorkCoins on that, on a redo. Missions in Southeast Asia? Yeah, sometimes. I mean, on our world tour yesterday, we just went from, or we went from Vietnam to Taiwan and then into Japan. But our virtual airline is in the States, so I'm back in the States. Test mode. Yeah, I wish the website had a test mode. Actually, I think there is, like, it's called Monster TTS. I think there probably is one. Oh, maybe not. Wait, does Twitch, if I go to my own Twitch page, does it let you preview it there with their little panel? They have like a panel thing. I might hear myself for a second. Okay, there we go. TTS panel. Oh no, it just lets you preview the voices and the sound bites, but yeah, there's no preview button. I think there's another one. Oh yeah, is it Tangia? There is at least one that lets you preview it, I think. Actually, they probably... No, maybe I'm just making it up. I don't think they will because every time you click it, it would generate it, so... And that causes... That uses... You know, processing time. Oh man, they have, this one has like jump scare stuff. Oh god. That might be a little too far.
Cleveland Center, Allegiant 1550, flight level 290.
Allegiant 1550, Cleveland Center, roger.
Test the overlay. Uh-oh. Alright, I don't know if this is going to make sound. Brace yourselves. I have to send a test. What's it going to do?
This is Tangia Dan, one of the developers at Tangia. If you can hear me, then it's working.
Nice.
If not, make sure you turn on monitor output for your Tangia browser source.
It is working. What's Tangia? So this has TTS as well, sound bites. Huh. I might have to check this out later. Expensive CPU wise. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Dungeon earnings? What? Oh, is this Hi Tangia Dan? Viewer page, multi-platform. Huh. Oh, and it has a page. Oh yeah, you can send all sorts of stuff and they're like tokens. Wait, what is this? Oh no, you have to buy tokens for real money? Ugh. No. Negative jump scares. Oh my god. Yeah, there's all these memes that can pop up, like cats and just tons of memes. But you have to pay real money for each, like to make tokens with them and then use them. Is there a way to make it free? Media share, alerts. I don't know about this, yeah. This may be too much.
Jazz 949, flight level 29er. Jazz 949, Cleveland Center, copy.
Enable fire sale 80% off. Okay. 24-hour global discount on all interactions. Do they accept Bork? I don't think so. Media share items. TTS Studio, make your own custom TTS in your own voice. Can already do that on yeah, this one's just weird. I mean, it requires everybody to go to a page and then pay for their Tangia tokens or whatever, and then use their page to insert the stuff. Like, it's funny stuff, but like, that sounds so, that's just too much, you know? It's pretty funny looking, but yeah. No. Make Bork international currency. Exactly. I need to make my 40 billion off of a Bork rug pull. BorkCoin. That's the way to do it every time. And this is a long flight. Alright, top of descent, we're getting closer. 120 miles out. Dollar Bork. 100 miles out, 432 knots divided by 60, 100 divided by that, 13 minutes till top of descent. Alright. 13 minutes. What the dungeon? Tangia dungeon. Enable Tangia dungeon. The dungeon rating AFK game for your viewers. What? How long we wait for people to join the dungeon? What the heck? Wait, is this a way to use it for free? A passive dungeon rating game in the corner of your stream for viewers to play? Increasing chat activity. Viewers spawn in a dungeon, have their avatars participate in dungeon raids. How'd we get on this topic? Alert asked if there was a way to preview the TTS, so I was looking, and then I remembered this one called like Tangia that some other streamer used. I thought you could preview with that TTS, but I don't think you actually can. Oh, Twitch only, of course. That's just silly. Like, you have all these mini games. What is the point of the stream? Yeah, I think on Twitch you can use bits for the Tangio one with different voices and stuff. It's nice, but yeah, I don't think it's got a YouTube thing. All right, 1, 2. All right, she's got it. Compare fuel quantity. Okay, looks good. We got an hour 15 of endurance still. All right, top of descent about, yeah, still about 100 miles. What did I say, 13 minutes? Distance to TOD, I've just been doing this, just moving the ring until it's on the TOD. 105 miles. I'm guessing that it's supposed to have more info here, like time and distance till top of descent, but it doesn't yet. Like, there's no way it's just blank like this. I don't believe it. Like, it knows where the top of descent is. That's just what I've been doing. I bet it's just a feature they didn't put in yet. I would hope. I find it hard to believe it wouldn't give you a top of descent, like timer and distance. What's up, Robert? Welcome back. Features for systems monitoring. Oh, and the lower PFD. Yeah, like in the page menu. There's like sensors. Yeah, and this performance button. Oh, that pulls a direct too up here. Interesting. Oh, you think this should change pages? Oh, yeah. Checklist. Temperature. I don't know what cab low does. Elevation set automatically. We're going Mach 0.73. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, the Sea Star. I know. I loaded the Sea Star one time and was so confused that the Honeywell avionics were in it. Yeah, it's super confusing. I was just like, yeah. It was surprising to see those in that kind of plane.
Jazz 949, contact Indianapolis Center 2445.
Contact Indianapolis Center 2445, Jazz 949.
I kind of feel like trying the iFly now. So is that the only thing that's not working so far? Is the MCP number still?
Couch 323, contact Indianapolis Center 124.45. Have a good day.
Center on Indianapolis, Center 124.45, Couch 323, take care.
They told me not to, so now I must. Yeah, exactly.
Couch 323, flight level 400.
Like we're gonna be as unwranglable as their own dev team, I guess, based on what they're saying. We can't control our dev team, so don't talk about our product. What?
Couch 323, contact Indianapolis Center 125.55.
Contact Indianapolis Center 125.
Hey guys, don't use this. Okay, we'll go use it now, I guess.
Couch 323, flight level 400.
I don't get it.
Couch
It's so strange.
323, Indianapolis Center, roger.
The same Honeywell that makes thermostats, right? Yeah, I guess so. Reverse psychology. It's we're making progress because of the beta. Don't use our plane in the beta. And definitely don't talk about if it's working in the beta. Wink, wink. Yeah, maybe the message makes more sense if you think of them saying it to you and that they're winking every sentence they say. They just keep winking at you. Then maybe the message, maybe that's the message that they were sending. I wonder how the devs feel. Yeah, they're like, our devs will get distracted and do stuff we don't want them to if they see you talking about it. Like, what? Sounds like your devs need to figure it, like, be told what the priorities are and abide by what the priorities are of what they're supposed to be working on. Sounds like a dev management issue, maybe. Master beta? What? Are you trying to make a... You trying to make a pun here? I don't think it's quite working. What's up, Canadian? 404 Titan nighttime check ride on an unlit grass strip. Passed. Nice. Alright, top of descent, 55 miles. Ground speed, 426. 55 divided by, parenthesis, 426 over 60, parenthesis, 7.7 minutes. Alright, timer started. This way is nicer, there's a river here. Yeah, maybe this is iFly's way of getting us all to try it. I agree. I wonder if the couch liveries work. Campbell flew by me in his F-35. Disguised as 737. Yeah, the true stealth. There's a 737 just crossed our border. Alright, we'll keep an eye out for it.
Flight level 260. Allegiant 1101, Indianapolis Center, roger.
Alright, we should probably get the ATIS or something. Alright, the weather altimeter 3018. Winds are calm. Scattered at 5,000. That'll be fun. Overcast 7,000. And then it thinks we're going to land on runway 1. Like a 6,000 foot runway-ish. We got approaches. Right, we got the... I'll get the 19. Let's ask them what approach. I don't know if they'll tell us. Indianapolis Center, Couch 323. Any idea what approach we're going to get today?
Couch 323, I don't have that information available. Please check with your destination airport for approach details.
Wait, what? The destination airport doesn't assign the approach. You do. You and the approach controller will give me the approach, won't you? By the time I'm talking to the airport, I'm already set up on approach. Man. All right, top of descent is nearing. "25-ish miles out. Got like 3 or 4 minutes till top of descent. Hour and 18 for you. Time to make an old fashioned. Nice. Very nice. All right, before landing, altimeter, we do that. We have it on standby over here, 3018. Landing and taxi lights. I don't think I ever turned those off. Taxi light was on, the landing lights were off. That's us.
Have a good day.
Co-pilot's got it under control.
Contact Indianapolis Center 127.4. Couch 323. Take care. Indianapolis Center, Couch 323. Flight level 400.
It's so funny that the cargo variant has 4 seats in it. Seems like an awful waste of space. Could hold like 3 times this much. You just remove the seats. The Crystal class. Oh, I didn't look at the abnormal. Is that what it says? Abnormal, fuel level low. Check fuel quantity, land ASAP. Sweet. Alright, I think we're about ready for the descent. Indianapolis, Couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 185, descend, maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter 3018, Raleigh County Memorial Airport, landing runway 1.
Oh yeah, she's got it.
All right, turn left heading 185, descend, maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter 3018, Raleigh County Memorial Airport landing runway 1.
All right, 3018, 5,000. Oh, let's do flight level change. Oh no, this is gonna be way too fast. Let's do vertical speed.
Altimeter 3018, expect the visual approach runway 1, couch 323.
All right, so we were going like 430 or something, so.
Descend and maintain 4,500 feet. Vectors for the approach.
4,500. I'm glad she's doing it because, man, that's repetitive.
Couch 323.
The triple instructions. All right, 4,500 vectors for the approach. Visual runway 1. All right, so we got runway 1 in here. 1 has the RNAV GPS approach. Yeah, is that 4,200? Did they say 42? No, they said 45, which I have in there. 42 is the altitude we're going to get the final approach fix at Hoodir. Oh, it's an LPV. Nice. 2810 for the barrel minimums. All right, 2810 is set right there. Oh, yeah, Robert, sorry, I saw your message earlier. Yes, thanks again for subscribing, dude. You're freaking out, man. Schnozberries.
Indianapolis Center, Jazz 949, flight
Take some schnozberries and fly the iFly.
Jazz 949, Indianapolis Center.
PC-12 to show 3D terrain. You can turn on the synthetic vision here. You can click on overlay right here and then turn the SVS on if that's what you want. Yep. Just hit button 1 and then button 2. Or you can click the screen. No problem, Andor. Yeah, the terrain is looking awesome right now. All right, 200.
Turn right, heading 200, couch 323.
Indianapolis Center, Allegiant 3019, descending via Scarlet 2, 10,500.
Allegiant 3019, Indianapolis Center, copy.
All right, let's see if we're descending fast enough. 31,000 down to 45, so we got a good, what, 26? Divided by 2.3. Like 11 minutes for the descent at 422. It's gonna take us like 7 minutes. Or sorry, 11 minutes for the descent.
323, contact Indianapolis Center 26575.
Center on Indianapolis Center 26575.
In 11 minutes, we're gonna go like 70 miles. So if we go outbound and turn around, like I think we need to descend faster.
Couch 323. Good day. Flight level
No banana
2-6.
arc shown.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center. Good day.
Do I just not have the banana thing shown in here? Let's go down. Banana arc deal page, avionics, barosync heading.
Couch 323, contact Indianapolis Center 119.475. See you.
Center on Indianapolis.
No, I don't think it does.
119.475. Couch 323.
Bomber. All right, let's get the regular baro set. 3018.
Center, Couch 323. Good day. Flight level 274.
3018 is set. I love that we have automatic ice protection though. It's super nice to not even have to think about a banana in the
Turn right, heading 280.
280?
Turn right, heading 280. Couch 323.
All right, 280 on the heading. They're not going to try to turn me around to land like this, are they? I think they might be about to give me a vector to turn and land at the runway that's 20,000 feet below us. Because look, they're turning us to intercept right now. 7 miles out, but it doesn't care what altitude we're at. I think this is a known thing from the regular version. Quite a bit faster than the Honda Jet in the descent. Oh, the Honda Jet Max is at 270. At like from like 40,000 feet, you mean? I guess it matters what altitude you're comparing it with. But I mean, the Honda Jet goes up to 40,000, right? Or above it even. All right, so we just crossed over the parallel, the final approach course there. There's cool terrain. Oh yeah, I should listen to the ATIS real quick. Oh, it's an ASOS, so we won't get it. Never mind. It'd be cool if they made the ASOS and stuff like that later. Right now, it's just the ATIS gets generated. But since the controllers seem to know the weather at every airport, it seems like they could also do the ASOS frequencies later. That'd be nice. Into the soup. Nice. Feels like I'm never going to get down there. Oh, look at the hole. Dude, I love when there's just a hole through the clouds this high up and you see all the way down. It's pretty awesome. 270 in full descent at 40 from 43,000. I mean, as you get lower, you can go faster indicated airspeed, but I don't know. What was our top of descent speed from 41 or from 40,000? I'd have to rewind the stream and look. Alright, it's saying to check Barrow, but that's about to go away when we hit 18,000. It just knows the transition level right here. Alright, there it goes. I'm just going to slow down a little to prepare for the 250 speed limit at 10,000 feet. Well, they haven't given us another vector, so... I mean, they had it was weird. They had us come down this way, like this way, and then turn parallel. And now we're just over here. So are they just waiting for us to descend, maybe? And then they're going to loop us back around, kind of like the reversal here was going to do. East side is a protected side for the procedure turn. 6,000 MSA. Over here it's 6,400 from this way, but we've already passed the final approach course, so now we're in the 6,000 territory. Or like 5,900 territory. They have us going down to 4,500. How do I like the new updates? It's impressive for a version 1. Like, it does a lot more than I expected it to. They kind of over-delivered even on the first version that's in experimental right now. Because they essentially told us before it was available what to expect. And all they basically told us to expect was it'll probably understand your requests a little better. Like, translate what you're saying to the existing command set better. But we can actually ask it, like, runway info, like, weather info, winds. We can ask it about other planes and traffic. It's pretty cool. Here, like, let me ask about the winds. Indianapolis Center, what winds can we expect when landing on runway 1 at Raleigh?
Couch 323, Raleigh County Memorial winds are 225 at 7 knots, visibility 10 miles, temperature 3 degrees.
What does that mean for us in terms of headwind and crosswind when landing on runway 1?
Couch 323 with winds at 225 at 7 knots. Expect a slight crosswind for runway 01 during landing.
By slight, do you mean like 5 knots or like 10? What happened to the sound?
The wind is 7 knots, which is a light crosswind for runway 01.
Oh, there we go. We got the sound back. Are there any aircraft on the ground at Raleigh? You can especially ask it about stuff on your...
323. There are no aircraft on the ground at Raleigh County Memorial.
So you're saying we're going to be all alone down there?
Couch 323, that's correct. You should have a clear approach and landing at Raleigh County Memorial.
Do you know the condition of the runway?
I crave tacos like a bird craves the sky.
I do not have runway condition information available for
Cause they're
Raleigh
wrapped
County
up like
Memorial.
delicious hugs.
Taco information? I'll check in with him.
If tacos were a person, I'd propose with guac.
I'd propose with guac. With guac? Can we get an updated altimeter setting? Couch 323.
Couch 323, Roger. Say new altitude.
Oh no. It thinks I said altitude instead of altimeter. Rip. I don't think we should get any lower than this. Seems a little sus. God, the brightness thing is killing me.
Couch 323, Roger. Say new altitude.
No. I can't cancel it either.
Couch 323, you broke up. Say again altitude.
4,500. The guac.
323, unable your flight is to the south, and 4,500 feet is an even numbered flight level. Please pick an odd altitude.
It just gets caught in these loops sometimes. And I can't get out of it. You can't say like never mind and get out of the response thing.
Request 4,000 feet, couch 323.
Oh no, I have to hit 5,000.
Couch 323, unable your...
Alright, I'm just going to leave the frequency and go back and announce.
Indianapolis Center.
Right, I'm just gonna turn myself around.
Good day, 4,500.
Yeah, the LLM for like version 1, it's pretty awesome. There's a bunch of bugs and stuff, but BKW is like Raleigh Memorial. Bridges nearby? No. No, no. Alright, did we announce that we're on the frequency? We did. Turn right heading 280. Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. Alright, so we're gonna land ourselves. I guess the altitude was okay. It feels like we're a little low. But he probably should have vectored us like way before then, and he hasn't.
Couch 323, airport is at your 11 o'clock, 36 miles. Report the field in sight.
36 miles? Field in sight.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 1.
Cleared visual approach 1, couch 323.
Yeah, it's totally in sight. Alright, so 5,900 is our safe altitude. He's got us at 4,500. Here, but during the reversal, 5,900 is the minimum. And then 4,200 at Hudir.
Indianapolis Center, Moxie 116. Good day. Flight level 279er.
Moxie 116, Indianapolis Center.
It's doing the weird auto throttle thing. Let's get that off. Oh, there's a little airport right below us. Oh, nice stutters today. Yeah, exactly. You're on short final. Let me load everything possible in right now. This is the perfect time. Not when you were at 30,000 feet in the descent for 20 minutes. Yeah. Classic flight simulator. Oh, you just touched your wheels on the ground? Let me load 800 pieces of scenery and other airplanes and ground vehicles at this exact moment. When you're trying to stay centerlined. Stay on the center line. Yeah. Several loans at the same time. I don't know. Actually, yeah. I got like 3 or 4 of them at once. I think you pretty much have like a line of credit. So if they say you can take up to like 100 grand in loans, Like, as you accept them, you'll be able to accept more up to a certain limit. What's going on down there? Some of the trees have snow on them, I guess, and some don't. Is that what's happening? Yeah, the auto brightness is a fail on this thing. I can't tell if it's the avionics or the camera stuff. Maybe the camera stuff.
Moxie 116, contact Indianapolis Center 126.575.
Center on Indianapolis Center 126.575, Moxie 116.
Moxie 116. Alright, when can I activate vectors? Maybe once I get over here. Yeah, the terrain is pretty awesome here. Is that a freeway or train tracks? Oh, looks like a road. Definitely a road. Yeah, he just kind of forgot about us when he told us to fly heading a 270, and then he just like waited for 20 minutes and we're just like out in the middle of nowhere. Fuel level low. Uh-oh, should I get the fuel level list going? 50 minutes of fuel left. Alright, well it says we'll be there in 3 minutes.
Couch 323, no tower services available at Raleigh County Memorial. Frequency change approved. See you.
Frequency change approved, Couch 323. Take care.
Alright, slow it down a little bit. Is that the runway right there? Yep. Autopilot. Alright, 18 knot wind from the left. Let's arm the spoilers. Did I get the lights on? I already did. Oh, clouds. Fuel level low, no problem. $500. All right. Wind's calm now.
$100. $100. $100. $100.
Nice, spoilers deployed. Sweet. It's very nice when it when we have absolutely no wind. I mean, a headwind would be great, but nice spoilers also. Auto retracted. Sweet, that was nice. PC version of hovering. I want to use these external cameras, but when you're here, you can't use any controls for some reason. So I just had, once you're in this state, you just kind of have to watch. It just holds the controls where they were. It's a little weird. No takeoff. All right, landing lights off, taxi lights on, strobe off. There is nothing here. Including you guys. I don't see anybody again. The yoke looks like a place. Oh yeah, it does look like a PlayStation controller. Oh, Slippin says I like flying around the islands, looking up ships on Vessel Finder. Oh, that's cool. I haven't done that because I don't see the vessels because I have the AI traffic turned off. You can't yet like turn on the ships without turning on the planes. And I only want to see the ships, so it's all or nothing. Yeah, this is the PC-12, yeah. Thanks for the Bork report, number 175. Nintendo 64 controller. It just needs a little thumbstick, like right here or whatever. Oops, 7 up here. Alright, let's get paid. Stretch our legs. We got a lot of work to do. I might need to reheat that quesadilla from last night. I'm doing the reheat test. And the engines aren't shutting down again. Wait, this happened before. What the heck? Yeah, Taco Bell. Alright, I remember how to fix this from last time. We go to flight performance and we remove all the fuel. There we go. Success. Oh my god, I got paid 28,000. That is insane. 120 feet per minute on the landing, 1.04 Gs. It was pretty nice. 200K. We need to do more though. I'm gonna need to get a snack and feed the dog her dinner real quick though. Need like a 5 or 6 minute break here. The money is in the bag. I'll take a little recess here and then get the next flight going. I gotta do more. Don't know where to yet. We'll find out. Find out from the mission finder. Smoke break, yeah. Alright, I'll be back in like, I don't know, 5-ish minutes. Uh oh, another bork. She's a hungry girl. She wants her food. Stat. Alright, be right back. Probably like 5-ish minutes this time. Oh, who just landed? Deadly just landed. Is that the DA-40? Is that the cows? Wait, I don't even have the cows installed. You guys are showing up again. Or maybe I was the first one here? Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. And get the girl fed. And myself. All right, I'm back. Oh, what's up, Camillo? Watch the video about VR navigation. Nice. That's an oldie. All right, what's next? Oh, you guys all just disappeared again. What is going on with the multiplayer, man? Why? All right, let me get a new flight going. Money, more money, PC-12 money. We keep disappearing. Yeah, nothing is changing. Everybody just keeps flickering on and off. Yeah, it's weird. What formula for descent? There's two rules of thumb. Two rules of thumb that are really easy for descent. However, say you figure out to figure out how far out to start your descent. The rule of thumb is however many thousands of feet you need to lose in altitude times 3 is how many miles out to start it. So if you're at 30,000 feet and you're going down to 4,000 feet, so that's a 26,000 foot descent. 26 times 3 is like about 80. What, 26 times 3? Is that 77? 78? I think it's 78, right? So anyway, around 80 miles out, you want to start your descent. And then the other one you need to know is how fast to descend in feet per minute. So the easiest way to do feet, like to know the feet per minute for descent, it's your ground speed times 5. But the easiest way to do that is take your ground speed and add a 0 and divide by 10. And then divide that by 2. But the shortcut to doing that is, say your ground speed's 320. Just take 32 and divide it by 2, which is 1,600 feet per minute. 1,600 feet per minute. The iFly is not usable. Can't load fuel into it. Oh. Rip. There go our dreams. There go the dreams. There's also a more technical way to figure out your...
Thanks, bro.
No problem. Thanks for the super chat. There's actually a more technical way to do your top of descent calculation, though, which is ground speed, cut it in half, add a 0. Yeah, that works. Yeah, however it works best in your brain. Yeah, cut in half, add a 0. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. The first two numbers, yeah, I'm cutting them in half and adding 2 zeros. But yeah, 320 divided by 2, 160. It just, for me, if I look at 2 numbers instead of 3, it makes it easier. But yeah, I mean, you just round it, estimate, yeah. I mean, the more technical way to get your top of descent would be, let's see, how was I doing it? If you know how many miles out your top of descent is, you're going to distract. Headed to their Discord now. What a troll. What I've been doing in the PC-24, because the avionics don't give me a top of descent number in the PC-12 or the PC-24. So if you're using these avionics, maybe it'll change later, but I've been just using the radius, the range radius ring to figure out how many miles it is until the top of descent marker that it's already giving me. So to figure out how long to get that far, I'm just taking ground speed divided by 60. That gives me how many miles I'm going a minute. And then take the number of miles divided by that to get how many minutes until top of descent. Wow. You're going to distract the devs. All right, can we get a really big payday again? I feel like 600 miles was maybe a little too long. Let me do like up to 500 instead. That flight took a long time. It was a huge payday. That was like 30,000. It was awesome. $17,000. I want a single leg. This one's going up north. Where's this? Cary? Erie International. That sounds fun. A live look into Jewel getting banned from the Discord? Yeah. Yeah, can you take screenshots of him getting banned for our pleasure? And we'll rewatch them together. We'll look at the screenshots together and laugh. But we'll also feel sympathy. All right, for science, I had ordered the Taco Bell quesadilla as an extra item last night. It's pretty good reheated. It's simple enough where, yeah, it works just fine. All right, PC-12, we have 0 fuel. All right, let's get the sim brief going. Interesting music. I got it on a laid back playlist today. I kind of like the change up. It's kind of nice. It's definitely chill. Sounds very like 70s psychedelic almost right now. Yeah, kind of trippy. Feels like you're like in somebody's like cozy finished basement. People are passing things around in a circle, maybe. Bridge runs. No, I don't want to listen to this. All right, we're going to load 4 passengers. Someone pulled out this sitar. Yeah, not for me. That's just not for me. What did I do before? Minus 10 hours, I think. I'm just going to do minus 10 again. All right, flight tracking in progress. Going to like Lake Erie.
BeyondATC connected.
Erie International.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Erie Tom Ridgefield.
Brickyard 5676, Indianapolis Center, radar contact.
Are we going both engines at the same time?
Couch 323,
who's going to stop us?
Indianapolis Center, cleared to Erie Tom Ridgefield. Radar vectors Foxy, then is filed.
System test.
Maintain
Okay.
6,000 feet. Expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 3655.
Cleared to Erie Tom Ridgefield. Radar vectors Foxy, then is filed. Maintain 6,000 feet. Expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 3655, Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 28.
All right, runway 28.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release.
Any way to upgrade your pack? No, I think the only way people have done it is by like getting a refund and then rebuying it or something. Otherwise, you have to wait for the marketplace, but we're using Sim Update 1 beta right now. I don't know how many weeks it'll be in testing, but when it comes out, Microsoft said the marketplace will be out with it. Erie's not too far from your house. I don't believe you. Every time we fly anywhere, somebody says it's right next to their house. It's not possible. There's just no way. The lies, you know? It's just lies. I need generators on. Yeah, we also don't know when, or which planes are going to be available. Your uncle lives over there? Oh. Okay. You're the new Chris, I see.
Indianapolis Center, American 1444, flight level 240.
American 1444, Indianapolis Center, copy.
Avionics set. Brakes. CAS. Light. Hey, what the heck? Alright, that looks good. Yeah. Yeah, looking forward to reading everyone's complaints when the marketplace comes out. Absolutely. People complaining in the flight sim community about everything? No way. Chris is your brother, of course. Uh-oh. Thank you for Bork Report 177. Alright, taxi to runway 28. Okay, is runway 28 behind me? Wait. Is there more than one runway? Oh, it's that other runway. Oh, crap. Alright. I gotta turn around here. Alright, runway 28.
Brickyard 5676, Indianapolis Center. Expect Paisley 4, runway 20
Alright, is it putting in the wrong...
Expect Paisley 4, runway 20 left, Brickyard 5676.
Is it putting in the wrong airports here? KBKW is not our destination. Did I not refresh this? That's probably why. There we go. All right, to runway 28. Hunter, that sounds like too mature of an attitude, though. You need to start complaining about every single thing. And anytime something gets updated and things get fixed, you need to complain that other things should have gotten fixed instead. That's the flight simulator community way. And no matter what happens, do not compliment Microsoft ever on any of their work. Never, ever, ever support the game you supposedly love. Don't do it.
Contact Indianapolis Center 127.4.
Contact Indianapolis Center 127.4, American 1444.
No good times allowed with the sim. You like Excel? Oh, sorry, I'm a Microsoft shill. My bad. I want them to do good work so the game gets better and better. And as we all know, the way to motivate people is by just crapping all over them at any possible moment from your dirty lazy boy in your basement. That is the way to make them really value the community that they're putting in work for. But they took our money. We deserve perfection. Because no games have bugs and no launches are rough. Let them feel your wrath in the comment section. It's very important that they know who they're working for. You. They're working for me, sitting here on my butt in this bedroom for 18 hours a day, eating reheated quesadillas that I reheated in my dirty microwave, okay? It's very important. Here I am on this stool. You guys got lazy boys? Yeah, 2020 was perfect when it came out. People are fading in and out, yeah. So a couple of you guys just disappeared over here. Oh, you're back. Music is over here, ready to go. Didn't take you 3 days to download, yeah. Alright, we're holding short. Let's get the lights
Couch
on.
323, short of 28, holding for release.
Strobe and beacon. Trim is set. Let's do 3.5 up.
323. Released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1625 Zulu. If not off by 1625 Zulu contact. No later than 1635 Zulu. Time now 16:04 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Release for departure, couch 323.
Alright, we're released for departure. Alright, that's straight enough, right? Let's get out of here. Full takeoff power. Oh my god, what is this departure? Whoa! Holy crap, that's cool.
100. Overspeed. 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 500.
That is a cool departure. Right over the gorge, or whatever that is. That was really cool. Have fun with the departure, everybody. I guess runway 28 was the nice one to take off from. That was so awesome. Very, very cool. We like to see it.
Indianapolis Center, couch 323. Good day, 5,400 feet.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330, couch 323.
All right, 330. MCP. That was awesome. That's why I'm okay with bugs. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna turn myself around. They're taking too long. We got a flight to do here. Oh, I missed the breakout, sorry. Night takeoff. Oh, the Vision Jet lights are fixed? They actually aim forward now? You can see where you're going on the ground? Oh, that's awesome. The Vision Jet gets even better.
United 1878. Contact Indianapolis Center. 124.
Oh, you gotta use BorkTts flow, sorry.
Center on
Spoilers.
Center 124.225, United 1878, see you.
Oh no, we're gonna hear that. It's not ruined. We have to listen to it. Here we go.
Back in my day, the only bugs we had were litter bugs.
That's a good voice. No bugs. No bugs exist. What is a video game? Not Flight Simulator. It's not a video game. Okay, Grandpa.
Couch 323. Contact Indianapolis Center 127.4.
Contact Indianapolis Center 127.4, couch 323. Indianapolis Center, couch 323. Good day, flight level 210.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center, copy.
Copy.
American 1444, Indianapolis Center. Expect roll in 2, runway 24 right. Expect roll in 2, runway 24 right, American 1444.
Remember paying for basic scenery? Remember paying so there were more curves in each piece of ground? Remember paying just for the southern half of California to have halfway decent terrain? What's up, Bloomington? You watch the Vision Jet tutorial, helped me tons. One thing I don't understand, how to use autopilot for approach. Did you watch all the tutorials? If you only watch part 1, that's just the takeoff and cruise, and then part 2, 3, and 4 are descent and approach, depending on which approach you get. So it's visual, RNAV, ILS. There's one video per approach type. What's up, John? First live stream you've ever chatted in, you played the original flight sim. Amazing.
Bugs,
it turned into everything.
Bugs here. Dewey, Jill, Lou, we have to get back to the White House. It's time for my diaper change.
Jill, we have to get back to the White House. What is it with presidents and not being able to control their bowels? Seems to be a common thing. You love the PC-20. Yeah, the PC-24 is pretty good. Once they put in some fixes for the auto throttle to have the right speeds in it, that'd be good. For now, manual auto throttle is fine, I guess. Your timing is off. It's impossible.
Couch 323 Indianapolis Center.
Oops, she needs me to say something. Landing tail draggers? Yeah, that's not going to be a tutorial I can make, dude. You ever see me try to land a tail dragger? Yikes. Not good. Say again for Couch 323.
Couch 323 Indianapolis Center.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Couch 323 Indianapolis Center.
What?
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Say it again.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Say the instructions again.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Oh my god. Let me hit the co-pilot button.
Expect radar vectors, runway 20, couch 323.
Radar vectors, runway 20. Gave me runway 24.
Indianapolis Center 2555, American 1444.
Alright, visual 20. Alright. Check a barrow, thank you. Standard barrow. Let's get standard on over here. Bam. You only hate oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, Jason's still out there somewhere, okay? That's why I can't fly a tail dragger. A man died because of it. Oh yeah, you're right. 129 knot crosswind right now. And a 27 knot headwind. This is what we get for flying north. I'm gonna give the puppy a little dessert now. She deserves it. All right, she's all set up. Do I run a weather add-on or anything like that? No. This is just all built-in weather. Even in Flight Sim 2020, the built-in weather is the best weather, I think. Oh, the Boris 737, nice. I hope he's making a killing. Hope he's getting super rich. Okay, we're in cruise. Let me get this speed up here. We did Mach 0.73 before. Let me bring it to 7.2 for now.
Contact Indianapolis Center 125.55.
Contact Indianapolis Center.
All right, 180 miles out till top of descent. We got a ways to go. Especially with this headwind, our ground speed, it's not too bad.
323, flight level 330.
Mostly a crosswind, 372 knots ground speed. We're just speeding up though. We'll get up to 400 and something, I think.
Couch Tree 23, Indianapolis Center, copy.
Asobo weather dev should have dedicated parking spots. I agree. Yep. Chef said with the OnAir VIA, can a person make their own career mode? Use mod planes? What do you mean their own career mode? The whole OnAir Company is a career mode. And they support all sorts of planes. Baking donuts at the local Dunkin' Donuts. Figured you would bring the stream with you tonight. Heck yeah. Oh my god, I love Dunkin' Donuts so much. I get the, all I get from Dunkin' Donuts besides the coffee, every time I get the simple chocolate frosted donut. That's it. The super fluffy one with just chocolate frosting on top. I think most of the time they have sprinkles. Sometimes they don't. Just so good. Dunkin' Donuts is the best. Maple bacon.
Center on Indianapolis Center 124.45.
Dude, I love Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, and the breakfast sandwiches, the bagel breakfast sandwiches are so good. Isn't it just Dunkin'? Nope. No, it's not. Dude, the bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwich with a side of hash browns and a cold coffee, iced coffee. Chef said my understanding was it happened in the free flight portion again. No, it does. Yeah, you use free flight because it's just the same way it was in 2020. Like, your only option was free flight. Unless you're doing like a challenge or like a landing challenge or whatever. Free flight is the mode that you're in most of the time. So you just run the external program, whatever career mode app you're using. So it could be a Pilot's Life, NeoFly, OnAir Company, FS Economy, like whatever. There's a bunch of them. Air Hauler. There's like a half dozen or more. New Sky. I usually recommend people just start with NeoFly because it's free. It's got some paid add-ons, but they're optional later. You could play without ever needing the add-ons. Lifelong New Englander. It's Dunks or Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, no, it's not called just Dunkin'. We don't give in to that. It's Dunkin' Donuts, that's fine. Wonder what guy at corporate decided was gonna do. It was whatever guy ran out of stuff to do, and he's like, uh-oh. I don't have anything to do. Better redesign the brand. It's like every company where they just do a redesign for no good reason. It's because they ran out of stuff to do. They want to feel important or look important internally or win at a stupid award nobody cares about. That's pretty much it. Your sign still says Dunkin' Donuts. Nice. Resist. Resist. New at 24, only use career mode so far. Oh, yeah. Yeah, back in, like in 2020 and other flight sims, the career modes are add-ons. So you run them in the background. They read the sim data. So that's what I'm using OnAir Company right now. But yeah, check out NeoFly to get started because it's free. You can fly any plane you want. The interfaces in them, be warned, the interfaces are crappy. The programs are really confusing when you first start using them. If you get through that, then you'll be very happy. Definitely takes some time to get used to them. Look at this. Look at this crosswind. This is looking straight on with the camera in the direction we're traveling. This is track forward. That's our crab angle. I don't know, am I supposed to give it some rudder trim in times like this, or? Oh, I'll just leave it alone. We'll just be crabbed. Yeah, no problem, chef. I assume you're on PC, but yeah. Here's the NeoFly. It's just NeoFly. NeoFly.net. Yeah, just download it and try it out. And you can fly like any plane. And you don't have to do the thing where every time you land, you quit out and restart in a new part of the world. Like you just land and continue your flight from there. And your plane is where it last was left. You're not just like teleporting your plane everywhere all the time over and over again, which is kind of weird. Because there's just so many missions.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 120.
I did a few streams with NeoFly. I don't know, it was probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was called like Dusting Off NeoFly or something like that. So if you find that, it might help you get through the interface. Because I also struggled with it when I first started. I assume everybody will. So that might be helpful if you go look back at that stream. Krispy Kreme. Yeah, I don't like Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme to me, like I might as well be just eating a literal bowl of melted sugar with a spoon. Ugh. It's just disgusting. I need the fluffy, like actual fluffy, like good tasting donuts, not just like a literal mouthful of liquid sugar. Oy. I don't know how people do Krispy Kreme. It grosses me out. Like I could not put a donut dripping with like liquid sugar into my mouth. I would feel like I was gonna be like, that would be the last thing I ever did in my life. It's just, it seems so like, oh man. There's overboard with sugar. That is overboard with sugar. You might as well just, like, why go to Krispy Kreme? Just buy an entire bag of sugar and melt it in a pot. Just drink it. DA40 NG and free flight. Oh, the speeds are off. Approach speed is 77 knots. It keeps on flying. I don't know that I've flown the DA40 in Flight Sim 24. I flew the DA62 a little bit. Yeah, there was a mod for the DA40. Does that work with Flight Sim 2024? Chocolate crispy? I don't think I've had that one. Yeah, mom and pop donut shops. And even like, I don't know, I think Dunkin' Donuts actually has good donuts. Like, especially the, like, I don't like cake donuts. I like the like floury, like fluffy donuts. Now you want a donut? Oh man, is Dunkin' Donuts open right now? It's 6:30. Yesterday I got Taco Bell delivered after talking about it for weeks. With a craving for fast food. Oh man, there's more rain expected soon. Oh no, it is still raining. Oh, it's gonna stop briefly soon. It's gonna rain all night. Is it gonna rain tomorrow? It's gonna rain tomorrow too. Oh my god, we needed it. Amazing. Aren't donuts best purchased in the early morning? Probably. Yeah, probably. This channel's bad for your health. Yeah, especially now that I muted the stand up and stretch bot because it was just kind of a little weird. Love your little neighborhood donut shop. Been here since you moved in 1992. Nice. That sounds awesome. $2 a.m. and 2 p.m. Oh, so that's not bad. So ordering one right now is like ordering one at 6 p.m. At 6 a.m., right? And this is supposed to be the laid back music, and it's like getting into dance territory now. All right, how's our top of descent looking? All right, 105 miles out. Let's see what our ground speed's at. 415. 105 divided by the result of 415 over 60 is 15.1 minutes. The donut you get now came out at 2 p.m. today. I mean, that's not bad. 4 hours old. So that's the same as getting a 6 a.m. donut, right? If they made them at 2 a.m. Wait, why do they make the donuts at 2 a.m.? 2 a.m.? What the heck? Do they open at like 5? When does Dunkin' Donuts open? I don't even know. Skip the donuts. What's Portos? Oh, Portos Bakery in Glendale. Does pushback not work? Yeah, you can do it through the ATC window. Oh, where's the comms window? Oh, when I turn it off, the shortcut doesn't work? Yeah, up here in the ATC window, you can do comms and go to ground control and ask for it. But the easiest way, if you just want a simple pushback straight back, you can turn off your parking brake and press Alt-P. Alt-P like pushback to start it, and then Alt-P again to stop it. Glad for rain in LA. Fingers crossed, no mudslides. Yeah, I think we'll take the mudslides over the fires, though. Should I get a half a dozen donuts? Let's go. What am I doing this weekend? This is not good. Portos is really good. Buena Park. Yeah, I don't. Maybe I have. I don't know. I have a really bad memory, so I'm not sure. I always forget like where I've been, where I've eaten, what food I've had, where, with who, what trips I went on with what people, where we were when I met what person, like. But I could like name everything in the refrigerator probably. And where it is and what shelf it's on. I don't know. It's weird. Order donuts. I live vicariously through you since I have no delivery. No, but that feels so bad though. Guess what I got, Eric? I got a half a dozen donuts. Wait, you can order a nighttime bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwich? That's number 3 on the list. Supposedly the number 1 is a classic donut. Number 2 is a half dozen donuts. Number 3 is bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwich. That's exactly what I order. I guess I have boring, predictable taste. Number 6 is the original iced coffee blend. Dude, I don't care. You should totally do it. You should totally do it, you lucky bastard. I mean, I guess that is a benefit of living in a highly populated area. The robot delivery? No, I've seen robot delivery things around, but I haven't. I've never ordered them. I love how we're all. Wait, is somebody else ordering donuts? This flight sim's just in the background now. It's another one of those nights. All right, 70 miles until top of descent, 418 ground speed, 418 over 60, and then take 70 divided by that, 10 minutes till top of descent. Let's reset our estimated, our elapsed timer. I plead the 5th.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 128.15. See you.
Center on Cleveland, Center 128.15, Couch 323. Cleveland Center, Couch 323, flight level 330.
Yeah, how do you even do the robot delivery? I don't even know how that works. Is it a specific company, I guess? It must be so funny to drive those things around. And you're like dodging pedestrians and cars and stuff through your little remote camera you're using. I mean, we're training for the evolution of that delivery service right now, right? Oh yeah, cupcake joints. Oh man. Yeah, I usually don't eat that. The worst I will generally eat is like, I'd say like once a month or so. Maybe 1.2 times a month. Like I'll order McDonald's just because I have a craving for it. But I guess I get Starbucks like daily. I don't think that's as bad though. I don't know. Whatever. None of it's great for you. I wonder if the stutters I'm getting is just because from like auto FPS or something. Huh, auto FPS has like a little lock icon now next to the terrain level of detail. I guess it's like telling you it can't, I don't know. Yeah, why does it have a lock icon? Shouldn't it be reducing the frames? Okay, just expensive at Starbucks, yeah. Yeah, when it's like $5 a coffee, it's kind of, yeah, we go through phases though. Like I would go through a phase for like several years making coffee and then buying coffee instead, going to Starbucks instead. Then go back to making coffee myself. I'm just such a hermit though that it like gets me out of the house to go to Starbucks in the morning and wake up, like take care of the dog for a bit, get out of the house, take a trip to Starbucks, come back. Fuel endurance, an hour and 17 minutes. ETE, 12 minutes. Oh, nice. We're getting pretty close. We're like 40 miles out, top of descent. I feel like there's been like no traffic on, right? Maybe it's just because we're later. Let me turn it up to 7. Alright, we'll probably hear a bunch of traffic as it gets spawned in. Live off Black Rifle coffee. You make some every morning with a splash of whole milk. Nice. Yeah, I could be just fine just making coffee. I wouldn't. Just doing, I think I just like cold brew a lot, but I should just make my own. Or just do iced coffee. Gandalf says I just got the 5080. How? What? How? They're not out for 4 more days.
Center on Cleveland, Center 134.475, couch 323. Cleveland Center, couch 323, flight level 330.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
Your grandfather learned you paid $7 for a coffee. He won't let it go. Just wait till he finds out how much a house costs. Hey, because you paid for a $7 coffee? Come on, how are you going to afford that $800,000 house now? That used to be $116,000 back in the day. Just wait till they find out what a sprained ankle costs you. You can be anything on the internet. Just get a paper route. Just get 3 full-time jobs and still not be able to afford an apartment. Sounds like a good plan.
Cleveland Center, couch 323.
All right, 30 miles out from top of descent.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
Sprained ankle might F up the foot modeling thing. Absolutely. Well, yeah. Unless they only need 1 foot.
Cleveland Center, Delta 1491, flight level 330.
Alright, we're getting some traffic now. That's good.
Delta 1491, Cleveland Center. Couch 323, turn right, heading 020. Vectors for Erie, Tom Ridge Field.
020.
In about 7.4 miles.
Alright, 020.
020, couch 323.
People are camping out a micro center? Nice. For like 4 days? That's crazy. Probably fun though. Just get one of those sweet like -40 sleeping bags. 6 orders of Dunkin' every day to sustain yourself. Get a Wi-Fi router. Bring your Starlink router with you. Scalpers. Every single store should have a 1 card per person limit. Every single online store should allow 1 card purchased per payment method, per shipping address, per email address. Like all 3 of those things have to be unique, and that's 1 ordering. None of those things can be used for another order again, and you can only order 1 card. Like, I don't know why it's so difficult. You can implement these things. So if somebody wants 5 cards, they're going to have 5 different shipping addresses, 5 different credit cards, 5 different emails, whatever. The top Asus 5090. Yeah, isn't it like $2,800 or something? I don't care. I basically lucked out a bit with my 4080 by getting a refund. So I essentially didn't spend that money. It got reversed by my bank because of NVIDIA, so I don't want to overpay, but I also don't want to wait a year to get one. So if the only one that's left is the overpriced Asus card, I'll probably just get it, honestly. Whatever I could get my hands on. When does the 9950 come out anyway? I have my other stuff here ready already. I have my new cooler. I'm just going air cooling, so I'm going to replace my all-in-one with this air cooler. And I got a 1000-watt power supply ready to go because mine's only 750. So those have been sitting here for a couple weeks. Just been waiting for the card and processors to come out. We need to stop our or start our descent here soon. Cleveland, couch 323, ready for descent. 4090 training at 13.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 1000, altimeter tree 016, Erie Tom Ridge Field landing runway 20.
3016 1000.
Heading, descend and maintain 1000.
Yeah, we're definitely not doing 1000.
Erie Tom Ridge Field
Erie's at
landing,
729
runway 20,
feet.
Couch 323.
So we'll go 2300 for like 1500 foot pattern.
Tree 23, altimeter tree 016. Expect the visual approach, runway 20.
Visual 20.
Altimeter 3016, expect the visual approach, runway 20, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, descend maintain 2,600 feet, vectors for the approach.
Oh, now it's saying 2600. That's more reasonable.
2,600 feet, couch 323.
I'm just gonna send them that this is the normal.
WestJet 1232, contact Cleveland Center 1 tree 4.475.
The visual approach chop a descent being that is super weird.
On Cleveland Center 1 tree 4.475, WestJet 1232.
Where's 2600 feet? Player log. Maybe it's 2000. I can't see it in the log right now. Weird. Submit the bug. Yeah, they have like in their support forum or whatever, like they have a bunch of threads. You just put it in one of the threads. I already mentioned it earlier, the 1000 feet. I was just gonna send them a more extensive log. Because the pattern is always a little weird. Like they say, descend and maintain, here's your heading, descend and maintain 1000. Then they come back and they say, immediately after that, they come back and say, expect visual runway, whatever. And then you say, okay. And then they come back again, 3 calls in a row, and then say, descend and maintain 2600, expect visual runway 20, landing, blah, 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 altimeter. So it's like, all that could probably be in one call.
Turn left, heading tree 60.
Like, heading, altitude, expect
Turn
visual
left,
for whatever
360,
runway.
Couch 323.
It just has to combine the calls. All right, left 360. Isn't the airport right in front of us? I think that's the airport right there.
Couch tree 23, contact Cleveland Center 1 tree 2.4.
Center on Cleveland, center 132.4, couch 323.
Wait, why was our top of descent? Oh, it's because of the reversal. That's why. Okay.
323.
Yeah, we're good. It's just because of the reversal. But yeah, they might not be giving us the reversal, so.
323, Cleveland Center, roger.
Oh, this looks awesome. Man, how big is Erie? I've never been to Erie before.
Flight level 230.
Delta 1173, Cleveland Center.
You're not sure what you did, but you get 70 FPS on a 3090. I mean, 3090 is awesome too. Oh, it's a small city. I mean, I don't mind small cities. I've lived in small cities before.
Turn left, heading 340.
Left heading
Turn left,
340.
heading 340, couch 323.
We're still descending though. I think it gets confused when like, because I'm giving it a top of descent based on a reversal to land, to go over the water, reverse around and land on this runway right here they assigned me. So I feel like it needs to keep track of my altitude more often and be like, you're a bit high. Or isn't it time to descend? Those kind of improvements would be awesome. I just feel like the last couple of flights I've just overflown the airport. At least the last flight it was the same way, but love your 4070. Yeah, people seem to love the 4070 Ti's. Great performance in anything, yeah. People seem really happy with those cards. No, you can't request I don't think you can request a reversal. There is an approach change, which I think you can request the visual if you don't have it, or request an instrument approach. I haven't done that before myself.
Delta 1173, fly present heading, descend, maintain 17,000, altimeter 3008.
Let's go. They got us going over the water though. We're just still descending. 18,000. Let's get the barrow set. 3016.
Altimeter 3008, Buffalo Niagara Airport landing runway 14, Delta 1173.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 200, descend, maintain 1000.
Turn left, heading 200, descend, maintain 1000, couch 323.
Yeah, we're going to extend our downwind a little bit, I guess. What's up, Saeed? You already run 4K Ultra, but you just dropped the render scaling. That's what I'm doing for the stream too. Since the stream is in 2K, I just dropped the render scaling. I actually think my render scaling is at like 90 right now, but I can bring it down to like 70 and it's still playable. And that's still 100% res for the stream. Still higher than 2K. Chiefs and Eagles in the Super Bowl. So tired of the Chiefs. All right, go Eagles then. Boring. Boring. It's a flight simulator mech. You know, you want it to be exciting all that. No, I'm just kidding. Massive error on Asobo's fault with her graphics settings. It looked pathetic the first time I started the sim. They should have just nuked the render scale. God help the city of Philadelphia. Oh, man. It's like a Chiefs three-peat over the Eagles haven't any success. Win or lose. Yeah, it's getting burned down. Oh, man. I mean, things were pretty crazy in LA when the Dodgers won. So, I mean, they didn't like burn the city down. People just like light off tons of fireworks and stuff. Start boarding it up. And we're still at 11,000 feet here. I guess I'll turn around now.
Cleveland Center, Blue Streak 5358, flight level tree 40. Blue Streak 5358, Cleveland Center, copy.
Did the rain help with the fires? Oh, it's definitely not going to be bad for the fires. They were already pretty contained, but I'm sure it's helping contain the spread. As far as I know, they're still going, but yeah, I mean, I'm guessing it's going to help the spread of the fires be more contained, since the embers probably won't be able to fly and start new ones as easily as they have been. But yeah, I mean, the Eaton fire, the one to the north, is...
Couch 323, airport is at your 10 o'clock.
98% contained. Palisades fire is 90% contained. And the Hughes fire is 95% contained. Those are the three big ones. And the Hughes one's relatively new. Nobody's gonna be upset about the rain.
Airport is at your 10 o'clock, 25 miles. Report the field in sight.
Yeah, sure. We totally have the field in sight. Absolutely. Couch 323. Did I do much streaming? Yeah, Flight Sim 2020.
Visual approach, runway 20.
Cleared visual approach 20, couch 323.
I think my first YouTube video is the end of 2020 in Flight Sim 2020, like December 2020.
Center on Toronto Center 128.
I don't know, maybe November or something like that. I don't know the last time I started, or the first time I streamed though, is probably like at least a year after that. I have no idea. I was just thinking it had like an OBS mode to turn on. Yeah, you found me on 24 launch day? Yeah. Yeah, I took that week off work and was streaming like 16-hour days, so a lot of people started watching then. And a bunch of them stuck around. I appreciate it. Alright, we need to get a visual here. Get that down to 200 knots. Auto throttle still on. Good times. Good times playing Slither.io. Alright, I can kind of see land. Where's the airport?
Center, Southwest 998. Good day, flight level 285. Southwest 998, Cleveland Center.
Is that the runway right there?
Couch 323, contact Erie Tower 118.1.
Over to Tower 1, 18.1, couch 323, see you. Erie Tower, couch 323, visual runway 20.
Couch 323, Erie Tower, wind 240 at 8, runway 20, cleared to land.
Runway 20 cleared to land, couch 323.
Alright, right turn. Why is this thing so quiet? I think I'm like too low to even see where the runway's at. Everything looks like a runway right now. Looks like the airport's over here. I want to get the autopilot off. Oh, runway MFD intercept. Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't tried that yet. I should have stayed higher. Just, everything's like a mirage right now. I don't know how short this runway is either. Alright, runway 20. It's like 3,000 feet. We got another short runway again. Alright, flaps 8. Flight sim in 98's better than 24? So you're playing 98 then? Where'd the engine sound just disappear in this thing? X-Plane user. Alright, this is I was way too low. Too early. Sorry to the residents of Erie as I do this low pass. Alright, 8 knots from the right. It's just such a short runway. Oh, I didn't arm the spoilers.
Stall.
I gotta bounce. Full left rudders. My god, it's such a short runway.
Couch 323, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 323.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.
Everyone in Reddit, yeah. Yeah, exactly, RJ. This game's a buggy mess. I put in 600 hours, there's nothing left to do in career mode, and I crashed 8 times in those 600 hours. Oh, man. What is this? Oh, no. The number of the beast. Beautiful. Everyone shield your eyes. The number of the beast is on the tarmac. Who put the number of the beast on the ramp? Hold short at the number of the beast. Appropriate. The Flight Sim forums lead you to think the 2024 release has led to hundreds of deaths, and thousands of divorce filings. It's pretty much the end of the world, like, if we're being honest. Like, what, you don't want the perfect flight simulator, do you? Like 2020 is absolutely perfect and has zero problems. Never did. Navigraph Charts app, it's been broken for me. It just says in-op. I thought it was doing that before the update too. Alright, parking brake is on. Let's get this thing shut down. Flaps are already up. Do. Easy. Off, 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 off. Give us the money. Whoa, wrong button. Yeah, that runway is really short. Look at this thing. Look at it between the display's thresholds, too. Everybody just disappeared again. I swear I saw a few of you guys coming in. I mean, like, hear an engine. Oh, Air Force Proud's still using 2024? I think he plays 2020 as well. Oh, you guys are landing over here. What, you picked a runway that's not for ants? He's back. Tristan just disappeared while falling from the sky. I don't know what is going on with the multiplayer. It's a mess right now. Oh, it still thinks the engine is on. So you can't shut this thing down. And there's no fuel shut off. So the only way to shut this down is to go in and empty the tanks. Fuel, 0, load. That's the only way to do it. Now it detected the shutdown. Every single plane has problems. Yeah, they all have their thing you have to learn. And in this plane, to shut it down, you need to drain all the fuel. It's just a normal way to close a plane. Or to shut down a plane. Close a flight plan. $223K. Every time I earn just enough money, I lease another plane. What's up, Jazz? You got everything except super heavy cargo. Yeah, super heavy cargo isn't, you can't do it yet because it's locked in the certifications. You'll see a big lock icon that says, coming soon or whatever. You don't seem to have some of the planes to fly. Yeah, like the PC-12, for example, is in the premium version. So if you don't have the premium deluxe, then you won't have the PC-12 for cargo. Or like, I don't think you can do the longitude yet, right? Are there anyone, and there's also like the Savage, is it the Norden? The Ziln Norden? You can't fly that unless you own it too. I think that one's in deluxe or maybe premium deluxe. Oh, Jewel, I missed your landing. Well, I didn't see anybody at all, so I kind of missed all the landings. Oh, he's gone again. You bring a drill and a 1-inch bit to shut down the PC-12. You turn off the upper knobs? Yeah, I did. I turned them off. I turn off the upper knobs to off. Here, I have them both off. I have the batteries and gens off too, and If I don't take the fuel out, the engines just keep going and I can actually give it thrust and it'll spool up again. It's technically correct, yeah. It would work, yeah. Draining the fuel would make a plane engine stop. I agree. So it is accurate. Yours works? I don't know. I have no idea. You know, I didn't order those donuts, and I think it's probably a good idea I didn't order the donuts. But now that I think I made the right decision, I think I should order them. See, I momentarily made the right decision. Tristan, did you actually order donuts? You did? I just kind of like ate that. I ate my quesadilla, so they just got there. Nice. I gotta make more money. To end the lease of the PC-12, it's gonna cost me $106,000. How much did I even make with the PC-12? I don't know. I think we need a new playlist, maybe. This one is the... Oh, this is the dreamy playlist with no vocals. No, not this. There we go. Next YouTube may need to be PC-24. Not until they, like PC-12 will be better just because at least the avionics are set up for it and the speeds are correct. I don't know. In this one, I think the PC-12 works better in general than this does. Like, this isn't bad. It's just the, yeah, all the speeds are wrong. You guys are making me hungry. I feel like we've been getting better at doing that lately with all the talk in here of food and ordering said food. Chocolate frosted from Lee's in Vancouver. Yum. What's up, Dave? The thing is, it's just me here, and I don't know, eating 6 donuts, like, they're not going to be great tomorrow, so I'll have to eat at least, man, I'm going to eat like 3 or 4 donuts tonight. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe I should pass. You're eating breakfast? Nice. Just yogurt? Yum. SWS will release a PC-12 NG. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't flown the SWS PC-12. Not the NG, but the original one. I do have it, though. Oh, tacos?
I love tacos more than a cat loves a sunbeam.
Mm-hmm.
They're like little edible hugs for my stomach. Seriously, if tacos had a fan club, I'd be president and maybe treasurer.
Wow. AI is really into tacos. Mmm. Alright, what do we got here? Should we go east? Oh, this one goes through Teterboro? Teterboro and then Seymour Johnson Air Force Base? For 13,000, maybe I could grab another job from JFK. I don't know. I think it'd be fun to fly into Teterboro. Yeah, let's take it. It's 2 legs. Yeah, conflict of interest, the president and the treasurer. That's smart though. If you can get both those positions, I mean, you can make anything happen. Yeah, I know. Going west, the headwind. I know. I want to go to Teterboro though. That's a bigger airport. Let's go Teterboro and then to the south. Flying all over the place. All right, PC-24, Couch 323, ready to roll. IFR. Zero fuel weight is 5255. Generate flight. Jersey, here we come. Seymour Johnson. Wait, did I say... Wait, is that actually it? Is that what I said? Oh crap, was it actually called that? Real name. Yes. That's what I heard. That is what I said? Wait, is that what it's called? I didn't just make something up, did I? Giggity. Hold on, let me look at the cargo again, make sure that's right. I mean, I wouldn't have just said that randomly. I was definitely reading. KGSB. Yeah, Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. All right. Seymour Johnson. Oh my god. All right. Looking for a Seymour Johnson. Simpsons prank. Exactly. Yeah, totally. All right. Batteries. Run. Beacon and nav. Start. Good to go.
TAWS system test. Okay.
BeyondATC connected.
Alright, here's the route. This is a simple route. Oh, we have an arrival on this one, though. Oh, man. Alright, route looks correct. Let's get it imported. Let's get the generators on. Let's see how the import works. Alright, runway 24, delete the discontinuity. Yeah, that looks good to me. Alright, and then at the end of the arrival, yeah, next leg undefined. So let's add a... Yeah, it's got runway 19 in there. Vectors, alright. Let's add in that approach and delete the disco. And we'll see what approach they give us. Alright, 302 miles. Oh yeah, intercept. Oh, nice. Yeah. Dude, that's really cool. Can you click here? No, but it's got a keyboard mode. Oh, you can do true intercept. Oh, that's kind of awesome, actually. The reason why that's awesome with true intercept is if you look at the in-game, the EFB, the default EFB, if we go here and say look at Teterboro, any of the runway information you look up here, the headings are in true north heading, true heading instead of magnetic. So if you want to line up with the runway, you could just put in the true heading. I wish this said true heading here. That'd be a good change, because if you went magnetic 183, you'd be off by like, I don't know, 5, 10, 15 degrees, mattering where in the world you are. But that's pretty cool. You can put in true there for an intercept. Very cool. And then, let's see, Debrief. 33,000 feet. I'll set that here under altitude. Oh, that's what we had last time. All right. 33,000 is set. Heading flight level change as usual. They'll probably give us like 6,000, 5 to 6,000. And we'll get the flight level change speed up to 240. All right, and then BeyondATC time. Erie clearance, couch 323. Like to pick up our IFR to Teterboro.
Couch 323, Erie clearance, cleared to Teterboro Airport, radar vectors Jamestown, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.4, squawk 5253.
All right, cleared to Teterboro, vectors Jamestown, then as filed. Climb maintain 5,000, expect flight level 330. Departure 132.4, squawk 5253, couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi.
121.9er when ready, couch 323. Alright, flaps. Down here, squawk code 5253. Enter. Okay, and that's over here, 5253. 121.9er, we're on with ground. Alright, runway 24. Erie ground couch 323, ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 24 taxi via Charlie, Bravo, hold short runway 20.
24 via Charlie, Bravo, hold short runway 20, couch 323. Oh, are the charts dead? It's that time of the night where all the charts stop working. Yep, it's that time of night, I guess. Yeah, multiplayer's having a real rough night. These must be BeyondATC.
Cross runway 20 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie Bravo.
Cross 20 at Charlie. Continue via Charlie Bravo. Couch 323. I see Maldo. What's up, Jetty Jet? Learned a new geography fact today about the Seymour Johnson. Who plays X-Plane 12? Maybe one or two people. Probably not too many. It's kind of like trying to find somebody that's playing like Super Mario Brothers 2 at this point. Anyone playing the original Super Mario Brothers? Pretty unlikely. Step 1, get Game Pass. Yeah, I don't know of any reason to play X-Plane except maybe hardware limitations. I guess we'll go full length. What's up, Logan? How's it going? All right, we're ready to go. Almost.
Couch tree 23.
That's us.
Erie Tower 118.1. Take care.
118.1, Couch 323. Erie Tower, Couch 323, ready for departure, runway 24.
Couch 323, Erie Tower, wind 240 at 8. Fly runway heading, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 24, clear for takeoff, Couch 323. All right, strobes on. I think there's a bug where it always says no takeoff. Pitch trim is good in the green. All the other trims are neutral. Flaps are 8. Oh, let me make room here. All right, music, let's go for it. Drag race. All right, fly runway heading. Oh, I disappeared? Of course I did. Classic. Yaw damper on.
Couch tree 23, contact Cleveland Center 132.4, take care.
132.4, Couch 323, see it.
Blue Streak 5047, contact Cleveland Center 125.2.
All right, autopilot on, so I can slow down here.
Center 125.2, Blue Streak 5047. See you.
Cleveland, Couch 323, 3,000 climbing 5,000.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, good day, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Wow. That was fast. Climb and maintain 330, Couch 323. Pretty good, Logan. How's it going, man?
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, expect Wilkes-Barre 5, runway 19er.
Expect Wilkes-Barre 5, runway 19er, Couch 323. All right. Wilkes-Barre.
Turn left, heading 085.
Left heading 085, Couch 323.
United Heavy contact Toronto Center 135.3.
085.
135.3, United 7-9er Heavy, see you.
All right.
Couch 323 after Jamestown VOR, cleared via Wilkes-Barre 5. Pilot's discretion, descend and maintain 14,000. Teterboro Airport landing runway 19er, altimeter 3012.
Whoa, why are we getting this so fast? All right, after Wilkes-Barre, cleared for the Wilkes-Barre 5. Our discretion, descend to maintain 14,000 and expect runway 19er, altimeter 3012, couch 323. What the heck was that? A lot of instructions all at once, holy. Shake Shack?
JetBlue 9er 47, contact Cleveland Center 132.25.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.25, JetBlue 9er 47.
What do you get at Shake Shack? The burgers or chicken sandwich? Set flight level changed to 240, engaged after takeoff.
Turn left, heading 060, vectors for
It changed it to 80 knots. Oh man. Say again?
Couch 323, turn left, heading 060, vectors for the approach.
What the heck? Turn left heading 060. Zero vectors for the approach, we just took off. We got 300 miles to go. It's more like he's giving us vectors to get on course. Vectors for the approach. We're still climbing. I wonder if it like just doesn't know where I am or something. I mean, we're all kind of disappearing, so when we keep disappearing and reappearing, that might make ATC confused as well. Where'd you guys go? Dude, we don't know. We've been disappearing and reappearing all night. It's just been happening. El Gato, thanks for the sub with your Prime on Twitch, man. Thanks so much. Welcome to the Couch Club.
Resume own navigation.
Oh, okay. Clear to Jamestown, resume on nav, couch 323. All right, that's where we're going anyway.
Negative, cleared direct Jamestown VOR.
Cleared direct Jamestown, couch 323.
Cleveland Center, Brickyard 3480, flight level 290.
Brickyard 3480, Cleveland Center.
Thanks again, El Gato. If you want any direct sim 24 sim help, hit me up on the Discord in the Couch Club channel. UHPP's great, off to some Russian runway with no charts, no weather, and no approach info. Oh, you must be using the new Flight Sim 24 EFB. Haha. Ah. You must be using the new EFB after 7 p.m. local time, when every night the charts just stop working. That must be what you're doing. Oh man, it looks good though. Alright, I turned it onto the rock playlist. Let's see what we run into here. What the heck? Is this a ballad? Oh, new song. Alright. We can deal with this. It's fine. Ton of Soviet airstrips you've been to with absolutely no signs of life. Like in the real world or in the sim?
Cleveland Center, Nippon Cargo 159 Heavy, flight level 38.
Nippon Cargo.
Nippon Cargo 159 Heavy, Cleveland Center, roger.
Alright, how's our climb going? Alright, we intercepted the course to Jamestown VOR. MCP's on. I guess I'll get auto throttle on now that we're pretty high. FMS has us at Mach 0.330 though.
Center on Cleveland. Center 132.25. United 1020.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 51. Good day. Flight level.
Yeah, I don't trust that. We're not going Mach 330 in a climb in this. How about 650?
Continue climb to flight level 300.
Continue climb to flight level 300, Southwest 51.
Rouge 1624, contact Cleveland Center 120.775. Take care.
Contact Cleveland Center 120.775. Rouge 1624. Bye-bye.
Someday we'll get a couch PC-24 livery. Man, it's too bad that the iFly isn't working in 24. What did Jules say? You can't even fuel it up, right? I thought somebody else was flying it though.
Cleveland Center, Caribbean Airlines 079, descending via Ling Tree, flight level tree 82.
Oh, I see music again. He's 2 miles in front of me.
Caribbean Airlines 079, Cleveland Center.
Alright, let's switch to standard barrow. And over here. Oh, did you see that? Clip it. Oh, clip it. What do streamers say? Clip it. Did you see that? There's no right clicking on that, by the way. That was pure rolling the dial. There's no right clicking this. Look. This is right clicking. 2992? Whew. Oh, that was so close. All right. Oh wait, it did work? It had some broken stuff, but you were able to program the FMC manually and do a flight? Wait, how did you fuel it up? Jewel is saying he couldn't fill it up. The Shroud of Flight Simming Pog Champ. How fast can you set the altimeter to standard without a right click? Oh, OnAir did it for you. Through the API, or through the SDK, nice. Does the, wait, does add fuel work? The add fuel quantity shortcut, you can give it half fuel? You linked your Twitch and got a couch. Wait, what do you mean a couch? A full couch? No, you don't get a couch. I don't send you a couch for linking your Twitch. Wait, what?
Rouge 1656, flight level 261.
Is Toby working? I used it with OpenTrack Lee. I haven't used I've barely used it, but back when I was using it for some of the missions like search and rescue, if you have any trouble with the in-game settings, which probably are pretty limited, just download OpenTrack. It's free, and you just run OpenTrack, hit the start button, and it just works in the sim. You can change all of your curves with OpenTrack. It was recommended to me back when I was when I used the beta in October, or the alpha in October. Old Man Gaming, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I don't send you a couch, I personally deliver it. Helps rearrange your gaming room.
Descending via Tribe 4, flight level 281.
I mean, don't, you know, you'll need to see a picture of my setup before you say that. I have a very, very basic setup here. No problem, Lee.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland.
Oh, I forgot to set the tracker. Sorry, yeah, we're going to Teterboro. Say again for Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 124.325. Have a good day.
124.325, Couch 323. Bye-bye. Ebgon, thanks for following and subbing with Prime to the Twitch channel. Thanks so much, dude. What's up, old man? Oh, you watch me on YouTube? Nice. I've just been multi-streaming to Twitch this last week. So thanks so much for the Prime. Elgato and Ebgon. And thanks for the follow, old man. Oh, Ebgon's me. Forgot I have a Twitch Prime. Well, I mean, you're already here hanging out on YouTube, though. Could give it to somebody else. You're already a member. Free monies. Thanks, Jeff.
648 heavy. Good day. Flight level 340.
United 648 Heavy, Cleveland Center, copy.
All right, this is our before landing checklist. We're going direct Hoxie. And then TOD's right out there. TOD, 125 miles, 130 miles. Oh yeah, we can go fast in this. What am I doing? Should we go in Mach 0.73? All right, so our ground speed's 459. We got an 88 knot tailwind. Dude, we're going to get there so fast. Watch this top of descent get closer and closer. It's going to be like here. Let's see.
Brickyard 4785, Cleveland Center. Blue Streak 5630.
A video on my settings? No, I have them on my website, though, if you just go to kipontheground.com.
Contact Cleveland Center 126.725, Blue Streak 5630.
Brickyard 4785, Cleveland Center. Amendment to your route advised, ready to copy.
Affirm. Ready to copy. Brickyard 4785.
Brickyard 4785, expect Milton 4, runway 13.
Expect Milton 4, runway 13. Brickyard.
Caleb, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude.
Brickyard 4330.
Welcome.
Cleveland Center, expect skills 5, runway 1.
Wait, why was that so fast? Bring it back. Yes.
United 648 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 1.
Control mappings? No, because those are pretty much... Those are pretty much for individual, like, it's up to you. Like, I can't tell you what to map your controls to because we have different peripherals and it's just a preference thing. You know, outside of, you know, ailerons and rudder pedals and pitch, you know, your primary flight surfaces, it's kind of personal preference. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would be helpful or not knowing what my buttons are set to, especially because a lot of mine are set for streaming things. Like I have one to turn the nameplates on and off, like on my stick because I use it so much, and because I'm always panning around with my camera. Like I have a whole thumbstick dedicated just to moving my camera smoothly, and you know, like it's like more than half of my buttons on my stick are for views, whereas you probably will put them for other things that are more useful to actually flying the plane. So like the use case is different probably. Oh, the Sharka 50? Yeah, I had the Honeycomb Bravo before the Sharka 50, so it kind of got me used to having that many buttons. The set of 6 buttons, I use those for the autopilot modes. So I have like vertical speed, nav, approach, heading, flight level change, and altitude hold. And then there's 2 encoder knobs. I used one of the encoder knobs like I used to on my Bravo. So I basically copied my Bravo settings for that. Yeah, I mean, if you get the Shark, I can help you out on Discord. And then one of the other encoders I have for my heading. So just like this heading knob looks here, left and right and push, I use one of the encoders for that, for heading here. So left for heading, right for heading, and then push to sync it straight ahead. And I use that all the time.
United 414, good day, flight level 300.
Talked about donuts and settled for popcorn.
United 414, Cleveland Center.
Oh, no problem, Caleb. Glad I was able to help, man.
4785, descend and maintain 13,000, altimeter 3017.
Descend and maintain 1.
All right, top of descent is okay, less than 100 miles. What's our ground speed now? 513 with a 91 knot headwind. So 90 miles divided by whatever 514 divided by 60 is gives us 10.5 minutes till 10.5 till top of descent. So let's start the elapsed timer right there. Oh my god, this tailwind is glorious.
Cleveland Center, Brickyard 4412.
And they said they're landing runway 19, which is what we were expecting.
Brickyard 4412.
There's an ILS for 19.
Brickyard 4334.
And it didn't, none of the charts are working, so.
Have a good one.
And Navigraph, I'm sure, is still broken.
126.725, Brickyard 4334. Have a good day.
Okay. Oh no, Couchbot. Oh crap, I know what's about to happen. Okay, how far out for top of descent are we? 80 miles.
Brickyard 4412, contact Cleveland Center 126.725. Take care. Center on Cleveland Center 126.725, Brickyard 4412. Have a good day.
$518 knots. I'm at 515. This is insane. I could probably give it a couple more knots if I switch to knots. Push it up 1 or 2 more knots maybe. Oh, it's at the limit it looks like. 258. Oh yeah, the transition. Well, it gave me the LVZ5. Is that the Wilkes Bar 5? I think I have to pop open Navigraph.
Contact Cleveland Center 125.875.
Because the charts aren't working in the sim. Alright, Navigraph. Yeah, the Wilkes Bar 5 arrival.
Brickyard 4785, contact Cleveland Center 126.725.
Center on Cleveland Center 126.725, Brickyard 4785.
Wait, was this not working because I didn't have Symlink open? Maybe that's why that broke. How do I reset it though? I don't think I can.
Brickyard 4400, contact New York Center.
Yeah, I think I didn't have Symlink open.
See you.
Contact New York Center 1.
So I guess we could get the ILS runway 19. via Strad. Okay, it ends off at the Stillwater VOR. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. So we're coming from this direction, Jamestown VOR. Expect flight level 180 when crossing here, and then at Muggsy, expect 6,000, and then Stillwater VOR. Then they'll vector us around for the approach. This would be for 19er, ILS 19er.
Cleveland Center, American 404, good day, flight level 340.
So I guess we'll go down to 6,000. They did say to descend my discretion down to 14,000 earlier. So maybe I'll just bring it down to 14,000 right now. And then turn on VNav. And make sure we got the constraints over here. Strad. STW. Yeah, it's got the LVZ25. That's the Wilkes bar. LVZ. Wilkes bar should be 180 for a constraint. So if we click this and go to cross. Yeah, it doesn't have 180, so let me put that in. Keyboard entry. 18,000 feet. Yeah, it's expect 18,000.
Brickyard 5689.
I guess it's an expect. And then expect 6,000 at Muggsy. Cross Muggsy at 6,000. It says expect though, it's not mandatory. Oh, it didn't keep it. Oh, that's weird. 18,000. At 18,000 apply. Oh, there we go. I think I didn't click at. And then Muggsy cross at 6,000. Expect at 6,000 from Muggsy. There we go. Oh, now our top of descent starting right now. But then they only gave me permission to go to 14,000. All right, there's VPath. I'll just slow down a little bit. How do you follow the pink line? Yeah, if you have if you have a pink line on your HSI over here and not green, then you're already set up to follow it. You just have to fly close to the course. And yeah, hit the nav button. Hit the nav button and fly close to the course, and it'll intercept it and then follow it. You have to get close enough to it for it to work, though. I have a bunch of videos on it, Andy. So if you check my channel, especially if you're flying the G1000 or the G3000, you can find a video on how to do it. And then if you still have questions, let us know. Or you can set what in the MFD music?
United 1184. Contact
The magenta line, yeah.
34.45.
Yeah, you don't want to offend somebody that might not like the color pink. Magenta?
United 1184.
Magenta's acceptable. But if you call it purple, then people will wonder if you can see the color or not. Which may be a good thing to find out about the approach. Alright, we're trying to make 18,000. Teterboro, here we come.
New York Center, Delta 2580, flight level 288.
Delta 2580, New York Center. Dashport 2128. Contact New York Center 133.35. See you. Contact New York Center 133.35. Dashport 2128.
So I was AFK a second, I'm back now. I was sending proof of life photos of the puppy to the mountain. Yeah, I'm doing on-air flights, yeah, old man. Attached a hot air balloon to an airplane? Wait, what? Attached a hot air balloon to an airplane? You mean like to carry an airplane? To lift an airplane up in the air? Instead of the basket. Uh-oh. All right, altimeter set. We're at 19,000.
Envoy 678 Golf. Contact New York Center.
They said 3012.
Contact New York Center 124.9 or Envoy 678 Golf.
Let's see if it's still 3012 at the airport. Teterboro. Weather. 3012. 10 miles visibility clear. -3. What? Oh, no.
Hello, it's me. Your favorite.
5689, New York Center.
I have an announcement to make.
Affirm, ready to copy.
YouTube stream just passed 100 likes.
Brickyard 5689, expect J-Fun 2, runway 22 left.
Yes.
That means Kip has to.
Expect J-Fun 2, runway 22 left, Brickyard 5689.
Let's see. Turn off autopilot for this flight. Best of luck.
Okay. I'm glad I waited until this part. All right, autopilot's off. Thank you for the milestone. I think. Can I leave auto throttle on? How about the flight director? Is the flight director cheating though? Flight director, yes. Auto throttle, no.
Turn it all off or you're deported.
Turn it all off. Flight director's okay. Jesus. No flight director is difficult. Wait, did they say anything to me? Oh, center frequency, whoops.
New York Center, Piedmont 5761, good day, 1717,000.
How about yaw damper? That's not autopilot. There we go. You're gonna hear so many clicks for me trimming now. Oh, I need to get the localizer frequency in just in case. Alright, 11015. Oh, it's already got that in. 11015. Final approach course 195. Loc preview. Should have went the other direction. I'm too far the other way now. $195.
Your damper off for tariffs on the valve.
Tariffs on the VA? Yaw damper offer tariffs on the VA? Okay, yaw damper's off. Just leave me the flight director, though. Come on, still enough work. Alright, 195 final approach course. Alright, 195 Loc 1. 1500's the final altitude. New York Center Couch 323, 14,000.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Couch 323, 14,000.
Couch 323, say altitude.
14,000.
Couch 323, New York Center, roger.
Thanks for the super chat, Dudley.
Contact New York Center, 133.15.
133.15, Couch 323. New York Center Couch 323, 14,000.
Couch 323, say altitude.
14,000.
Couch 323, New York Center.
What does he mean, New York Center? We're just checking in. It sounded like he was he's waiting for me to say something. What is that linear hill down there? Is it a wall? The bigliest, most beautifuliest? Right down there? Oh yeah, what is that? Looks like the LA River. Not right now though, because it's raining. Alright, we're direct Muggsy. 2 miles till Muggsy. We were supposed to be at 6,000 at Muggsley. Well, they said expect 6,000. But instead we got 14,000. 27.6, see ya. Newark, approach. Couch 323, 14,000.
Couch 323, Newark approach, good day, altimeter 3012, expect the visual approach, runway 19er.
3012, expect visual, runway 19er. Couch 323. His name's Roger. He won't say Roger because people who know him say Roger, Roger. He hates that more than he can say.
Couch 323, leave Stillwater heading 105. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 19er.
Alright, leave Stillwater 105. Expect vectors, runway 19er. Visual approach, runway 19er. Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn right heading 140.
Turn right heading 140. Couch 323. We're gonna need a descent.
Couch 323, fly present heading. Intercept the 19er localizer. Descend, maintain 2,500 feet. Altimeter 3012.
Turn right heading 140. Descend and maintain 2,500. Intercept the 19er localizer. Couch 323. Alright, 1,500 feet per minute and intercept the localizer. Let's change our nav selection over to loc 1. Alright, we got loc 1. 140 on the heading. They give us runway 19er. 19er 5. He said 2,000. I know I got 2,500 in the transcript. I wonder if the transcript didn't match. Around the world. We did it yesterday. We did like 4 legs in Japan, Taiwan, and then 3 more stops in Japan. Runway 19er. Oh, I left the landing lights on the whole time. Yes. So what is this showing me over here? This is a different runway, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's to the left turn. It's the hold that's confusing me. Alright, activate vectors. Alright, 140 heading. Going down to 2,500. And altimeter 3012, we already had that in. Oh, he did say 2,000? Here it shows 2,500. Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. Speed is good. Alright, we got the localizer in. .15 ITJL, that's correct. 19er 5, 20 miles out. I don't understand. What are we seeing here, though? Why is this pointing north? Is this in heading up? No, it's in north up. I don't understand. Teterboro, 19 vectors. Let's take this star out of here. Oh, the discontinuity is messing it up, isn't it? I mean, we're supposed to be up here. We need to turn left and then right. Yeah, I don't like his heading. I'm going to turn around. I mean, this is Teterboro right in front of us, isn't it? Yeah, I recognize this. We used to have the VA here a couple years ago. $4 a.m. in Ireland? Oh my god. Is the Teterboro? It's been a while. I have a hard time seeing the airports on this map because everything just blends in. Like, it's just like this little teeny tiny dot in white on a white line with white stars next to it and a white go around, and like, it's just, the Garmin is so much easier to see, to make out where the airports are with the big icons for each airport. Nothing goes on top of them. Alright, at tugs we need to be at 1500. That's the final approach fix. Alright, 9 DME. I think that's good enough to intercept the localizer. Now it just gets slowed down. Let's arm the... Oh, they're already armed. Whoops. Alright, spoilers are armed.
Couch 323, airport is at your 1 o'clock, 6 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 19er.
Cleared visual 19er, Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Teterboro Tower 119.5, see you.
119.5, Couch 323, see it. Teterboro Tower, Couch 323, visual 19er.
Couch 323, Teterboro Tower, wind calm, runway 19er, cleared to land.
Teterboro? Oh my god, is it right in front of me? Oh my god, this is Teterboro. It wasn't my 1 o'clock. What is that over there? Oh my god, I thought that was Teterboro. I'm so close. Oh no. It was my 1 o'clock. I thought, what is that airport right there? That was a total fake out. Clear to land 19er. Couch 323. Oh my god, it's right in front of me. I hate this map. Spoilers out. Oh, that was Newark? Oh my god, they're so close to each other. And the vector he had me on, I thought that was it right in front of me. Yeah, I don't like this map. Even zoomed in, it's like all the text and everything is so tiny. Like, yeah, that's Teterboro. Oh god, yeah, it's Newark. Fail. Tons of airports. Oh, I'm familiar with there being lots of airports together, but you know, mistakes were made. If I had this autopilot available, I wouldn't have missed anything. All right, hold on to your butts. Did it load in only the Empire State Building? Low LOD, yeah, it'll only load it. Yeah, what's my LOD at right now? It's set to 180.
500. 500.
500. I have mine on a 100 minimum right now. You got a tailwind? I have a 1 knot headwind and that's it. Yeah, spoilers auto deploy works good.
Couch 323, exit left at Golf.
Left? Exit left at Golf. Couch 323. There's a GA over there? What? Where are we going? Into the woods? The heck? Left at Golf. No, we're going over here to the GA parking. Or whatever, all the big boys are over here. Oh, this is golf. What do you want me to exit golf on the other side?
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er.
121.9er, couch 323, see it? Alright, we made it. Heck yeah. Time is, it's only 8:20 p.m. More money. We need more money. More virtual credits. Oh, standard just landed. Who's behind me? Oh, they disappeared. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with multiplayer right now. Teterboro is a pretty fun home base. Maybe we could get a Teterboro for the VA. Put an FBO back here. I liked flying out of this airport. Alright, parking brake is on. Let's see if the shutdown works. My god, everybody disappears every time I go to the drone camera. Have any of you guys restarted? Do you know if that'll help with the multiplayer issue? Maybe I could go and just change my server or turn multiplayer off and back on. I'm running at 90 render resolution today. Online. Oops. Multiplayer off. Multiplayer on. I think I have scenery here at Teterboro. Is it loading it? I don't think it is. I think there's like a VOR and stuff out here if it loads in the scenery. This must be default. Oh, Jules in the A300? How does that work? In 24 Joule? Where'd Bite Me Please go? He's gone. Oh, it is fully released? What? I have it, You restarted a few hours ago? No better? Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe I should restart to try to get the charts back. I guess I got Navigraph. It's not a big deal. Well, I think the engine's shut down. We'll see if turning the batteries off counts the... I don't see any heat blur haze coming out the back. Oh yeah, it counted. Nice. I don't know why the other times it didn't shut down. Maybe I turned the batteries off too fast or something. Yeah, I keep disappearing, yeah. Wait, did I get the money? Oh, I have to do leg 2. That's right. We have to go to Seymour Seymour whatever. Seymour Johnson? Was that it? It's a two-legger. Compatible version and a premium upgrade? Wait, there is? I have mine through the marketplace, so... It seems annoying now that I don't have the marketplace updates, but as soon as everything is through the marketplace, I'm gonna feel good about it. Oh, the premium are the 2024 versions. Nice. How much did they charge for the premium upgrade? Like $10? And what does premium upgrade mean? Does it mean it's going to be does it mean it's going to be compatible with career mode? Because that's what I would expect if somebody upgrades a plane for 2024, is that it would be career mode compatible. I guess there's the new like physics model or whatever too, right? So maybe there's two different levels. Level 1 is just compatible with the new physics. Level 2 would be like a level 10, I guess. Compatible with career mode with wear and tear and failures. That would be pretty nuts. Oh, I see Rich now suddenly. Okay, I have to take the other delivery down south to Mr. Seymour Johnson's or whatever. Wait, where is it? Where's the rest of the stuff? I don't have to go down there and pick it up from down there, do I? Oh, I have to go down there and deliver it to Teterboro. We're delivering two different things to Teterboro, so I need to find a mission that goes Teterboro to KGSB, which is the our good friend Seymour Johnson. KGSB. I disappeared again. Yeah, it just keeps going on and off all night. I wonder if it's happening in the non-beta version. Alright, KGSP. Anything going there? Please give me a mission. Yes, there's a mission. 15,000. Oh no, it's a two-step. Oh crap. Those airports are so close. One goes to Wilmington, one goes to Seymour Johnson. So that means so I guess the easiest thing would be go to Wilmington first, drop off the first package here, and then go to Seymour Johnson, drop that off, and then pick up the one from Seymour Johnson and bring it up to Teterboro. Yeah, we got 3 legs. Okay. We have to go to Kilm first. Alright, Wilmington, and then Seymour Johnson, and then Teterboro. Alright. That's doable. We can do it. Prepare the plane. Time to grab Seymour Johnson's package. We're gonna... Apparently Seymour Johnson has a lot of mail. I don't know why. There's a lot of fan mail coming in for Seymour Johnson. Oh man. Gonna do an NYC flyby. Nice. Do it. We gotta go see Mr. Johnson. Zero fuel weight 7298. Teterboro to Kilm. And we got a bunch of stuff to take. Alright. 40,000 feet. Wow, this is a route. I'm coming to employ our co-pilot this time.
BeyondATC.
Oh my god, we're overweight. All right, well, we're just going to take 800 kilograms less of fuel. Oh no. That's not going to be enough, is it? It says we can go 520 miles with a 30-minute reserve. Okay, this is going to cut it close. We might have to do an emergency landing. This is going to be perfect. After we're done with Seymour Johnson's package... I'm not reading that. Oh god, we've been on too long. All right, start the tracking. I hope I have enough fuel to get to Wilmington. All right, let the tracking begin. This music is going to get appropriate later when I have no fuel. When I'm scrambling to figure things out. Oh my god, I should have taken more fuel. But I couldn't. I had to get to Seymour's. The giant buildings at the end of runways. TAWS system test went perfectly. Yeah, there's like a little break. What's up, TJ? Every time we reload in, the livery changes. I'm in a FedEx. Wait, are you in a FedEx now? Oh yeah, you're in a UPS now. Wait, you reloaded in. You were in the default any builds. Now you're in a UPS, but you're actually in a FedEx? You thought it was AI? Yeah. It was a little too good. All right, who are we going to employ here as our autopilot? In times like this, when I need help, we need to ask somebody who has experience. British AvGeek will help us.
Couch 323, on our way to Wilmington.
Couch 323, Teterboro clearance cleared to Wilmington. Radar vectors elevated, then it's filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.2, squawk 021 tree.
Cleared to Wilmington. Radar vectors LVE, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.2. Squawk 0213, couch 323.
That's right.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi.
We'll contact ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi, couch 323. Thanks.
You're very welcome. Have a great flight.
All right, we're ready for taxi.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
Couch 323, runway 19er, taxi via Papa Lima Bravo.
Runway 19er, taxi via Papa Lima Bravo, couch 323.
Import the route. Activate. Direct LV. Call. White. And then a bunch of waypoints exiting at Pack. And then direct Kilm, runway 24. Okay, looks good. Alright, might need to ask for some shortcuts. We'll see. Alright, and do we have any charts? Of course we don't. No charts allowed. Except in Navigraph, where all the charts are always available, unless they're EFB app breaks. But luckily we have options. Alright, runway 19er. Let's go. Parking brake off. Push back. I don't know what all those thumping sounds are, but... Alright, let's go to 19er. Papa Lima Bravo. That's actually right, look. That's accurate, right here. Papa Lima Bravo, right here. So, not all the way. Papa Lima Bravo. Pushback? Yeah, just Alt-P will give you a straight pushback. Used to be Shift-P, but now it's Alt-P. What's up, Steve? Welcome back, man. Man, these bugs. Disgusting. We've been flying this thing for how many flights in a row now? I don't even know. It's good, though. Alright, heading and flight level change. Let's turn off VNav. Now let's get this selected airspeed to 240. Alright, 240. Heading mode, flight level change. And turn left here.
Couch 323, contact Teterboro Tower 119.5.
And then the first right here is Bravo.
Couch 323.
Still can't see the runway you're supposedly 3 miles away from. Where are you landing at, Brian? Are you doing the around the world? Yeah, all good, TJ. Whatever questions you have, man. Glad to help. Alright, 19er, we're ready to go. Teterboro Tower, Couch 323, holding short, 19er, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Teterboro Tower, wind calm, fly heading 200, runway 19er, cleared for takeoff.
200.
Fly heading 200, runway 19er, cleared for takeoff, Couch 323.
Alright, we got flaps, pitch trim, 3.5. Oh, it doesn't like 3.5. Ah, there we go. 3.3 is the lowest pitch trim, or the highest nose-up pitch trim you can do to get rid of the cast message. Look, 3.4 says no takeoff, 3.3 is good. Okay. Really, they didn't want to give us this, like, extra, like, 40 feet of runway or whatever this is? Should just back taxi. Alright, we got a little bit extra, so that's fine. We'll just give it a hot rod start here. It's like an uphill runway. There's 80 knots. I love this building right here too. 100. 130. Oh my god. Oh!
Street 23, contact Newark departure, have a good flight.
Newark departure, couch 323, have a good day.
Oh my god, why is that building there?
Couch 323,
Doesn't DC have a building just like that too? I remember landing at DCA.
Couch 323, Newark
I'm pretty sure there was a building on Final just like that.
flight level 190.
Climb, maintain flight level 190, couch 323.
Alright, heading 200. What, where is it? Where's it going? Autopilot, what are you doing? 200's this way. What the heck? What is wrong with this thing? Let me cycle the flight director.
Turn right, heading 230.
Turn right, heading 230, couch 323.
Alright, 230, there we go. What is this thing doing? Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your rooftops. Kip's gonna rip off everyone's shingles. Yep. At least 2 of those tonight. What is up with these buildings? Yeah. Whoops, we're breaking the speed limit for sure. Did he give us a climb? No, he didn't. Oh, climb maintain 190, he did. I didn't hear it. Alright, 190, flight level change and back to MCT.
Couch 323, cleared direct Elve. Resume on navigation.
Direct Elve.
Roger,
We already have
direct
nav mode on,
then
so
resume on
Elve
navigation, couch
direct
323,
activate.
thanks.
New York Center, couch 323. Can we get a direct to Charlie Oscar Lima?
Couch 323, confirm direct to Colts Neck VOR.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger, cleared direct to Colts Neck VOR.
Clear direct to Colts.
Cleared direct to Colts Neck VOR,
Fine.
couch 323.
There we go. We gotta cut corners here. We don't have that much fuel. Require the same runway length as an A320. How long was that runway? 7,000 feet. Yeah, why did that require so much runway length? I had it at toga power too. Man, this is such a busy map. There, that's better IFR settings. We don't care about airspace. You can see your house from here? Amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, I think like the slope of the runway didn't seem to help very much. Wait, UHPT does not have a runway? Snow that looks runway-like? Wait, did it count it when you landed there? Remember when we had like the fake runway that was like not generated in the sim, but it was on all the maps, but in the sim it didn't think it was an airport? We went there with latitude, longitude. Is it another one of those? It counted? Nice. Yeah, we had one kind of like that where we had to just land with latitude, longitude. All right, the jams are going.
Couch 323, contact New York Center 18975.
All right, New York Center.
75, couch 323.
Good job, British AvGeek.
New York Center, couch 323, through 16,600 feet for flight level 190.
Couch 323, New York Center, climb maintain flight level 400.
Climb maintain flight level 400, couch 323.
Do Amazon Prime subs give you the same amount as a regular sub on Twitch? I think so.
Contact Philadelphia approach 122.
Oh, it's been a while. I just kind of started using Twitch regularly. It's been a while. But I think so, yeah. I think it's just like a regular sub. Pretty sure. I don't know.
Overspeed, overspeed, overspeed,
Oops.
overspeed, 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 overspeed.
Alright, did they give us climb maintain 400? Yep. Alright, up and away we go. Let's do it. We gotta go to Wilmington, then to Seymour, Butts, whatever, then back to Teterboro. Sim update? Overall it's good. I think there's some weird stuff that happens with like the camera exposure now. Like when you move around and look at avionics, they can get like really bright in certain circumstances, but the live weather thing being fixed where you can use live weather during any time of day. You can move the sun wherever you want it and still have live weather is crucial. So I'm very, very happy about that. That's the biggest improvement. And then the ground quality looks better too. There's been some improvements with the aerial photography being sharper. I want to hear I want to hear a pilot on one of the AI guys complain about a passenger or something. That's supposed to be in there now.
New York Center, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 280.
Continue climb to flight level 280, Spirit Wings 1403.
It says a PC-12 has a takeoff length of 3,000 feet. Yeah. Something wrong with the physics? It didn't feel like it was going to come up any sooner than that. I'm also at max gross weight. So that might have something to do with it. I literally had 0 pounds to spare. Can you complain? No, not yet. I don't know if they're going to do stuff like that. Like, I think their major focus is VFR now, I would assume. That's what's next on the roadmap. But they did update the LLM with some new features saying that every controller now has like a workload, like a task saturation setting. Like as they get more and more busy, the pilots will start using shorthand with them on purpose to make the communications go faster. And then the opposite is true, where if there's nobody on the frequency, people will like rarely, they said, say something about the weather or a passenger or a hard landing or something like that. But they said it was very rare, so I haven't heard anything today. All right, music, have a good one, dude. Hope your flyover was nice and chill. Thanks for flying all day today, man. Have you been here literally all day? I've been on 10 hours.
Contact New York Center 128.3, couch 323. See you. New York Center, couch 323. Good day. Through flight level 258 for flight level 400.
We're climbing at 1,200 feet per minute. Maybe I need to go like 260. You know, the CJ4 does 240 like all the way up. I think I might just do 240 and see how it goes. Our pitch up might be a bit too much. I don't know. We'll see. 5,000 feet per minute. All right, maybe 250. LaGuardia welcomes my unannounced landing. Nice. Oh, you took a break for lunch. How dare you? Yeah. All right, man. Have a good night. Oh, yeah. Check Barrow. Thank you. Oh, here we go again. Oh, that was way off. I was nowhere close. The Titan is so full of bugs you need an exterminator. I haven't tried it yet. I was tempted to. It was on the poll tonight for what plane to fly. Between this, the Skyvan, and the Titan. Let's see if there's any other shortcut that makes sense, because we don't have the most fuel in the world. Oh yeah, we should get a shortcut to tripod. New York, couch 323. Can we get a shortcut to tripod? Or tripped? Tripod.
Couch 323, please keep the frequency clear for ATC communications.
Can we get a direct to tripod? Turpod?
New York Center, JetBlue.
What the heck, JetBlue? Dude, they're so bad at interrupting.
JetBlue 1401, New York Center, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 240.
They're ignoring me.
Continue climb to flight level 240, JetBlue 1401. Aircraft calling for direct to, say call sign.
Couch
323.
Thanks, British
Couch
F-Geek.
323, Roger, say fixed name.
Turpod.
Couch 323, confirm direct to TR pod.
Affirmative. Wait, what was that?
23, Roger, cleared direct to TR pod.
What bork?
Cleared direct to Tarpod, couch 323.
Was there a bork? I didn't. She's sitting right next to me. Sawyer's trying to get shamed? Uh-oh, it was this BATC doing the borking. Alright, we got cleared direct. The first time you've heard that. Ah, well. It looks like it's time for a shaming. I had to. Leave me one, please. Well, if you have two now, that means you had one. And you know the rules. We're going to have to let the shaming commence. Alright, let the shaming begin. This is what happens. She's a cute little girl. She's just a cute little sweet girl who sometimes gets a little excited. Please no. We're going to have to give you a timeout and a shaming. Alright, you got 5 minutes in the corner. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
Let the shaming of Sawyer Rosenstein begin.
Shame.
Shame.
Shame. Shame.
Shame, shame.
She's a cute little girl.
Now, straight to jail. Bye-bye.
Nice. Harley Quinn sending you away. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, if you're gonna get sent to jail, I'm gonna unsub. Wow, that was a blatant lie. Listen, she's a very good girl, okay? Sometimes she gets a little excited. You've seen her cute little face on the Discord. You're gonna lie and say that she's been barking like a bad girl when she hasn't? Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. It's funny, the bot, when I do a timeout, for some reason the bot says that you were banned from the channel. As someone who has 2 chihuahuas, constantly trying to get me shamed, I approve of the shaming. 5 minutes is kind of a long time, to be honest. The stats for the chat activity just went down big time. It's a sacrifice we're willing to make. Uh-oh. Wait, how is our fuel so low? 25 minutes? Oh, it's because we're in the climb, right? 1,200 pounds an hour and we have 500 pounds left?
Couch 323.
I might need to divert like right away.
323, good day. Through flight level 344 for flight level 400 direct top pod.
I think we need to stop our climb here.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
Washington Center, Couch 323. Can we get an altitude change to 34,000 feet?
Couch 323, Roger. Say new altitude.
Flight level 340.
Couch 323, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
Flight level 340.
Couch 323, confirm new cruise altitude, flight level 340.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, Roger, new cruise altitude, flight level 340.
Oh, man. Alright, yeah, I mean, I know we'll be more fuel efficient if we go higher, but I also want to get a better idea of how much fuel we might have once we get up to our cruise speed. It says we have 22 minutes. That was as much fuel as I could put in. But OnAir Company guessed that I had a 700-mile range.
November 494.
Or 500 miles with 30-minute reserve.
Radar contact. Continue climb to 12,000. Altimeter 3016.
Continue climb to 12,000. Altimeter 3016. November 494, Lima Alpha.
November 494.
21 minutes.
Washington Center. Expect Maisie 3, runway 5.
We're still increasing our speed, though. Uh-oh.
November 494, Lima Alpha, turn right, heading 050.
Turn right, heading 050, November 494, Lima Alpha.
Blue Streak 9974, contact Washington Center 132.525.
Center on Washington Center 132.525, Blue Streak 9974, have a good one. Washington Center.
Alright, almost at our cruise speed.
Flight level 210.
JetBlue 1401, Washington Center. Good day.
20 minutes. Oh my god, we only have 400 pounds of fuel. Alright, let's bring the speed down a little. Alright, our fuel flow is coming down a lot. From 1200 to 840. We only have 30 minutes of fuel. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Did it fuel it up or not? Well, let me check OnAir Company and see how much fuel OnAir Company thinks I have. Fuel on board 191 kilograms. Wait. Oh, this is in pounds. Wait, can I show this in kilograms?
November 494 Lima Alpha, resume on navigation.
Roger, resume on navigation. November 494 Lima Alpha.
I don't think we can show it in kilograms. Hmm. £360. Oh my god. Yeah, we have to land. KWWD or Kobe. We can go to Kobe. Direct KOBI.
Lock up Crooked Sawyer. He is a bad guy, the baddest guy I know. And I know bad guys.
Oh, he got locked up. He's lucky he only got locked up.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center 125.45.
KWWD.
125.45, couch 323, take care. Washington Center, couch 323, climbing flight level 340 for flight level 400, direct tar pod.
Yeah, I think I need to descend and refuel. We don't have like any fuel left.
Couch 323, Washington Center, copy.
Washington Center, couch 323. We need to divert to Kilo Whiskey Whiskey Delta.
Couch 323, Roger, say fixed name.
Kilo Whiskey Whiskey Delta.
Couch 323, tour pod is your current waypoint. Continue direct tour pod.
Yeah, we're not doing that. There's an airport right below us.
You were assigned flight level 400.
Let's go to KGED instead.
Climb and maintain flight level 400.
We're gonna go to KGED.
Wilco, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Can't get to either of those airports at this weight. Yeah, I have way too much in the... I should have listened to Debrief and not to OnAir Company.
Washington Center.
Let's go to KGED, I think. Direct to. All right, KGED. It says we have 54 pounds, or 54 minutes, but that's because we're in the descent, so... I'm just doing flight level change at 240 knots. All right, and yeah, this is not good. I might have to leave some of the stuff here and only take half of it. Or maybe just fly at a really low altitude just to save the fuel for the climb. Like, it's less efficient, but at least I'll be close to the ground and I can estimate my fuel a little better. It says runway 4 RNAV. We'll just do the visual 4. Yeah, I guess I'll just do the visual. Can I delete these? It doesn't like me. It has KILM. There we go, KGED.
As president, I hereby pardon Sawyer Rosenstein for his participation in the January 26th false bork reports.
JetBlue 1401, flight level 219er.
Oh my god.
JetBlue 1401, Washington Center, Roger.
January 26th. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, my hero. Did you time that to be perfectly 5 minutes after he got timed out? Oh, where are we going here? Oh, it's going to intercept. Okay, we can intercept. Oh man. Too good. Oh, you've been back. Oh yeah, I was ignoring you. Whoops. I want my legit BorkCoin back. Hey, the punishment is -2, you know. What can you do? What can you do? I mean, there's still time. The night is young. It's only 9 p.m. She could bork at any moment. Yeah, that was hilarious. He was pardoned. Well, that just means he's not timed out anymore. Thanks for the follow, airplane. Don't do the crime. You can do the crime and not do the time. That's what a pardon's for. Didn't know you had a Twitch. I'm just multi-streaming recently. I'm always live on YouTube, but I've just been using Twitch recently. Just doing the multi-stream thing. It's kind of cool. Twitch has some advantages. They're both good for different reasons. It was BeyondATC. It's FSLTL. Yeah, those borks are there is a link to fix them.
Center 132.05.
Center on Washington Center 132.05. Couch.
All right, we're gonna have to make a diversion over here. We're diverting to KGED right here. Delaware Coastal.
Flight level 400.
Runway 4 is 5,500 feet.
Couch 323, Washington Center, copy.
Hopefully that's enough for me to take off from. We'll see. There's one right in front of us here too. Oh, actually, I think that might be it.
Endeavor 5044, contact Washington.
Can we get some preemptive pardons around here?
Center on Washington Center 132.55,
Oh man.
Endeavor 5044.
Where on the BeyondATC site is? Oh yeah, it is a legit thing. Hold on, let me find it again. BeyondATC knowledge base. Yeah, known issues. Here it is. FSLTL tire sounds. Here's the link. Here's the link, Sawyer. Scroll down to where you see a blue section, and then right below the blue section that's saying something about add-ons linker is a fix FSLTL tire sounds that sound like a barking dog. There's a zip file with an executable. You put that into your FSLTL folder and run it, and it will like patch all of the FSLTL files to fix it. And it's pretty funny though. Short fuel jet designed to take off. Yeah, but remember at Teterboro it took me almost 7,000 feet to take off because I'm at max gross weight. That's the problem. Alright, hold on. How much fuel do we... It says we have an hour right now, but it's because I'm in the descent. Hold on. If I hold altitude here at 10,000... and maintain our speed, how much further can I go towards our destination? Oh god, 8 minutes. Nope. Yeah, we're not doing that. Alright, we're just gonna land here. We're just going to turn around and land here on runway 4. There's another airport called Laurel in front of us. No, it's got a shorter runway. This one's actually better. The Laurel one has a 3,000 foot runway. This has 5,000 feet. Yeah, I'm taking too much of a payload. I'm taking too much stuff here to Seymour, Mr. Seymour Johnson. You missed a false borking while you're helping with the dishes? That's what you get for helping. Lesson learned. Alright. Keep going here for a little, turn around, land on runway 4, refuel, and then... I don't know, I think maybe I'll just fly at a... Like, we burn all of our fuel in the climb.
Bork crime is at an all-time high.
Night, Brian.
We need to deport all those FSLTO back to where they came from and prevent innocent people like Sawyer from being falsely imprisoned.
Oh my god. Too good, man. Poor Sawyer, he was framed by FSLTL. Alright, let's turn around. Land at this random airport for fuel. The power of the president plus all of NASA. Did Trump pardon Sawyer? He did. He came to his rescue. That's too funny. WTTS. Alright, well, I'm gonna land over here. Silent mode, and this plane is so quiet. I feel like the engines aren't even on when I'm idling. We have 200 pounds of fuel left. Oh, I can't even slow down.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
I got the sun. I can't see anything. Oh, wait, we have a shield. It does nothing. Oh my god, it doesn't even do anything. How am I supposed to see my flaps? Can't see my flap speed. Oh my god, the sun. That is so annoying. The glare shield thing doesn't do anything.
Washington Center, American 1351.
This is with the air brakes on?
Flight level 239er.
American 1351, Washington Center.
God, that sun is so annoying. Oh yeah, we're slipping. They won't let me deflect the rudder very much at all in this, though. I think they're like dependent on the speed or something.
500.
No. Oh, we're good. Woo. Oh, this nose just loves coming up, doesn't it? That's all the bugs. All the bugs and dirt coming up.
American 1351, contact Washington Center 125.45. Contact Washington Center 125.45, American 1351. Have a good day.
That's cool. The spoilers come down automatically at a certain speed. Alright, we gotta refuel. I don't know what to do. I have so much cargo to take. Alright, we're just gonna refuel right here in this little run-up area. See how it works. Alright, parking brake. Engines off. Okay, it detected the stop here. So I need to refill it as much as I can and I don't know. I don't know what's better, to leave some of the payload here and come back for it. Cuz they both need to go to the south. Like, look, I only have 400 kilograms of fuel I can take on top of this. Like, I can take almost no fuel because of the 1,400 pounds. I guess it's better to come back for it. Take as much fuel as I can. And then I could go to Wilmington, then go to GSB and pick up the thing that needs to go to Teterboro, and then come back down to here and pick this up from this airport, which KJED. And that stuff needs to go to KGSB. I think that's a better move. Let's see Simbri from here, KGED down to Wilmington. See how much fuel it says I need just to go to Wilmington with this much. Oh wait, I didn't put in the zero fuel weight. Or I need to put in the, yeah, I need to put in zero fuel weight, which is 5819. $5819 kilograms. KGED to Wilmington. That says I need 1348. $1348 leaves me with 800. Leaves me with 839 available. So I could take most of it. I could leave some of it here. But then I have to worry about the takeoff distance at max gross weight on 5,000 feet of runway. Oh, man. I think I'll just take what I can. Like, I'll take half of this. Just so... Because otherwise I'm just wasting this space. I guess I'll try max gross weight, maybe with 2 notches of flaps. Alright, this is max gross weight. And we're leaving like 600 kilograms or so here. Alright, filling it up. We'll see how it goes. Now let's get the engines back on. Yeah, leave it there, see if it's another job. Yeah, exactly. No, half the cargo is fine just because, like, I'm just wasting the space if I don't take as much as I can. Because then on the way down, maybe I can take, maybe I'll be able to take more if I find another job that goes down there, you know? Alright, we're tracking, engines are starting. And we'll see how the takeoff goes. What's up, guys? I mean, this runway looks less scary than the Teterboro one. Alright, let's get the landing lights, taxi light on, strobe light on. Generators on. Oh my god, the sun. Alright, let me try 2 notches of flaps and 3.3 on the trim. Alright. And then we just need to import the new route. It's just a continuation, really. All right.
Good day.
Heading and flight level change.
5599, descending via Proud 2, flight level 240.
And we're supposed to go up to 40,000 still.
Yard 5599, Washington Center, roger.
No takeoff. Why not? Alright, we're gonna need all the runway inches we can get. Alright, we're gonna see how this goes with a 15 degrees of flaps. Whoa. Oh, he's landing. How did he take off so fast? Quick touch and go?
Brickyard 5599.
Alright, 80 knots.
Contact Washington Center 125.45. Have a good one.
100 knots.
Washington Center 125.45. Brickyard 5599.
112. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, we're so heavy. Ooh. It requires so much back pressure. Yeah, it's heavy. Yeah, flying into the trees, I know. That was horrible.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
Alright, flight level change. Alright, nav mode. MCP. Does that do anything when it's in the armed position? No, I don't think so. It's just like a lock. It just makes a sound. Yeah, I remember crashing this thing into trees like 3 times at max gross weight. And we don't really know what the weight actually is because, like, if you go into here and look at the weight, 12,000 pounds. It says the total mass is 5525. Estimated takeoff weight 7,000 kilograms. So it's, if that's true, then it's way lighter than it should be. But I don't think the ESB is. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, I've been using the auto deploy. I just wasn't sure if there was a difference between these two positions, like the lock or not. Just because of the sound it makes when you put it into the lock position. Yeah, no building. Oh, man. Alright, well, at least this time we have half in each tank. I had way too little fuel last time. That was just a lot of cargo I was trying to take. Yeah, so I need to go to... Let's see, we're going to Wilmington first.
Washington Center, Brickyard 3690.
Then we're gonna go to... What was that other airport? The Seymour Butts, whatever. And then we have to pick stuff up there and bring it to Teterboro to finish the original mission that took me to Teterboro. Yeah, this one right here. What was that? KGSB. KGSB to KTEB. That'll finish that mission for 13,000. Then I need to go back to KGED and take it to KGSB again. Alright, I'm making a cheat sheet over here of my route that I have to do. I see Steve back there. Alright, let's get the auto throttle on since we're a ways up. And we're just climbing all the way up to 240. Oh, man. Alright. Yes. Have to worry about how much payload we take. That's a real concern. And I'm going to close the flight plan and reopen it because we have a new route, so I'm just going to make sure that BeyondATC has that. It'll be so awesome. Like, give it like another year, maybe 2 years. Flight Sim 24 is going to be so polished, and imagine BeyondATC progress in another couple years. Like, have they even been out 1 year? I don't know. Didn't it come out over like June or something? Wasn't that long ago. Alright, here's 18,000. We'll get standard baro again. Ooh, I got it on the second try. Not as good as that first time, though. Alright, nav mode intercepting. And BeyondATC is still loading the airport. I might have to restart it real quick. No ATC, feels bad. Yeah, loaded right up that time. Climb phase. Let's get Stephanie on.
Washington Center, Airbus 323.
Airbus?
flight level
Oh
211.
no. No, I got the call sign wrong again. Wait, no I didn't. CCX 323. The heck?
BeyondATC.
Oh no, I did get it wrong. It's KOTG 323. Can't have that. It has to say couch.
Washington Center, Moxie 331.
The wing looks like it's going backwards. I know. They're super weird. Yeah, the wings on this thing are so strange. Especially when you're looking out of the window. Like, it looks like you're facing, like we're flying this way. To the left instead of to the right. It is very strange.
Washington Center, Moxie 331, flight level 240.
Moxie 331, Washington Center, radar contact.
Washington Center, Moxie 533, good day, flight level 400.
Moxie 533, Washington Center, radar contact.
Washington Center, couch 323, flight level 253.
Couch 323, Washington Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Climb and
All
maintain
right.
flight level 400, couch 323.
All right, we're back on our way. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. No diversion was necessary. We definitely had enough fuel the first time. Heck yeah. Oh, this is like metal-ish. The gallops. I'm gonna go grab some water, be right back. Water and a snack bar. All right, I'm back. Hydrating. Gave the puppy some micro little bit of attention. All right, 34,000, 6,000 to go. Now, when did that get changed to right? Huh. I assume it should be on both. Now let me bring up the new Navigraph too. Okay, they're landing 2-4. Ten miles of visibility, clear. 3027. All right. Let's get the ATIS in way in advance, 24975. Okay, that's set. We're not going to tune it because it'll just be static for now. Clearance, ground, and tower frequencies. Departure and Washington Center frequencies, Unicom. And 24, exit right. Okay, and then for approaches on 24, there's an ILS. So we'll just add that in case they say visual, and then they give us the localizer. All right, runway 24, Cat 1. There's also a Cat 2. There's so many different approaches. All right, we just need the original. Oh my God. How many of them are there? Wait, how do I unpin it? It's not letting me unpin it. Okay. I click here and I click unpin and then it keeps it. Okay, I don't get it. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so if we get this one, it's 11155. I know it's gonna override that though, so we'll wait till we get closer. The avionics, if you're doing an ILS approach, like as you get closer, I don't know exactly when, it'll auto-tune the frequency, and then it will not set the final approach course though. But anyway, let's just put in the ILS. Star landing, approach. ILS Yankee, runway 24. Yeah, then there's just one initial approach fix. Discontinuity, delete, activate. Showing a hold at Wilsey, which we're not going to need, and I don't think we can remove the hold. Well, Topsy's the same. Can we delete Topsy and delete the hold, Wilsey? Delete waypoint, delete Topsy, delete the discontinuity. So now we just go Wilsey and then 2-4. Okay, now we're top of descent's way further out. Yeah, because this is for a reversal if we need it, which we don't. We're coming from this way. Oh, Topsy, then Wilsey. We do want Topsy in there. So let me add Topsy before Wilsey. So pack, amend, Topsy, TOPSY, enter. Whoa. The heck? What is it doing? Oh my god. Okay, let's just start over. Wilsey, insert, activate. No. Why does it have K-Jet in there twice? Oh my god, this thing is buggy. What's KWWD? Wait, this is stuff I put in way earlier. Oh my god. Dude, it's like reverted. This is crazy. Did they fix the wobble in the Caravan? I don't know, I haven't flown the Caravan. Oh my god, this is so weird. Oh my god, it reverted to roll mode, so it's been turning us all around too. Alright, we need to keep going south. Alright, back to heading mode. They're probably like, where are you guys going? Whoa, what is up with the trim? Oh, that's just to keep us climbing. $10 nose trim up. I sound sick? I am not sick. Sound different? I mean, I don't know, the last time you were on here, I've been using a different mic for like a week. Do I know how to fix the wobble? If you're talking about the up and down thing, try setting vertical speed mode to 0 feet per minute. That was a way around it back when I was doing the Grand Caravan in career mode. So if you change the if you're already in cruise, you'll need to change your selected altitude with the autopilot to get it to let you turn on vertical speed mode. So you have to change this number. Then you can hit vertical speed mode. Oh, the left and right. I don't really remember that happening too much. I mean, it's just the result of sim rating. Like, when you sim rate fast. What mic and headphones do I have? I have an RE20 mic and Sennheiser HD6XX headphones. Like, I was using a headset mic for, I don't know, the last year or so, which they tend to sound a lot like tinnier, like maximum clarity with like less of the, like the sound that a big microphone gives you. But the problem was that that headset was great, but the headphones really killed my ears. So I went back to using my Sennheisers and the external mic. It's a PC-12, Sam. Okay, let me see if I can get this straightened out now. So I have to... I think I just have to re-import it. Noise cancellation? On headphones? Okay, so Teterboro. So if I resend this to the avionics... Whoa. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice. Okay. They figured out where we need to go direct to. Okay, so we'll go direct to pack. And then navigation. All right, now let's try to put in the ILS again. ILS Wilsey activate. Delete the discontinuity. And then we just want to delete the hold. So we go pack to Topsy to Wilsey. There we go. Top of descent, Topsy, Wilsey, and then that'll match over here going to Topsy, and then to Wilsey, and then to the runway. Okay. That is good. Okay, top of descent. Oh, it's pretty much right at Topsy, isn't it? Or it's right at pack. 19 minutes. Dude, these clouds look pretty awesome right now. What the... This, like, super thin layer, all these little, like, cirrus clouds. Oh, what were we just looking at? What the heck? What now? Oh, that speed is way too low. Whoops. I just can't trust the FMS for the auto throttle in this. Alright, speeding up. Alright, nose up, pitch trim's coming down, or stabilizer trim. We're not hearing like any traffic now. When I had the traffic on 8, we were hearing a ton. I turned it down to 5, we're hearing 0. I'm gonna turn it to 6 and see what happens. I mean, it is almost midnight on the East Coast, so if it's using real-world scheduled traffic, there's not going to be too many flights like this late. So I guess that makes sense. Oh wait, it's even later, right? Yeah, it's almost 10 here, so it's almost 1 a.m. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. East Coast. So, yeah.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center 123.85, see you.
See you.
Contact Washington Center 123.85, Couch 323. Washington Center, Couch 323, flight level 400.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
Alright, ground speed's now 332. We're still increasing in speed. Top of descent moved up a bit. Alright, 45 miles, so say we're going 340. 45 over whatever 340 over 6 over 60 is 7 minutes. 8 minutes till top of descent. Alright, timer started. Washington Center, Couch 323. What's the closest traffic to us? The heck? How am I supposed to pick that up?
323, no nearby traffic reported.
Oh, I see myself again. What the? Thinks I'm outside of the plane. Hey. Yep, PC-24. Was a PC-12 earlier, but had to upgrade. It's pretty fun. I don't know. I think I like flying turboprops the most still, even after flying all the airliners. Airliners are fun. Biz jets are fun, but I don't know. There's something about flying a turboprop I think is the most fun. Like the Meridian, the Turbine Duke, and the PC-12. I really, really like all those planes. I'm definitely going to have to fly the SWS PC-12 again, though. Even the one I currently have, I just haven't been flying it, but... I guess there's not really a reason to not fly it. I should probably try it out. Maybe I'll fly that, this week sometime. And you guys said they're making an NG? What's the cockpit in the current one? I'm just going to have to Google it. PC-12, SWS. Isn't it more, they made the Kodiak, right? Yeah, SWS made the Kodiak. Here's the PC-12. I think I, like, barely flew this thing, too. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember this, like, engine information gauge in the middle. Digital engine monitor, whatever it is. Gulfstream? Is there a Gulfstream? Yeah, I kind of remember this thing. Oh yeah, you have the cast or the cause or cast right down here as well. Yeah, I don't think there is a Gulfstream, is there? You can open the door on the Bonanza to 99% while in flight. Before it decides it's a crash. You could turn off the aircraft stress damage. 99% is fine, 100 is dead. Wait, you're just randomly testing this? Wait, is there an actual Gulfstream in Flight Sim? I see one on the flightsim.to. Is that real? I'm guessing it's... Oh no, it says unavailable. RE20? Yeah, RE20 is this classic broadcast mic. I'm kind of an audio dork a little bit, or I was for a long time, and so I actually have a second RE20. Well, it's not an RE20, it's the RE27. A few people have commented it sounds like I have a cold. I think it's because of just how more like warm this mic is compared to like a little headset mic. Like using a headset mic, they're very like tinny sounding. There's not a lot of low end. They're little tiny mics. The one I found is good that I used for the last year. It's like really convenient to not have to, you know, have a mic stand and all that stuff. But anyway, the RE27 I lent it to a friend a while back, so when they give it back to me, I'll I asked them about it. I'll try that as well. It's got a bit more crispiness to it, a little more high-end. Might be better for my voice. I don't know. As long as you guys can tell what I'm saying, it's fine, but I'll probably give that one a try when I get it back. Audio file? No, I wouldn't say that. I just, I've done music stuff for a long time. Like, I played guitar for like 20 plus years. So I got into like mixing and audio recording for a while, and just as an amateur though, like I didn't take it. It was a hobby I had before I did flight simming and stuff, and I learned a lot about it. I wouldn't say like I'm nowhere near a professional at all. It's just I happen to have another microphone like this, so I might try it out. This one's definitely like, I mean, the RA20 is like classic. It's a classic mic. It's been around like way longer than like the SM7B. Like every radio show, pretty much, or I guess nowadays podcasts, they pretty much all have RA20s. They're great. They're like good looking mics too. They look like old school kind of. The black one is awesome. Further testing indicates the cargo doors. Same result. Oh, you were a recording engineer? No way. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, we've had a few people in here that said they've worked in audio or like live audio. I think it just comes with the territory of like being kind of a nerd. Like if you like flight sim and you like music and you like, you know, things that are technical, like, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of people that do audio stuff. Computer stuff, audio stuff, photography, all that kind of things that require like pretty good technical knowledge. I mean, it's like people that like to tinker, you know, like the engineer brained people. Like all this kind of stuff, you know? It feels like there's a lot of overlap. Oh, we hit our top of descent. Washington Center.
Couch 323, you're off course. Cleared direct D's, resume O navigation.
No, we're not.
Wilco, cleared direct D's, resume O navigation. Couch 323.
Washington, we're ready for our descent. Couch 323. Here comes descent to 1,000.
Fly present heading. Descend and maintain 2,000.
Ooh.
Altimeter 3027. Wilmington Airport landing runway 6 Dow.
What?
Fly present heading. Descend and maintain
6
2,000.
Dow.
Altimeter 3027.
What was that?
Wilmington Airport landing runway 6. Couch 323.
I like when the AI gets kind of crazy at night. It starts saying really weird stuff. All right, 38,000. And going down to 2,000. And I was a little late on the descent. So we're going to catch up to our vertical track, our vertical profile over here. All right, then we got altimeter 3027 still. Check the weather at Wilmington.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center 135.5. Have a good one.
Center on Washington Center 135.5. Couch 323.
Let's see if we can get direct
Washington
topsy.
Center, Couch 323. Good day. Flight level 369er.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
All right, we'll need the ILS in case they give us the visual. They'll have us intercept the localizer. You can just put it in now. 11155. All right, 11155. 238 is the final approach course. $238. What's up, Doc? Thanks for the Vision Jet series. Helped you a lot. Heck yeah. Glad to hear it. Thanks a lot, dude. All right, 238. I know everybody wants me to make a PC-12 one now. Well, losing some frames here. Yeah, it's getting a little chunky on the frames. Yeah, I think PC-12 would be good. 737. 240.
Turn right, heading 245, couch
Oh,
323.
245. Alright, heading 245. Alright, 245 set. Yeah, PC-12. I've been flying it so much too. That, but nobody's gonna like look up a live stream to learn it. Like, it's not concise, you know, so I get it. A nice concise tutorial is way better. Man, I'm gonna have my work cut out for me tomorrow. I think once I land here, I'll probably be done. C90? Oh yeah. I mean, part of the reason I haven't made the PC-12 is like, I don't feel like super... I don't feel like I think I know enough to make a tutorial, but I don't think I'd feel good about it. So I wanted to fly a lot the last couple weeks, which I kind of have. So I feel like I could do a series on it now. There is some stuff I'm not sure how to use with like it has this interesting like vectors to final on these avionics, which is pretty nice actually. It'll like intercept the vector to final without you having to like, it's just really easy to use, but I still feel like using the visuals with a fix is easier. I don't know, I feel like I need to do a lot more ILS approaches myself with it to know how it behaves for each ILS approach. But overall, I think the Honeywell avionics are cool. It's just nice to have something new that none of us has really used before. Oh, how did we... Oh, yeah, we're on 245 now. So where are they vectoring us to? So maybe they'll give us a left turn and then down this way and then turn around for runway 4, was it? 24, sorry. Yeah, the G3000's hard to top. The G3000's pretty awesome. And I have a million videos on the G1000. All right, 27,000. You think they fixed the sim rate issues? Oh, you go to 16x and your flight smooths out a bit? Huh. In the beta, rip? So you found the channel, the G1000 videos? Yeah. Yeah, I was doing a lot of those over like the time where Microsoft went from the G1000 being decent to it being really, really good. Because of this team called the Working Title team that they ended up hiring afterwards to work on more stuff. So yeah, I think Working Title made these avionics too. Actually, I'm pretty sure they did. I think in their Discord they have a channel just to talk about these avionics. Yeah, they have one for the Epic too. All right, 25,000. I'll see what their plan is. They have us going like parallel to the runway this far out. Still got a ways to go. Alright, just leaving this up on the side. So when they give us the ILS, or when they give us a localizer, we're good to go. Alright, let's get the altimeter set to local now. 3027 is what they gave us. 3027. Set. And set over there. Check Barrow. It's just saying that because we're above the transition level still. So once we get under 18,000, it'll get rid of that message. This is still a very interesting heading. Well, wait, which runway are they landing us on? Turn right heading 245 vectors for the approach. Oh, they said Wilmington landing runway 6. That's why it changed runways. Alright, let me change this to 6 then. 6, and there's an ILS Yankee and Zulu. We'll just pick that. Alright, so we need to switch to ILS 6 over here in Navigraph. It's because the charts aren't working in the sim for me right now. ILS Yankee, runway 6, Lurkey. Alright, Lurkey, 109.905 and 058. 109.905, it already put that in, and then Loc 1 is set to 0, so we need 058 here. So nav preview turns on this localizer preview, and then that's where we can set the localizer final approach course, 058 in this case. Alright, 058 set. And decision altitude is 228. Minimum's up here.
Turn right, heading 260.
Alright, 260.
Turn right, heading 260, couch 323.
And then minimum's 228. So we'll go to 230. Just round up. Alright, barrel minimum set 230 to match the right here. Yeah, right here, 228. And then this is the localizer frequency and the final approach course. And minimum safe altitude's 3,100. Alright, we're at 16,000. So they turn us more to the right instead of to the left. This is the final approach course right here. For Still a good 60 miles out if we went direct to the airport. So we're going from 15,000 to 2,000 feet. That's 13,000 feet difference. 13 is almost 15, so 15 times 3, 45 miles out, so we don't need to descend for a bit. I'm going to slow our rate of descent.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 190.
Okay, 190.
Turn left, heading 190, couch 323.
Alright, that's a little better. Alright, about 55 miles out, but track miles wise, we're going to do more than just that. We're going to do like, I don't know, like 100. Alright, coming up to 10,000 feet soon, so we're going to pull our speed down. We want to get under 250. Let's do 245. Okay, that's a good vector, yeah. Straight down here, and then they'll give us another turn perpendicular, and then another left turn to intercept. Yeah, so 55 miles away. Ground speed is 302, so 302 divided by 60 gives us like 5 miles every minute. So it'll be 11 minutes till we get there at this speed. In 11 minutes, we need to lose 10,000 feet, so we should go about 1,000 feet per minute. Alright. Should be fine. And just for a reminder, I'll turn on the Nav1 radio monitoring so we can hear the beeps to know that the localizer's in range. Just like a little reminder that we're getting close. So it's weird that it doesn't have... Like when I went in here and loaded it, we have lurky. And then when I hit activate, oh, now there's lurky discontinuity. But when I add it, like it gets rid of those waypoints. So like, what? Where'd those waypoints go? What if I delete pack? I can't do that because we already passed it. It's weird. It's got a problem with like redoing the approach to something different. What if I change it to 6 visual straight in? Activate. It didn't even make the RX waypoint. Yeah, it's very confused. So ILS lurky. Activate. And lurky doesn't even get added. This thing, there's some bugs here. What the... Runway 06 hold. Alright, whatever. It's fine, we're using the localizer. Alright, here's 10,000 feet. We're at 245 knots. I think I left our lights on. Yeah, landing lights are on. What airport is that? KDPL? Duplin County? North Carolina.
Couch tree 23.
Kenansville.
Wilmington approach tree 575.
Alright, they're switching us off.
Contact Wilmington approach. Couch
When's the best time to switch? Just before you intercept the final approach course, but in this case, I can switch to loc right now actually because we're not using our GPS. They're giving me headings.
Expect the visual approach, runway 6.
Expect visual, runway 6.
Altimeter 3025, expect the visual approach. Runway 6, couch 323.
3025. Yeah, like when you're using...
Descend and maintain 2,100 feet. Altimeter 3025.
Okay.
Descend and maintain 2,100 feet. Altimeter 3025, couch 323.
So like our GPS, we're using it throughout the flight most of the time to get to where we're going, right? Leg to leg to leg, waypoint to waypoint. When you get to the approach phase, like the localizer is just going to be used to line you up with the runway. So you don't need it until you intend to intercept the localizer to line up with the runway. And then if it's an ILS approach, it has the localizer plus the glide slope, which gives you vertical guidance. There is a such thing as a localizer only approach, where it only helps you line up and you got to do the descent. VNAV independently. VNAV is part of the GPS features because if you look in your FMS over here, flight management system, the constraints are at GPS waypoints. So vertical navigation will let you descend to those waypoints at those altitude constraints as well. So it's part of the FMS or like GPS. I don't know if you can. I'm guessing there's some avionics. I don't know exactly which ones, but I mean, VNAV is just an altitude constraint at a known waypoint. So it can calculate the rate of descent to reach that target altitude at that waypoint. Maybe there's some avionics that let you put in non-GPS waypoints and do VNAV. I'm not sure. Because technically, like if you were going to a VOR, your autopilot, you know, without GPS, you could dial in a specific course to fly to the VOR on, and then maybe you could put in an altitude constraint that it could meet somehow. But VNAV, I've only used VNAV in like these modern avionics, so I'm not sure. Will Loc do vertical? No, localizer is a radio-based navigation aid, and it's installed at the end of a runway. It's like an antenna installed at the far end of a runway. And how it works is, and you'll actually see this in the charts. See this shaded area right here? This is the airport right over here. That's the airport. This is the runway we're going to be landing on. And this is the final approach course towards that runway. So we're going to be flying this direction to land on the runway. These two shaded areas here represent the localizer. And the reason it's shaped this way is the localizer has like two offset radio transmissions at slightly different frequencies that go out from the antenna installed at the runway. So if the runway is like this, there'll be a localizer antenna here blasting those beams out like this. And the difference between this beam and this beam is how your equipment knows whether it's too far left or too far right, based on the signal it's getting from each of the beams. So if it's getting too much of one, it's like, oh, they're not equal strength, so I know I need to go to the right or I need to go to the left. That's how it figures out how to line up with the runway using the radio transmission, the radio signals. The vertical, so that's just the localizer. But in ILS, an ILS is a localizer plus another radio transmitting piece of equipment called the glide slope that's usually installed like more towards the landing end of the runway where you're going to touch down on the side of the runway, and that one transmits kind of a variation of the same radio signal that the localizer is transmitting. So we don't actually have to tune in to the localizer, or sorry, to the glide slope. All we have to do is tune into the localizer. And if it happens to be an ILS, okay, we're in range now. If it happens to be an ILS, you will also have the glide slope available, and that will give you vertical guidance. What's nice about flying in the sim with like the Garmin's especially, this is a Honeywell system, but with the Garmin's, what's really powerful is that it's going to give you like an advisory, like a predicted vertical guidance for every single approach. The difference though is that sometimes, like when it predicts it, it's not as accurate. But anyway, when you have an ILS, the ILS is a localizer plus a glide slope. If you had a localizer only approach with no glide slope, it would line you up really precisely with the runway using the localizer. But then with no glide slope, you would have no true like vertical guidance. Any vertical guidance you get would be kind of predicted. Thanks for the follow, Cooper. Yeah, in the sim, I don't know if I've seen a localizer only approach in the sim. I'm sure there are some, but generally when you see an ILS approach, it's going to say like this. See how it says ILS or localizer runway 6? So that means it's an ILS approach. It has both pieces of equipment. But if for some reason the ILS is down and you only have the localizer available, there's no vertical component, then maybe you can fly it just with the localizer as a localizer only approach. And then if you go down here to the minimums, you'll see the minimums for the ILS. We can take it all the way down to 200 feet above the ground, the little number. If the glide slope is out, you can see it says GS out. Our minimums go up to almost double because we don't have the vertical guidance. So it's like less precise.
Turn right,
so the minimums are higher.
Couch 323.
Right heading 210. All right, let's bring our speed down to 220. Yeah, the Honeywell does the glide path. Yeah, I think you're right. It's what's weird about the Honeywell is I think you just leave it in nav mode and VNav mode. I don't think you hit approach to take the glide path down the way you do in the Garmin. I think it's just part of the VNav basically. Yeah, the localizer stuff's really cool. Like, radio navigation's pretty awesome. And yeah, when to switch over to the localizer is just when you want to capture that localizer. So it depends on the circumstance, but like if you're just flying alone, doing your own thing, not using ATC or anything, generally you'll just want to hit the approach button before you turn to the final approach course. With the Garmin's, when you do that, it'll automatically switch you to use the localizer instead of your FMS or GPS. So for me though, because she's the ATC is vectoring me around, she's giving me headings to fly. I'm in heading mode. I've been in heading mode for a while because she's just telling me fly this heading, fly this heading. So I don't even need the GPS right now. So I can just hit nav select here to change this over to localizer 1 right now. I just need to make sure I change it on both sides for it to work. So we'll hit oops. Loc 1 over here and nav select over here. Loc 1, now it's amber. So now with Loc 1 turned on, if I use nav mode on my autopilot will intercept the course that I've dialed in here, which is 058. So that's based on the information we got over here. The frequency and the final approach course. So we know the final approach course with that localizer lines us up for the runway on a 058 heading or 058 track. And they always bring us so low. All right, so she's going to want to give me a left turn to get me towards the localizer. And what's interesting about the Honeywell is it actually shows that same shaded thing. See the shaded... That same shaded pattern right here we see on the chart. It uses that same pattern right here to represent localizers that are available at runways. And actually, as you're flying around it, you'll see other airports and you'll see these marks, just like letting you know there's a localizer available for that runway. So yeah, she needs to turn us around to intercept this localizer right here. So she'll probably turn us this way and then tell us to turn this way and intercept the localizer. Then we report to her when we're established on the localizer. Yeah, if you're not using ATC, like you are your own ATC. Oh, it is at approach at VGP. Yeah, it's been a bit since I've done an ILS approach. Yeah, we got LPV. This will give a... Whoa, that says back course? The heck? Why does it say BC? Oh, because we're too... Alright, we have to make the turn. Yeah, that's why. It thinks we're trying to do a back course approach using the localizer from the opposite side. Just because of our position. Because of our heading right now. That's interesting. Well, I guess I know how to do a back course now. There's no back course button, is there? Yeah, other autopilots have a BC button to specify you're doing a back course. You're using a localizer from the opposite side that it's meant for to do a back course approach, but I guess in the Honeywell, it just knows based on your heading. That's cool. Yeah, it is giving us the long way around. I think mainly like these huge vectors around it's giving us are based on... Everything's kind of based on flying an airliner.
323, turn left, heading 145, intercept the 6 localizer, descend and maintain 1,000 feet.
Alright, 145, 1,000.
Turn left, heading 145, intercept the 6 localizer, descend and maintain 1,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, so I'm going to hit nav mode now that turns on loc. Alright, 145 on the heading, intercept the localizer. It said descend and maintain 1,000, but I think that's wrong. Yeah, we want to descend and maintain 1,700 right here, not 1,000. They seem to be doing all these 1,000 callouts recently. Alright, ground speed's 231. And with these turns, let's get our speed down to like 180. Alright, 180, intercepting the localizer, trying to. We're going a little too fast. There's the runway right there.
Couch 323, airport is at your 10 o'clock 9er miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
Yes, we do, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
Oh my god. Yeah, we see it, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
We have the field in sight.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 6.
Cleared visual approach 6, couch 323.
We see it.
Couch 323, contact Wilmington Tower 119er.9er.
Over to Tower 1, 19er.9er, couch 323. See you. Wilmington Tower, couch 323, visual runway 6.
Couch 323, Wilmington Tower, wind calm, runway 6 cleared to land.
Runway 6 cleared to land, couch 323.
Alright, I missed the, missed being low enough to grab the localizer. Alright, I'm just gonna disconnect it. Yeah, I was way too fast on the turn, so I need to be like 180 or lower. I was like 2 something when I was trying to intercept the localizer, so way too fast. Alright, we can get flaps 15. Lights are on already. Arm the speed brakes. Alright, gear. We have all the speeds over here. I'm just way too high. Flaps 33. I'm just way higher than I should be. Alright, there's 2 reds, 2 whites. And we have the glide slope here, so I can follow that to know if I'm too high or too low. Alright, we're right on the glide slope. Just need to pitch up. To lose airspeed. A nice Windsor calm. feel like you have to like throw the nose down on this thing. I love the auto deploying spoilers though, it's such a nice feature.
Couch tree 23, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 323.
I think we want to go right. Yes. Alright, flaps up. Landing light off, taxi light can stay on, strobe off. Alright, we made it. I can drop off some of the cargo.
Couch tree 23, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323, take care.
Should have gone left. Oh, yeah, I just saw trees, you're right. I like this spot over here. I can't see anybody anyway. I guess we got a little private section over here to park at. A little gaming room over here or something. There's a tower over there. Yes, there's the rest of the actual airport. Whew. All right, let's get this off. All right, shutting down. Let's see if it detects it. It did. Excellent. All right, valid flight. Wait a second. KILM drop off. Oh yeah, okay, so we probably dropped off part of it now. So if I look at the jobs, so let's see, I should still have some stuff. Oh no, I left it back. Yeah, I do have some of it to drop off at KGSB. So I have to go KGSB partial drop off. Then I need to go KGSB pick up and take it to Teterboro. Then KTEB back to KGED to then take it to KGSB again. Okay. I'm making like another big circle, but that should have dropped off some of it. Let me just make sure. It should say some of these are delivered. Yeah, right here, the surgeon specialist. So I delivered KG. Wait, where's KILM? Okay, there's these two. Yeah, there it is. I delivered the pharmaceuticals. So I think on board I have half of the mail. Yeah, and I left the other half of the mail at KGED. So I have 800 pounds of, or 800 kilograms of mail to bring to KGSB. The other 640 I left at KGED. And then I still need to bring medical supplies from the base up to Teterboro. And then come back down and kind of do it again. Okay. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Oh, what? I see one of you guys. You're back. Oh, Rich is here. What's up, Rich? It's been so weird with the multiplayer today has been just... Where are we? Whoa. The multiplayer has been so weird today. I see Jewel over there too. Is he just so far? Oh, that might be BeyondATC traffic right here. I saw Jewel's name for a split second, but now he's disappeared again. This is BeyondATC traffic taking off right now. We'll hear them. Actually, we could change the tower frequency to hear them. All right, here's the tower frequency. They probably already got cleared for takeoff. Yeah. kind of nuts. They just coded this in. Like, the sim isn't doing this. They're, like, moving the plane themselves with the software. So it's going to have, like, probably abrupt animations. I know they've been, like, improving them over time. It's probably going to be, like, an instant nose up. Oh, no, it's gradual. Hey, that's nice. All right. Yeah, they've improved it. It used to just, like, pitch up, like, instantly from, you know, without any animation. So we should hear them.
456, contact Wilmington departure.
Yeah, that's them.
Contact Wilmington departure, Avalo 456. Take care.
It's pretty cool. Oh man, that was so much flying today. Holy crap. I would normally go longer, but number one, the puppy really needs some attention tonight before we pass out. And number two, the 12-hour mark on the stream is about to hit in 7 minutes or so. So that would stop the YouTube replay. Oh, that was a lot of flights. Yeah, they said in the patches they improved that. Yeah, it's pretty cool how they keep improving the animations. It is pretty sweet. Oh, you see us both? Is Jewel here? I just see you. I hope these are... Like, it worked fine. Until today, the multiplayer was pretty good. But for me, it's just been... Oh, Rich just disappeared as he got out of the plane. As he got out to say hi. Alright, that's a long stream. 12 hours. Not bad. Well, I will be back on tomorrow as usual. I gotta finish this route. I gotta go to KG to the Air Force Base, up to Teterboro, stop at that place I dropped half the stuff off at and refueled at the way back down, then back down to the Air Force Base again or whatever. So, got my work cut out for me tomorrow. This thing's pretty awesome. I mean, as long as you know not to trust any of the auto throttle FMS speeds, you can't really rely on that, but I mean, besides that, this plane's pretty solid. Once they just fix those speeds, it'll be even better. I mean, and it looks awesome too, so look at all... This is how many flights? I think I even restarted at one point, right? I crashed. The sim crashed at one point. So this isn't even a whole... This isn't even all as dirty as it could get if every single flight counted. If I didn't, you know, if I didn't have like that reset that washed the plane. Duty day, yeah. Dude, it was just for the VA all day, but I didn't really make the VA much money because I keep switching planes. Oh, nice. Coltrane just landed. He's in the same version, it looks like. The same livery. Be back from start to finish. Yeah, tomorrow's a work day, so I won't be on until the evening California time, so that's like 5:30 Pacific right at the end of the workday.